Well, welcome on in, everyone, to Poultry Panic 3. Uh, I'm
Mm.
pretty excited to get going, and I imagine everyone else is too.
Mhm.
Mhm.
What I'll do is I'll do the intro, and then the part I forgot to mention is probably have you guys, just reintroduce yourselves and identify who you're playing.
Oh, now you tell us.
The dog has destroyed the bed again. Oh well. Uh,
You're welcome.
so, the party has been traveling together for some time, becoming something of a group of experts, often called upon to deal with avian and avian like problems. Starting their own mercenary group known as Cluckbusters Inc., dealing with anything from axe beaks to abyssal chickens. Unfortunately, most of their jobs have been more in the vein of the cockatrice of Colquette, which was little more than a tar covered turkey stuck to a rake. Barely paid a gold for each. In that time, Meepo managed to secure a heavily damaged sailing ship and began repairing it, with the help of Beverly Buttons and the moral support of Clip, who more often than not found himself more entertained by hopping in the ship's accompanying rowboat and paddling for hours, rather than actually repairing anything. All while Moth learned and practiced jewel crafting, eventually beginning to bedazzle her own bag with gems of varying types and values. Now they find themselves moving along a well traveled road, recently hired to investigate strange attacks by giant chickens, something they are quite familiar with. And that is shaping up to be a jumbo sized job. Thankfully, the pay is too. After some days of traveling along this road, the party finds a rest area on the side of the road. Actually, it's hopping ahead. Let's go ahead and have you guys introduce yourselves and who you're playing.
In what order?
All right. If I must, Moth. Who is Moth?
Moth is a celestial warlock. She's basically a cat girl. She's a shifter class, which you guys have seen in the past couple sessions, so the party is aware. She can basically shift her form a little bit and become much more cat-like, and gives her powers that makes her fast, basically. But essentially, she's just more of an entertainer than anything, and always looking for more fun, looking to spread creativity. She'll get jobs playing her violin, or her viol, excuse me. It's a much larger than a violin. While she sings and dances with it, and basically doesn't mind the spotlight at all, as long as people are being entertained. Otherwise, prefers the shadows in the long run. So,
Thank God for Moth.
yeah.
As I
But she is
believe,
5 foot, and I think taller than the rest of the party, so she does tend to stand out. So.
that's
Yeah,
what I was about to
we're
say.
tiny.
I believe as the largest person in the party, is your viol bigger than you?
um, it's not bigger than me. It's not like it's between the size of a violin and a cello, so it's
Mm-hmm.
kind of like in
Hmm.
between. But
I
in
was
order for
picturing
her,
a cello. That's why I was asking.
yeah, it's smaller than that.
Okay.
But in order for her to dance with it, her viol has a longer foot, and I don't know if that's the right word, but so
I
that
got you.
Oh,
it's
I feel like I have seen something like that before.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like she can move around with it, balanced on the floor instead of her hip or
Oh, and it
something,
like
because she can't.
spins.
Mm-hmm.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
I
Yeah.
got you. Yeah,
Mm.
fantastic. Let's next up have Mothership Meepo.
Meepo is a winged kobold who dreams of becoming a pirate. So he has the little flintlock pistols.
Mm.
Um, and of
Dark.
course, being piratish, he's a little roguish, right?
Mhm.
He dreams of being like a swashbuckler. And because he dreams of being a pirate, um, he wants to have a ship,
Well,
and
yeah.
sail the seas. And he has named the ship that they are rebuilding or repairing Song of Ahala, after his mother, who sang him pirate songs when he was a child.
Aww.
So there we go.
That's so cute.
Still a work in progress. You guys are getting pretty far along, especially with the expertise of the next person. Let's head over to something pretty if you want to introduce yourself and who you're playing.
Yeah, I'm a goblin artificer artillerist. And I was secluded for a really long time, and I finally have come out from just like my seclusion. I was painting and just I would spent a lot of time away from the world, so I'm a little oblivious to etiquette and social expectations.
Same, honestly.
But I imagine being in this group has helped with that over time. Hanging out with everybody here and getting to be out and experience people and all the jobs and stuff we've done over the last year. So I'd like to think that she's getting a little better with that. She spent a lot of time skipping rocks, painting, and helping with the Meepo with the boat over the last year, and I got a expertise in wood carving tools, so I'm hoping to do some cool artistic things to like the front hull of the ship and such in the future.
Mhm.
And I don't know what else to say.
Fantastic. And last but certainly not least, Jester.
So I'm Clip, the fairy barbarian, who understood we're getting a ship and understood that ships move, but didn't understand how ships move. So Clip dedicated pretty much his entire last year to learning how to row. In that time, he got really, really excited, so he decided to go out and find a little model ship in a bottle. And for some reason in his head, flies it around like a little kid with a spaceship
Oh,
whenever he's walking, just to be like, this is where we're going, this is where we're going.
very helpful Clip.
Yep. So, if we ever get into a spot with no sea breeze or anything like that, Clip's probably just going to try to grab a couple of long oars and row the entire boat solo.
Might be worth investing in some long oars then. It's
I don't think
actually
he's thought that far ahead.
it's actually really
Long is relative.
it's actually really funny to note because aren't like it's in a wine bottle, like a standard wine bottle. So it's like half your torso because you're very small. So when you're like
Oh,
you're
that's
like
hilarious.
this rather than like with one hand. It's like both hands. Fantastic.
Oh my gosh.
And after this fabulous introduction, we pick up with you guys walking down this dirt, like fairly frequented dirt road. In the last few days, you guys have definitely been keeping an eye out for the signs of these giant chickens, but never seen more than like a possible footprint and like a very large feather. However, in this moment, as you guys are walking down this dirt path, to the side, one side of the road, you see an opening that leads to what looks like a large rest area where people like set up camp and like rest, right? In it, you see a bunch of tents and things that are all like torn to shreds, and
Oh
a
no.
blood-covered wagon, like covered wagon, as well as a toppled cart. And that is where we are. I'm gonna have to zip you guys down, and forgive if it takes a moment to load. Roll 20 has been slow on the load a lot lately.
I'm
Well,
seeing the map.
obviously, whoever's there doesn't need their stuff anymore, so I want to search the cart and the.
So you guys are down here. Oh, absolutely. You guys can head on in and search everything. You guys aren't exactly on squares, but there you go. Just walking down this path. I don't think your turret's here yet, but the token's there. And it would be directly north of you guys is like the entrance if you guys want to scroll about. But, not super far. And feel free to move yourselves into the camp. Sort of look around. You see this, for those that care, this nice orange tree, but all of the like oranges are like smushed or they've been like chewed on by something very large. Ooh, zipping all the way in. Okay.
Dang.
And the ones with X's are dead. They're not really different, except I was trying to find different tokens.
I'm
But
trying to move stuff and.
The crushed oranges didn't really look important to Moth.
I may have accidentally just deleted myself.
Again? Control
Uh, well, it wasn't exactly me that did it,
Z.
but
Okay.
my token might be deleted.
Oh no!
Yeah, Control Z sometimes works. If you want to give that a shot, if not, I'll pull you back out.
I did.
I'm trying to.
It's not working.
I'm trying to figure
I think
out.
that happened last.
I'm lagging. Fuck. I'm gonna have to.
It definitely happened at some point, but I don't know if it was last time. And then there were two. I remember that.
Yes.
Okay.
So you know.
While she reloads, get clipped back in order. You should have vision, but I don't think the vision on this map's being blocked, so you should be good to see. Yeah, this one's
Yeah,
good.
I don't see any like shadows, shades.
As you guys come into the camp, feel free to give me the first of probably many checks for today. Let's start with a perception check.
If I can get my. It's not allowing me to move my token or anything.
Well, that is unfortunate. Yeah, I'll move you.
If you might be off the if you were on like the measuring tool instead. I was on the wrong tool.
Let's see.
Myself.
Should I be using the little black arrow or the hand?
Select.
Yeah, the arrow at the top. Hey, 21's pretty good. Oh, that's right. Aren't you now an expert in perception?
Yes.
Meepo is very good at the eyeballs.
Okay. Well, let's.
Just dragging your little turret next to you.
I'm gonna wait to see if it rolls. I clicked it.
Everything's lagging.
It's lagging for me too.
Roll20 is just having a bit of a fit.
Let's look it again.
Like lately, but especially right now. Oh.
Yeah, it went down this last week. So.
Oh yeah, it was down. That was interesting. It was down like 5 days ago, something like that.
Yeah, it was down for like 5-6 hours.
I know, like I have to close other stuff down sometimes.
Yeah. If it helps anyone who's struggling, I do know Roll20 struggles with anything other than Chrome. Oh, that's not where Twitch belongs. Get out of here.
Bear with me. I'm trying. I'm trying.
Oh, technical issues. That's the price, I'll say, of playing D&D long distance like this. And one we're happy to pay.
Okay, so what? I just click on Constitution.
Perception. Which should be at the somewhere in skills.
Yeah.
Okay, come on now. All
Oh,
Nice.
Did it do it?
you rolled a nat 20. That's a 25
Woo!
from you.
Wow.
Great. Worth the wait.
So, as you guys are moving in, especially Beverly Buttons over here, who's like beelining for the cart, given what you had said prior. Um, off to obviously you see all the corpses, but off to one side on this big old boulder over here, you do see like a red handprint, right? Like on the side of the boulder, that, and then like a streak of fingers, that as if somebody was like leaning against the oops, sorry stream, as if somebody was like, you know, catching themselves on the boulder and then moving back behind it.
Oh.
Um,
Okay, well, I would like to check the cart first, but that's definitely going
Fair.
to merit some investigation.
but let me check. Did you see? In fact, Clip and Meepo also saw that. What you saw that they did not see as you were approaching the wagon, there is a. To you, it's like. I want to say very obvious, as if you just like catch the glint of light of what appears to be a lockbox behind a secret compartment under the like driver's seat, so to speak.
Yes, stuffs. Okay, I'm going to open it.
Yeah, so you head over to the compartment. Let's see. You chunk open this compartment and pull out a lockbox, maybe like pretty decently large, right? It's this
So
metal
huge
lockbox.
compared to my size.
Yeah, you're like, right? But there is a lock on it.
Clip smash.
Do you want to smash the lock? Are you asking Clip to smash the
Yeah, and
lock?
if I can't, can Clip do it?
Smashing the
I'm
lock.
down.
Do you hear Meepo, you hear them talking about smashing a lock. How do you feel about that?
Oh, there's lockpicking, isn't there?
Yeah, so there's lockpicking.
Sorry,
Meepo's
first thing is like, smash it!
It Clip's like, axe at the ready, like, I got this.
Nico's
Axe
now
overhead.
drawn between picking a lock and finding out what that handprint means.
You're like looking at the handprint, and they're like, yeah, smash it open. And you're like, hey, wait.
Axes
So I'm
overhead
like,
on the downward swing.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
this is how we always make decisions, right? Ready?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Hi, I'm gonna go pick a lock.
Okay.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
Oh, God.
Why?
Directly in the middle. So possible
I guess I won't pick
interpretation.
a lock, but oh my god, I am so drawn. Okay, I'm gonna go pick a lock.
Yeah, I was gonna say possible interpretation is you could be like, hey, wait, and then go investigate the handprint.
Yeah, no, I'll open the lock real quick.
So you run over. You're like, wait, I got this.
So is that thieves' tools?
Yeah, that would be thieves' tools.
Okay.
Oh, I guess I had some too. Huh.
What?
It's just not where your head went.
Yeah.
I hit thieves' tools and it gave me attribute questions.
Oh, it wants to know which attribute to use. In this case, you are using dexterity.
Why would it ask that?
It's set to query attribute. Well, that could have been better.
What could have been?
Yeah, you're just like, and you just can't get it.
I'm
It's-
in a hurry.
In terms of mundane locks, it's a pretty good one.
I'm gonna try it.
Move over, let me try. Meanwhile, like as you're doing this, you just hear rattling inside, like a bunch of things
Oh.
rattling together.
Okay. I'm like,
Okay.
what?
No,
Dexterity?
no, this is my
Yes.
job. I'm gonna try and yank it back.
Yeah, as you yank it back, she had just gotten the pin like into the right place, and it clicks, and the lock clicks open.
Woo! My chest. All right, what's in the chest?
You open it up and you see. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. You see numerous bottles, vials, if you will, that appear to be some sort of potion of just various, like a myriad of colors. Anything from like purple to green. There's like an orange one and a red one in there. Um, like, give me an Arcana check.
I glance over the lid and go, "That's not the kind of bottles we want." So I walk it over to the boulder.
You're fairly certain, but you're not positive that at least some of these, but probably not all of these, are healing potions.
Ooh.
There are 20 bottles in total.
I feel fairly confident that the orange ones actually just orange juice.
Orange juice heals.
Eventually.
We'd like to split these up, you guys.
But as you're sort of like looking inside, you see to one side, like the very back right, like wedged against one of the bottles is a like a coin purse as well.
Mine.
Is Moth aware of all this? She rolled a pretty low perception, but
I
at this
mean,
point,
At this point, you definitely, I think you were like distracted by one of the bodies being like that's clearly been viciously pecked to death by something very large. You're just sort of looking at it for a minute, and then you hear them like fighting over the lock, and then it clicks open, and that's when your attention shifts to them.
okay, if Moth is aware of the potions, which sounds like she is, she's just gonna go grab 3 randomly.
Oh,
and
that's a good way to do it. Yeah.
Put them in her bedazzled purse.
Sure. So let's say you have 3 random colored potions.
Okay.
And you can write them that way for the moment.
Got it.
So as you grab this like coin purse, and it's like just rattling because it's pretty decently heavy. One thing you do notice is there are at least, this lockbox is large enough for at least 4 more potions that aren't here, of whatever variety these are. And inside this like hefty coin purse, as you pull it open, your eyes light up as you see 280 gold pieces. I mean, you would have to take the time to count them, but yeah, just a bunch of gold.
I'm rich. All right, do you want to split it up evenly, yo?
As they loot,
I just want orange juice.
you take all the orange ones. Roll me 1d4 plus 1, Jester.
Now I gotta remember how to do this.
/ roll space 1d4 plus 1. I'm zipping y'all up here.
Okay.
There are 3 orange potions.
Let's go.
Let's-
Onto the sheet goes 3 orange juices. Kel will love me.
As you over to Meepo, as you round this boulder, you see an individual on the ground, bleeding just like profusely, is like in a pool of their own blood, and they look up at you and as they're coughing, they're like, you help me. Giant chickens attacked us. They were bigger than a horse. There was one of them that looks like it had been melted. There's no feathers at all. And it sort of just
Gross.
meekly like falls still for a moment, still breathing, but like raspy, as just like the blood is pouring out of a hole in his side.
So, can we give him one of these potions?
Do we all hear
so
him?
I'm gonna.
No, I don't
holler
think
that
you guys hear. He's too quiet.
Okay.
I'm gonna holler that there's somebody Not quite alive over here. Does anybody have any good bandages?
Well, which ones did I see that like I could tell a couple of them were healing potions, right?
Yeah, there were four red ones, and and given the bottle shape and everything, you're like pretty much positive the four red ones are healing potions.
Okay, can I use one on this dude?
Yeah, if you want to grab one of the red ones and start heading over there, that's totally fine.
I was
Ba-da-ba.
I was gonna say Moth would walk over there, but I don't know how to randomly decide whether Moth would care enough to use a healing light. To you know what I mean? Like if
You
Moth
walk over
walked
there and you're just
there,
watching a man bleed to death. Fair.
well,
Fine.
put it
Okay,
this
free
way.
potions, you
Put
know.
it to, I get that, but trying to play in character, if Moth went over there and really liked the way this guy looked, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
she's shallow. She's shallow.
I don't know. How do you
Just like
feel?
most cats.
How do you
You
feel
know?
about like sort of a middle-aged man who looks like his hair started to gray early? Um, and he's sort of like he looks like he's on the heavier side, maybe right around 6 foot, just under. Uh,
Smash.
and you know, like fairly tanned, like he spends a lot of time outside. But you know, covered in his own blood, soaked in it
I just,
even.
I just look up and go, he's
I
got
don't care how
information
attractive
on
he
what-
is. I want to save his life.
Yeah, everybody else is acting faster than Moth would, so
Moth is considering, just like
yeah,
crouched on the top of the boulder, peering down.
yeah, just watching.
He's got information about what happened.
Okay,
We
I'm
need to
gonna
get
give
him
him the potion.
coherent for a few minutes.
You give him the potion, which it's a potion. It immediately like starts the hole in his side to like knit back together. And he's wiping the blood from his mouth, and he goes, "Watermelon, my favorite. Thank you.
Okay.
You found the stash of our potions, I see."
We didn't find no potions. I don't say
I
that.
found orange
I'm just
juice.
joking. Yeah. Clip found some orange juice.
Well, thank you for that. And
You said,
he like
You
pulls
said it-
out a key, and he's like, "I guess you don't need this."
no.
No.
Yeah.
You said that it was the size of a horse.
Bigger, most of them.
How many were there?
Uh, 5, I want to say. Oh, it all happened so fast. They're just tearing into the guards. And then it's like a strange, floating eye that would blink in and out of existence, and it just seemed to be watching.
Moth comes down to where
An
Moth
eye?
is now and
Yes, an eye,
Says-
like an eyeball.
calls over to Clip, saying, "Clip, chickens about. Let's find them." While that's going on.
I'll do my chicken call.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're looking around. Now that you guys aren't distracted by the just sitting there with still like I want to say 13 potions in it. Now you're not distracted by that. You guys are looking around and you see telltale signs like giant like chicken scratches on the grounds, and just like the tents have clearly been torn apart by like the three talons of a chicken. You guys see in the back of the cart, the wagon, sorry, there's a bunch of like smashed barrels, as well as a bunch of smashed empty bottles. But there are no like full bottles in the back of the cart. And I
So there's
believe,
nothing else but the chest.
yeah, just the chest.
Okay.
I mean, unless you wanted to loot a bunch of dead, like caravan guard type folk.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm
Yes,
gonna
I
look
do.
under every single one of them to make sure that these chickens aren't using tunnels.
Yeah.
Okay.
that's fair.
Okay. Useful.
I feel like you
Nothing's
had
better than
a
a tunnel chicken.
I would like to search the guards. They don't need their stuff anymore.
Yeah, sure. Did you have another question for him before you headed off, or was that Mothership?
Um,
Oh,
He had said something about an eye, and you had
yeah,
confirmed
yeah.
eye.
So there was a floating eye?
There was. It seems to be watching what they did, and it would linger on the
Oh,
dead
God.
for a moment, and it would just fade from sight every once in a while, as if it only reappeared when it was doing something. But I couldn't tell what it was doing. I was too busy running.
Um,
Uh, and
which way did they go?
uh, as far as I could tell, they went north, and he just sort of like generally points to the north. Um, he goes, you can take a handful of our flavored healing potions.
They're
If
flavored?
they're flavored, yes.
I've been telling you that this whole time.
Color coded
Oh my
even.
God.
Color coded even. You got grape, you got orange, you got watermelon, there's a
They're
blueberry
all
or two
healing
in there.
potions?
Yeah, they're all
Fantastic.
healing potions, so you can do with this what you will. You can take each of you can take one, and if you'll go
We
kill
we can
these.
hold on. You're telling us what we can take? They're all ours. We found them. This is
No, they're mine. I mean, they're ours.
well, you wouldn't even be
Possession is
sitting
nine
here if
tenths of
we
the
hadn't
law.
saved your ass. So,
That's
Guys
why I
with the
was
fat
offering
guide
you
right
some.
here.
That's why I was offering you some. Let's get-
well, all right, we're gonna go and
how
split
are
this
you
up.
going to get back to town? Where's your horse?
He, shakily stands up and peers behind the boulder, and he points at a dead horse in the distance.
Moth cries out, "There's a dead horse over here."
That's all I'm saying. How are you going to get back to town?
I don't know. Walk,
Oh,
probably, once I feel a little less like I just almost died.
hmm. Well, hmm.
So I'm gonna go over here.
I'm gonna offer you some of the potions and the money, but if you're just gonna take whatever you want, not much I can do about it.
Oh, that's right. There's nothing you can do about it.
Not in your condition.
So that is in total 20 flavored
You should
healing
probably
potions.
clear out.
Before the chickens come back.
Yeah.
Because he's going to do his chicken call.
I should do the call now.
No,
Yeah.
no, not yet.
Oh, no, wait.
Hold on. Shortly.
And since you were looting the guards, you find, if you want to write this down,
Okay.
you find, you probably don't take their chainmail as it is full of chicken pecks and just torn through. But they each do have four in total, a shield and a longsword.
So should we each take one of those?
That's up to you guys.
I don't think Moth is interested in any of the loot.
Really?
Yeah.
I'll take two then.
It's not pretty enough, remember?
Right.
I guess. All right.
But
If it was
but
dazzled.
flavored healing potions though.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm
So
going to
you
take
have
some.
4 moth currently?
I think I grabbed 3 of the.
3, and then Clip
Yeah.
has 3,
I got 3.
and then
So there's 19 in total because you gave him one.
Okay.
So you'd have to divide those as you see fit among you. And they can just be whatever flavor you guys want. It doesn't actually matter, but
Right.
they're flavored.
3, so 6, 7, 8, 9. So 13 left.
We basically all should get 5. One person would have 4.
I'll take 4 because I bought one prior to the
Mhm.
trip. So
I mean, I can take 3 in the one that I would have gotten you gave away. But ultimately, I mean, Beverly Buttons is the party quartermaster. So she's gonna be the one who, ultimately.
Well, that's why she's taking the loot so she can sell it.
Yeah, this guy thinks he's gonna take. God, thinks he's gonna take our loot. I don't think so.
And that is, if you guys divide the gold evenly, it's 70 apiece.
Okay.
But as you guys leave the like bloodied man, he's gonna.
The guards don't have any gold on them.
Oh, fair point. They have very little gold on them. They are guards after all. So I would say 7 gold between all of them.
I was gonna say, have they gotten paid? Or were they
Travel
on the way to
expenses.
town and get paid when they got to town?
Travel expenses. But yeah, they have 7 gold in total between all of them. So if you quartermaster, are you dividing that or?
I'm actually going to give the 7 to, or I think Meepo should take the 7 for part of ship costs and stuff.
To help with the ship.
What is the name of the town that we've been living in?
That's the captain's share.
What is the name of the
Captain's
town?
share.
Yeah, what's the name of the town that we have the warehouse in?
Evershore.
Okay. What is the injury rate among people in that town?
Just like in general, or for guards,
Yeah,
or what do you mean?
Is it higher than normal? Do they have like failing livers or something? Maybe, I don't know.
I think job-related injury is especially high because they do a lot of like work on the port, loading and offloading ships. It's
I
especially
say
high.
we bring the bodies back with us so that we can do some sewing and help some people out.
Wait, the body?
Clip.
No, what? Huh? Okay, we
Clip,
are not large enough to carry one of the guards.
I
That would
pick
not
one
be
up.
possible.
I pick one up on my shoulder. I'm like, I don't know. This seems pretty easy to me.
Do you really want to do that, Clip?
Are
No,
we not trying to help the
we need
people?
to go get chickens.
We're
One
here
job
for
at a
More
time.
important at this point.
There's so many good kidneys, though.
What?
So I'm just gonna put the shields and long swords in my inventory.
Oh, okay. I was going to ask you how many potions we get, and I wanted a shield.
Okay, yeah. Take a shield, and it's 5 each, so you get 5 potions.
Oh, I thought you meant 5 gold, and I'm like, wait, 5 gold, wait.
So yeah, you get 5 potions, and then a shield, and then I can like strap the rest to my. Well,
So
I'll leave it here to take out when we're done, I guess.
5
That works.
flavored potions.
You will
and
find a way to manage it.
shield.
Right.
Shield. It's just a regular shield, right?
Yeah.
assume?
So shield, when you have it in hand, is +2 to your AC. I believe you are proficient in shields, but you are a 2-weapon fighter, so
Yeah, that's
that would
why
limit
I
that.
don't have one.
So I'm just gonna kind of like
But everybody needs a surfboard, right?
tuck all this large stuff away to take back after we're done with our stuff.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think by the end, as you guys can sort of group up towards the center, and we can have a check to see if you guys can figure out how to track the chickens.
Aren't there marks on the ground?
Yeah, there are some, so like that could be a potential way to track them. Is that what you want to do?
Before he goes, can we ask him what direction the birds went?
You said he said
He said
north.
north.
Yeah.
North. Okay.
But that's not super specific, right?
Right.
Well, and I don't know which direction north is, but you know.
Well, hey Clip, you want to try your chicken call, see if it works?
I'll do the call. What do you want for this one?
Give me a performance check.
Performance, that's fun.
Yes, perfect.
Oh boy.
How about Mark?
Oh God. Are you sure there wasn't a crow?
Can Mark accompany him to give him advantage so we can roll again?
Yeah, let's
I
play
think
that
we're
out.
tracking a ton of stuff.
Helping,
Let's play that out. You you step up, Moth, and like you're like, you got this. Like as he's like making this terrible noise, and pat him on the back. And go ahead and give me another roll, Clip, and see if it's any better. Is it clear that? Oh,
Wait, that's persuasion.
it's the same modifier,
It
man.
is, it's the same, yeah.
Oh my god. So birds fly away from all the trees.
And no chickens are left.
You
Right.
see no chickens.
Okay.
Well, maybe they're not close enough. We should start kind of heading off.
So he said north. Can we go through the trees?
Oh yeah, absolutely. You guys can head into the forest. That's no problem at all.
Wait, did the birds break, like tree limbs and stuff to go through the trees?
Yeah, there looks to be a few places where that is precisely what happened. Would you like to give me a survival check to see if you can follow that path?
Sure.
Everybody?
Well, I think we'll start with Meepo as
Okay.
Meepo's like bringing attention to it.
Scout it out.
Meepo's like, okay, they definitely went this way, but where did they go from here?
Right.
And like jumping off of that, you guys can also make a roll if you want, if you feel like you would.
I think I'm probably too stuck in just screaming out what I think are chicken noises.
Moth is just trying to explain to Clip that these chickens probably don't speak the same chicken that Clip speaks, so that's why they're not responding.
Right.
That's fair.
yeah.
I
That's
thought they
probably-
were underground.
They may be. Maybe that's why they don't hear you.
I just rolled a 17.
That is pretty good. Yeah. So you find the path, and one might almost call it obvious, but you don't want to be rude, or do you?
Oh.
Like
no,
it's
no, I'm not
like,
rude. Well,
pretty well.
I'm getting
right there.
better about being rude.
Oops, let's just do another one of these guys. Just do this.
Meepo, it's right here. You see that broken thing? Yep. It's there. Yeah.
Are we here, everyone? Can we see?
Yeah.
Yes.
I was like, what happened? What did I click?
Okay.
All right. Everybody, give me a perception check as you're pushing through the forest. And this is
Close my sheet.
ooh, this is some minutes later. I imagine every once in a while Clip's still like, rah!
That one was a turkey.
Just in case.
I can imagine you like doing the body language of
Yeah.
of the chickens too, like bobbing your head and
Oh no, definitely bobbing my head and the
scratching the
little
ground
wings
with
on
your
my,
foot.
yeah, and the
Yeah.
wings on my back just like slowly fluttering every now and then.
After maybe 15 minutes of this going on, there you hear in the distance, everybody except Moth, a like almost as if in response. Just up ahead. You also hear what sounds like a very slowly flowing river
Okay.
or stream.
Well, I think we're getting close, y'all.
Do you hear what I hear?
Do you hear what I hear?
I heard that too. Oh my god. Well, should we go forward real slow like since we're
You want to sneak forward? Or you want to rush forward?
I want to sneak forward and try to stay
Okay.
within like the trees, you know?
You said it sounded like a river, so we're sneaking up on a river?
Well, no, the birds, the clucking and a river, and as she's
Yeah,
like
we heard
sneaking
the
forward.
Okay. I didn't hear the clucking part.
Give me a stealth check as you're sneaking forward. Is everybody else sneaking forward?
Yeah,
I
try
need to
to.
practice my sneaking, so yeah.
Wow.
Woo! Yay!
Very
Nat
nice.
20.
That's your second one.
That's good. I had some bad rolls last time.
Getting roll 20 to function, you're not very good at, but rolling those nat 20s.
Right.
Nice.
I'm sorry, how do I... Oh, stealth.
Yeah, if everybody's rolling stealth, go for it.
I was looking
Nice.
for the word sneak.
That's fair. So you guys are all like sort of emerging from behind this boulder. Let's keep you guys back by the boulder for a minute.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. With your various levels of sneaking, some very good. And ahead,
Hiding behind a 4-foot tree.
ahead you see not only a large number of chickens, you also see a bunch of dead wolves that they appear to be eating.
Jesus.
Uh, let's see. A clip. Sorry, not clip. Wrong person. Meepo. Your perception changed. What is it now? What's your modifier? Oh, it's right there. It's 7. It's literally right there. It's the last thing rolled. I can see it. So Meepo, you also see the like weird melted chicken with no feathers the guy was talking about, which is smaller than all the rest, but it's like actively like set on top of one of the wolf corpses and is like absorbing it.
What the fuck?
It's awful. It's
I'm
gross.
sorry.
It's
Sorry.
fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It
Do you
wasn't me.
point it out?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm pointing that out. Oh look, gross.
Which is
Oh
like
my God.
Ugh.
which will perfectly prompt another perception check from everyone as you're all looking at this like weird goo chicken. Wow, you're all a little too shocked.
I think I'm too grossed out.
Chicken? Where?
Ugh, awful.
I just see a river.
Wow, yeah. You guys are like a little too focused on this chicken. This weird goo chicken. What do you guys want to
Run.
do?
I don't want anything to do with it.
This
Where
has
do
the
we even
vibes
start
of
with this?
this has the vibes of how much are we getting paid again?
Right.
Which is
I
a
kinda
question
wanna
you guys
sneak
could
up on
ask.
the river still.
Which is a question you guys could ask if you wanted.
At the very least, Moth is going to summon her whip, the Pact of the Blade, like summon it in their
Sure,
own
sure.
hands. So it appears kind of glowing a little bit, but she's ready.
I think I want to kill that from very far away.
Yeah. Well, it looks like there's a not a lot of coverage coming up to the river, so it'd be really hard to sneak up on them.
Mhm.
Oh, what if they come to us?
Oh,
But can
be
chickens
quiet,
swim?
Clip. Do not call them.
You can hear what I'm thinking.
No.
Oh no. It's a disaster waiting to happen. So for what's the word? The logistics of it, right? This job would have been taken by oh god, I forgot his name again. The fella you guys hired on from the inn. So it would have been offered to and taken by him. He would have then like presented it to you guys, and you would have been like, "Yeah, sure, let's do that." So you guys all know how much you're getting
Well, it's
paid.
the first real job we've had all year.
Mhm.
Right.
Bullshit
It's
they're
also-
calling us in and like birds in their damn yard, and I'm like, what is this? It's like Japan,
So like as the thought crosses your mind, like, are we getting paid enough for this? You think back to that like discussion, and you guys are getting paid more each than you've made in the last year by a significant margin. You guys are getting paid 500 gold apiece for this job, and you're starting to maybe see why.
Moth just kind of leans down to the shorter party members, and says, "Any ideas?" Because Moth doesn't have any.
I'd like to go in as stealthy as possible. I'm not quite seeing how we can do that because it's so open out there. They're kind of out there in the middle of a field, and they'll surely see us if we try to cross the river.
Yeah, I can't see them. I have no idea what direction they are or anything.
Here, let me help you out here. This is gonna go for everybody. They are up here,
Okay.
just eating corpses, which is man,
Gross.
chickens are what's it called? Something carnivores.
Why does that one
They'll eat.
Omnivore.
omnivores?
They'll eat.
Omnivores, yeah.
Anything when
Oh.
they're hungry enough, right?
Right.
Which
Why
one?
does that one look like a frog?
That's the goo one.
That's the
the
good
goo
one.
one.
That's funny.
That's a good one. Okay. So my question is,
Are you
a question
continuing to
statement.
observe the
If we
goo
could
one?
get in a tree and
Sure.
shoot from a tree,
You could try that. Sure.
Let's see. How far is that though? Because it's
What about
They're like 80 feet away.
Yeah.
what if I don't call them? You guys get in trees. I'll fly up, have them chase me, and then you jump on them.
Everybody, give me a perception check.
Oh no. Yeah.
Okay, Moth's engaged now. What's going on? Her ears are.
Everybody else is like
Radar
having this
vision.
conversation, right? All of a sudden, maybe I want to say 10 feet away and 15 feet up out of the corner of your eye moth, and also Meepo, you see like a flicker, and your vision shifts, and you see this weird, like glowing orb that is an eyeball that's just like watching you guys, and it flares up, and you hear all of the chickens like cluck simultaneously as it does.
Oh no.
Can
no,
I
no, 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 no.
No.
spend a reaction to shoot it with the Eldritch Blast? Is it within range? The eyeball?
No, I do not believe you can do that. No.
Okay.
But it is still like momentarily floating there as everybody rolls initiative.
Oh, damn, take
Don't
it.
forget to click on your tokens.
Yeah.
I mean, there was an eyeball that was mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you didn't
Seen
mention it was the eye of Sauron, the chicken farmer.
Wow, that was a crappy roll.
I'll take
Sometimes-
Cliff trying to notice anything for 1,000.
Sometimes it's better to go last in the turn order or later in the turn order.
Right.
Mhm.
I'm gonna should I have summoned my cannon before this?
It wouldn't have been a bad idea.
I was thinking about it and then the orb and then
That's right.
yeah.
The timing of it just made it not happen. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's how it'll be sometimes.
Right.
All right, first the goo. Okay, that's a 12. We can live with that. Well, you know what? We'll see if we can live with that. This is the wrong critter.
Goo.
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 That is the big boy, and now we got the smaller guys. I opened the wrong one.
Gallia? Is it? Oh no.
Gallus.
Okay, I was like Gallius goo.
Gallus goo,
Gallus goo.
which is a fun fact based on the scientific name for chicken.
Oh, cute.
Which is, I believe it's Gallus domesticus or something to that effect. Alrighty, let's see who's first. Moth.
Yeah.
But they are all like looking in your direction. It's hard to tell if they see you. But they're definitely
the
looking.
eyeball
Mhm.
reacted. It seems like the eyeball saw us. It seems like
Mhm.
they know something because of that.
Yes.
Is the eyeball within range?
The eyeball is
120
10 feet away, 15 feet up.
Okay, then I think I should be able to move maybe 5 feet closer to it, and then it would be within 10 feet, so I could whip it.
You
Whip
can
it
certainly give it a
good?
try.
Whip it real good.
All right. Move me in the because I don't really see it. If I need to move me in the direction I need to, then I'll.
Okay. There's no token for it, but it is 10
Okay.
feet this way and 15 feet up.
Okay, gotcha. And I think everything is right. So 15 to hit.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was worried about that. I think I get to attack again.
Yes.
So I will whip it good again,
Ha!
and I'll hit it this time.
Yay!
I was just aiming, I was measuring it up. At first.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's just a trial and error.
Roll your damage.
Lost my mouse. There we go. 12
Yeah.
and 6.
As your whip lashes through it, you see the like physical nature of the whip seems to just pass through it, but the like magical energy wreathing it starts to like tear bits of the eye away with it, and it seems to have taken a significant chunk of damage, proportional to itself, right? But it doesn't seem to have taken any effect from the slash. It's pretty obvious it was from the force.
Gotcha.
And
Okay,
it like sort of lulls, as if you knocked it off kilter a little bit.
Which
Gotcha.
chicken is this?
This is the floating eyeball, which
Oh,
it
the
doesn't
eyeball. Okay. Yeah,
have a-
sorry.
No, it's fine.
It's so small.
Oh my gosh. I don't have a token
so it's
for
kind
it.
of a corporeal body then. Like it doesn't take a lot from physical.
It did not seem to. Which you can share that if you want. Is that what you were about to say, Merlin?
No, not really. But I mean, if everybody saw the result of it, I'm not sure what I was going to say. Ultimately, I'm trying to figure out. I have a bonus action left. I could probably move, but if that eyeball is still there, Moth is kind of fixed on that right now.
It is still there,
yeah. Yeah. I think in her mind, she's just trying to figure out what else she can do to it because it's this floating eyeball. It's like the laser.
It's like the red dot. I was just
Exactly.
gonna say, it's the red dot.
So I've got to get it. What's going on? Transfixed on it. But she's not gonna use a spell or anything, and I don't really have any other bonus actions, so I think she's done.
It's more like a clock, but there you go. That's its rough location. So like 15 feet in the air.
Okay, noob question for you guys because I forgot to ask this earlier. What are the order of things that we do? It's like there's an action.
Well, the order is completely up to you, but you can do an action and a bonus action, and certain things like drawing a weapon can be done like for free once per turn,
Okay. All right.
unless you're a dual wielder and you got special stuff.
So pulling out the cannon would be considered one action.
Your cannon is like an ability, so it's probably gonna be an action, but I would have to check.
Okay.
Which I can do while Clip does murder things. Assuming Moth was done, sorry.
Yes, yeah, Moth's good.
Sorry for noob stuff. I just
Hey,
I
no
don't play
problem.
very often, so.
No problem at all, seriously. All right, so if Moth's done, what do you want to do, Clip?
I was thinking of flying up 10 feet and then moving my way over to the eye
Sure.
so that I could hopefully take a swing with my new super big axe thingy. Yeah. Cool. That was not what I wanted.
I like the
Wow.
number.
Yeah, we'll have
Literally-
to fix that.
Yeah.
This is the entire thing there. Okay, one thing at a time. Go ahead and roll your damage. You seem to strike through it as if it's not even there, like your axe passes through it and just does nothing.
Huh. What do you know? I'm just gonna try to start a staring contest with it then.
Oh my god.
It doesn't
Maybe
have
you'll
eyelids.
win.
Hey, you never know. It's only got one eye. I have two.
Yeah.
Right,
Advantage
that's
me.
true. Advantage.
You can blink with one, keep the staring gun with the other.
Fantastic, absolutely.
Then it might get the wrong idea because now you're winking at it. You
Yeah.
know.
At which point, it's on our side.
Yeah.
Good point. Maybe we could hire it. Then the zombie chicken or the whatever chickens be on, the work for us instead.
Hire it? No. We're gonna save so much money by making it just fall in love.
Oh my god.
All right, we got a big chicken, a bigger chicken doing its bigger chicken thing. It's rushing off in this direction as if it was like lured here somehow.
Those poor wolves.
And it briefly looks around in confusion and then spots Beverly Buttons, but it can't do anything. It's just here. It's like looking around and then it sees you. It's like,
Big chicken.
the gallus goo starts its turn on a corpse, heals some hit points, and starts oozing its way your direction. It like physically, its body stretches and distorts across the river.
Oh, gross.
And it is now here. This guy's clucking his way forward. Meepo! There's some big chickens and a weird eyeball thing that doesn't seem to be taking damage from physical objects.
Yeah, I was going to ignore the eyeball. Obviously, I can't do nothing about it. So them coming over here changed my plan. How far up can I go? Just straight up in the air?
With your wings.
I don't know. I have the same fly speed and walk speed, so.
Well, then whatever that speed is.
Okay, so if I go up like 15 feet, I'm taller than the chickens, correct?
Most of them.
Okay, rephrase. I'm taller than this one that I'm going to shoot at.
Yes.
Okay. I will go on that route. I am shooting chicken from 15 foot in the air. Hopefully it won't splatter blood all over you, Buttons.
Oh, I'm used to it at this point.
We've been through worse.
Right.
At least you're not regurgitating the things that are trying to kill you.
It's highly likely it does not know I'm here, but I don't think I'm close enough to do sneak attack.
No, but you have an ally within 5 feet if you're shooting at that one.
Oh, that's true. Never mind. Wait. That would mean if I shot at that one, I would get it.
Wouldn't
get it.
I wouldn't? Oh, is it 5 feet from me?
No, it's, sorry, what's the question? I think I misunderstood. What? You're talking about sneak attack, right?
I don't know if I can use sneak attack because they don't know I'm here.
Sneak attack triggers if you have advantage. You don't because those two specifically are aware of your presence.
Oh, okay.
Because they're right there, right?
Okay.
But you get sneak attack if you have advantage, or if you have an ally within 5 feet. You do, Beverly Buttons, and you don't have disadvantage. You specifically also get sneak attack if there is if you're attacking an enemy within 5 feet of you, and there's nothing else around it, and you don't have disadvantage.
Okay. So I do get it.
Yes, you have sneak attack. No, you don't have advantage.
Gotcha. Okay. I have a slow brain.
Wait, no. Feel free to attack if you like.
Okay.
The very definition of not in smile, not in smile.
This is fine.
It's clicked on. I know I'm not using the rapier. All right.
Call out the name.
Axe, let's do it.
Nice.
That's a hit.
Woo!
And you do get sneak attack, so I hope that's checked. Roll it.
Yeah, get
Why does
my
it say
face.
chained
Shit.
heavy blade?
That's not you. Ignore that. You're
Oh,
lower.
jeez. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Wow, that is
Yeah.
an awful sneak attack. But hey, 15 damage. You have your bonus action attack if you'd like to take it.
Which would not be on sneak anymore.
No sneak. You only get it once a turn.
Right. And I was about to take off my leather armor instead of the sneak attack. Okay. Okay, Molo. Kill him.
Okay. It's not enough, but it is an injured big old chicken.
Okay.
Okay. And you are currently flapping 15 feet in the air.
Yes.
Okay. Let's. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
All right. Let's pause there for a second. Hey, Jester.
I don't know anything.
Just as a heads up, I added in the magical bonus for your weapons, so you don't need the +1. So it ends up one higher if you do it both places. But the
Okay.
doing the magical bonus applies it to both places, attack and damage simultaneously.
Okay. And I took out the whole description thing, so every time I click it, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, I was going in to change that, and I saw that, and I was like, huh, okay. But it's fine. Just thought I should give you a heads up.
Yeah,
Now,
I noticed. Thank you.
now over to Beverly Buttons. It is an action to summon your turret. You could do that now, or you could do that at another time. What would you like to do?
So, one quick question about movement. What is my max movement?
That should be on your sheet directly above your hit points.
Okay, I was looking for it, so I was like, is that the speed?
Yes.
Okay, 30. All right, so that's good. I'm gonna move here, and then I'm gonna summon my turret.
So because you had a chicken next to you, if you move, you're going to get an attack of opportunity next to you. If you're okay with that,
Okay.
go ahead. Well, there's okay and then there's okay, right?
Well, I just needed to line myself up with them for what I wanted to do, or
Yeah, that's fair. It's up to you. You can still move.
I'm gonna. Okay, and then I need to roll something, right?
No, he makes an attack against you, and he might miss.
Okay.
He's a heavily injured chicken. He's gonna peck
He's
at
heavily
you.
injured, is what you said?
Yeah, that guy's heavily injured. He just got shot
Oh, okay,
twice.
so their hit points aren't very much. All right, well, never mind.
So it is now your turn, and like you were the first one to like have one physically within 5 feet of you. They were already injured, probably from the fight with the wolves.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. But it missed the attack, so you move away, and you're free and clear. What would you like to do?
Yay. Okay, well, now that I know that little tidbit of information, I'm not going to use the spell I was going to use. I was going to use a heftier spell on them because they're lined up here real
Mhm.
nice. But I think so I was going to pull out my cannon.
Mm-hmm.
And does it use one of my actions or does it have its own action?
So to summon it is an action.
Right. And then I have a bonus action, right? Or was moving part of that?
No, you do have a bonus action. So it's an action, it's a bonus action, and it is movement. Which I think I forgot to mention when you asked before. Sorry.
Right. Well then I'm gonna and then the cannon, I think, is gonna shoot at them.
On each of your turns, you can take a bonus action that causes cannon to activate. Yeah. So, where are you putting it here? Do you want to put it here?
I'm going to put it here next to
Moth?
Moth. Yeah, so it doesn't hit her when
Sure.
it goes off.
And what is it going to be?
If is it a cone? I was trying to look at how far it hits and if it could hit both of them if it's in front of
Flamethrower is a
both of them.
15-foot cone.
15. feet. Okay, well then I'll move it here so it can hit both of them.
I think this but yeah.
Mhm.
That would do. That'll do.
Okay.
Each creature in that area must make a dexterity saving throw. Yours is a 16, I believe. 2d8 fire damage on a failure or half as much on a success. Okay. 2 dex saves. What are the chances? Roll your 2d8. That is half damage, however.
Okay. I couldn't see where it was on here, so I'm gonna have to type it out.
Okay. Well, the one that Meepo had been shooting falls dead and well roasted.
Mm.
Great smell, I'm sure.
The other one is mildly singed. Alrighty. Anything else you want to do? There's not much else you can do, but
Yeah, I can't really do anything else. End turn.
okay. The only thing I can think of, you probably wouldn't want to do, which is just like move 10 feet, which is I think what you have
Oh,
left.
did I get plus? No, that's on the thing. Sorry, I'm.
Yeah. No, the biggest of the chickens. Well, biggest of these chickens.
He's too big to jump across that river.
You could probably just step over it if we're being
You just-
honest.
Float across. Oh yeah.
Just like peeking. So it's like this is the top of the tree, and he's like peering out from the side of it, like looking down at you guys.
Oh jeez.
Let me just check a thing.
Hi, Carry On.
All right. As this thing just unleashes a massive, devastating cluck, shaking the trees. Can I
That's
get?
not even what they sound like.
Can I get Moth, Beverly Buttons, and Clip to give me a Constitution saving throw?
Does it affect the eye?
It does not affect the eye. Wow. Nice.
Yay!
Less
Wow,
nice for
fuck.
Moth. I'm glad you have those temporary hit points.
Whew.
Moth, you're the only one affected, and you take 14 thunder damage.
Holy crap!
It hurts quite a lot.
Thank God for all the potions we got, right?
Did that affect me?
Nope. You were just barely out of range.
Is my turret affected?
That's a good question. I will look into the turret right quick. I don't think it affects objects. I think that's.
Oh, great! Awesome.
It doesn't affect other chickens. It doesn't affect objects. And yeah. So it's just you guys. It's just the three of you. Ow! Like your ears are ringing. It hurt, but you're not injured, right?
Right.
So my thought is it's because I'm flying.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Well, Clip was too.
That's true.
It didn't affect me though.
Oh, that's
Theories-
also true.
Theory still holds true.
All right. Well, that sucked.
Big Chicken has arrived. Yeah, he'd be here. He's looming over your turret. Top of the turn order. The eye vanishes. Moth, what would you like to do?
Has anybody else in the party been hurt?
Nope.
No.
Yeah, I didn't think so. So Moth is tanking, apparently.
Little meek little cat girl arms.
She's got a shield. She's not proficient with it, but
I fully believe you were just too distracted by the eye to have a proper Constitution save. I think that's what happened. is you were
That
distracted.
and I mean,
Yeah.
I got the cat girl ears, and I'm more susceptible to sonic
Mhm.
attacks.
Oh yeah.
So,
See. Yeah.
That's true. That's true.
but that absolutely it hurt. It caught Moth's attention. Moth is going to react immediately by grabbing her ears and shifting. So you guys have seen her do this before. She just shifts and becomes more cat-like. She's got a cat nose now and little cat fangs and maybe a little bit of claws, but ultimately, she's just a lot quicker. That's a bonus action. She gets 10 temporary hit points from doing that.
Oh, is it 10? I thought it was a dice roll.
No, it's I'll read it again. Let me see. When you shift, you gain temporary hit points equal to your level plus your Constitution modifier. So that's 6 plus 4.
Nice.
And 10, so back to having a little bit of a buffer. Put it there too. Okay, and
That's a bonus action to shift, if I recall.
yes, yep. Just if anybody wanted to see it, there it is. So that was her reaction to taking damage. Hurt her ears. Now she's going to pretty much knows who did it, right?
Yeah, that you probably saw it at the corner of your eye. The big chicken quaking the trees as it clucked.
Yeah. Okay. She doesn't normally like to necessarily use her Eldritch Blast because it's sort of, necromantic. It's darker and she's, celestial. But she's just gonna react on this big chicken who just hurt her and pop both her Eldritch Blasts on her.
I understand. Screw that chicken.
I like to imagine that the Eldritch Blast is affected by your patron, so it could be celestial if you wanted it to be.
I was thinking it's still kind of got the dark, eldritch kind of aspect to it, but it's got a glowing, shimmering celestial outline to it. So it's like affected.
It's like it looks like glowing, like radiant energy, but it's like wreathed in like black lightning or something.
Yeah, it's got that eldritch origin, but
Sure,
it's and all in all, it's force anyway. So, but
yeah, roll it.
17 hit the big guy.
Yeah.
All right, for 11 force damage, and I'll shoot him again. The second one. Oh, never mind. I aimed high. I thought he was moving, but he wasn't, and just. All right, that's action bonus.
Went a little long on that.
Let's see. I actually have a 40 speed now for the next minute. And I do want to move. These are boulders. I'm gonna come up around here and try to get in as much cover as I can, and just
Sure.
partial, full, whatever I can get. And I think that's gonna be me.
Let me do a thing real quick. Yeah. Over to Clip.
I think I'm just gonna go for the big one.
Yeah, get him, Clip.
So flying over to here and then letting gravity do the rest of the work as far as closing the gap, if there even is one.
Do you want to drop down on it or smack it in the face?
Let's smack it in the face for now.
Just want to stay flying and just smack it in the face?
Yeah, just cock back and whew, like I'm swinging a baseball bat.
Whap him one.
Get him.
Whack-a-mole.
14 is a hit.
I am surprised.
Yeah. Damage.
Another 14.
Wait, you rolled another 14? What?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. No, I mean, that was damage. Roll again. Sorry.
Oh, for another attack?
Yeah, because you got 2, right?
I think so.
Yeah, extra attack at 5th level. That'll hit. 16.
Badass.
That's pretty good.
Wow. Dang.
Avenge me, Clip.
Yeah.
Avenge my ringing
He's like
ears.
a bulldog, you just send him.
So I'm like eye level with this thing, right?
Yeah.
All right, last time it worked so well that the thing disappeared. I think I'm going to try to start a staring contest with this chicken. Clip is a very simple creature.
Smart.
Moving through its allies' space, the goo chicken goes like between the legs of the bigger chicken, and starts to like just like a slug like slime up the tree. Its like legs are like out to the sides, and it's moving like a slug. And it goes about 5 feet up the tree, and its neck starts to stretch out, and it swings its head around and at you, Clip.
If I say no, thank you.
Oh, it worked, yeah. It's just like barely short, as this like chicken made of just like this just bizarre ooze swings just below your feet, and you
All
see
I can
it
imagine
out of your
is
peripheral.
like, yeah, is Clip is staring this massive chicken in the eye, and all of a sudden he just sees like a whack-a-mole head of goo chicken come up into the bottom of his peripherals, and that's it.
Absolutely. All right. Let me double check a thing. This chicken right here is moving
Clip. Bless your heart.
here.
Because I wasn't blessed with brain.
We all have our purpose.
And it is attacking a turret.
No.
I mean, it did just get burned by the turret, so, you know.
That's true.
And singe me, will you?
Have you named the turret yet?
Has to start with a B. Oh my god, no! How many hit points does a turret have?
5 times your artificer level. It is immune to poison and psychic damage.
So it's got 30.
And you can cast the mending cantrip on it to heal it for 2d6 hit points. That's neat.
Wow.
So it was a miss and a hit with the claw. Just like rakes its claws, and it critically hits for 17 damage. Well, that's just rude.
Rude.
All right. Over to Meepo.
17 damage, so 13.
You're still 15 feet in the air, just flapping away.
Yes, and with it sliming up the tree, I was going to land in the tree, but I guess I won't now.
I mean, it's in the tree by Clip, not the one by you, just to be clear.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, well, this one will work. It can die now. That would be fine.
Fair.
Oh, I was going to ask you, what am I doing about my shield? I picked up a shield. Do I have like tied to my back?
Yeah, I mean, it could be like slung on your back, like attached to your backpack, like between your backpack and your.
How does that work
back?
with wings? How does a backpack work with wings?
I imagine you wear them as like a closer to a fanny pack, like sideways at your butt.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that would work. Okay.
Because your wings are much bigger than Clip's, right? Like they're like full on, like almost like bat wings, whereas Clip's are like little butterfly wings, kind of.
Yeah.
But also, Clip is like somewhere between 6 inches and 12 inches shorter than you, so
Yeah, that's true.
that's got something to do with the
so
size size difference with the wings.
It gets bigger.
Yeah. Giant butterfly wings.
Very large butterfly wings. All right, Meepo, what are you doing?
Okay, I shot my first 2 pistols. Okay. Some point I'm gonna have to reload. So I'm gonna shoot X
No, you can use them. The loading just means that you can't shoot them more than once on a single turn. Like, come
Ah,
around to your next turn. When you go to shoot them again, you reload them and can fire them again.
okay. So it's basically what I'm doing while I'm waiting for my turn.
That's one way to look at it. Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever the case, you can fire them.
Okay. Okay, Hawks, let's do it. Hawks.
That'll hit.
Well, I'm quite all right with that.
Uh, Technically, the turret's an ally, right?
Sneak attack.
Technically.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
So
So
sneak
the
attack.
next shot, I can use my
Mm-hmm.
sneak attack. Just put it on that one.
Sure, I suppose.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's an ally. It's like, even though it's a construct and not a creature, that's a hit. It is actively engaging in combat. Thus, they are in threat. Thus,
Right.
The
ally.
turret's name is Benjamin. Definitely an ally.
Gotcha.
Benjamin Button.
Benjamin Buttons. Love it.
Ah.
You
Wait, does that
dropped
mean
the
that
chicken.
this is like its full strength and it's going to get worse as we go on?
All right, Meepo, you dropped one. Would you like to move at
Nice.
all?
Oh. Hmm.
Didn't Meepo
Well,
drop the
I
first
certainly
one?
don't want to get any
Mhm.
closer to them.
No, Miss Buttons over there did. She dropped the first one.
Oh.
So you want to stay where you are?
Yeah, because I can still hit this one without moving. So I will stay where I am.
Well, I mean, with the range of your pistols, I think you can hit most of them without moving. Yes.
Oh yeah, heck yeah.
Miss Buttons, I believe it is your turn.
Woohoo! Okay. All right. Oh, I wish Clip wasn't in the way.
Clip's in the air.
Yeah, I'm like 15 feet up.
But so is the chicken that I want to also.
The chicken's 5 feet up, so like still pretty close to the base of the tree.
Okay. So. Okay. Great. Well, I'm gonna move up like so.
Mm-hmm. Sort of under the tree.
Yeah, and I'm gonna use this line of sight with both the big chicken and the goo chicken.
Uh-huh.
I am gonna use Tasha's Caustic Brew at level 2.
Okay.
Which will give me 4. Hold on. Come on. Dude, work with me here. It's gonna give me 4d4 acid damage. So it goes 30 feet long. Hold on, 5, 10. I might need to come forward just a tad here. Yeah, so 30 feet long, and 5 feet wide. So just in a line.
Yeah.
And if he's 5 feet in the air, is that going to hit him too, though?
Yeah, because it presumes it's covering like the whole 5-foot square, right?
Okay.
All you would have to do is, instead of aiming at the 5 foot at the bottom, you just aim slightly higher, right?
Okay.
And you would hit
Miss
him.
Clip altogether. That's important too. Okay, cool.
Because
so I'd like to use that in level 2 strength, so it gives me, because it says it gives me an additional. It increases by 2d4 for each slot level above the first.
Do you want to hit that for me? Like click the spell to spit it out in chat.
Okay. But it's gonna do it at level 1, I think.
Yeah, but it'll the way that it's supposed to work is it should ask
it
you.
does pop up. Never mind.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like sometimes it doesn't do what it's supposed to do, so that's fair.
Yeah.
And do I get +1 because of my staff?
Not to the damage, that's just to the save DC. But do you know what you do get? Your arcane firearm gives you an extra d6 of damage to one of the two of them if they fail.
Okay.
But they gotta make the save. Nope. I gotta check something here. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Do- Yeah. They both fail. So you just
Yay!
have to pick which one to do the extra damage to.
The goo shit. That thing.
Okay.
Yes.
So 8 acid damage to this guy. And then roll your d6. For the little extra damage. So that is 10 damage to this guy. And there's like very much this.
And this
Go ahead.
I'm sorry. It's a dot at the beginning of each of their turn now, so they have they're burning with acid.
Okay. Let me pop it so I can skim that in a second. But there's like this moment where like as you hit it with the acid, it the Gallus Goo's elongated neck swings around and its eyes now fixate on you.
No, look away. No.
But that hit the big one too.
Yeah, the big one's looking pretty hurt.
So they're both burning. They have acid and
Yeah, they got
every time
acid
their
sizzling
turn
on
comes
them. Each of its turns.
around. I've been waiting to use that spell.
Fantastic. And they both failed, so they're both taking that. This guy is taking that damage right now. If you want to roll it again, you can just click the spell and then pick second level again, and it should roll the damage. He's already failed the save, so he's taking it. And he's a chicken. He's not going to scrape it off.
Right. Okay.
6. Ba-da-ba-ba. It is his turn. Ba-da-ba-ba. Let me double check a thing I'm a little puzzled on.
Buckeye, hi Joe.
Hello. I see you. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay, it is once each round you get the arcane firearm damage. I was checking that you couldn't use it again immediately. You can't. That'd be cool. It is going to peck and scratch. That doesn't make any sense. How the hell is it going to scratch you? You're 15 feet in the air. It's going to peck at you. Clip. 17.
Damn it.
I'll take that as a yes. 11 piercing damage. And it's like, instead of scratching you, it like scratches the like bottom of the tree, but it's not enough to like, knock the tree over or anything, but it's like scratching in that direction,
Did it accidentally hit its little gooey friend?
I do not believe it did, unfortunately.
I have hopes and dreams.
Alrighty. Big guy's looking pretty rough, right?
Yeah, it looks like it.
Is it possible to tell whether Gallus Goo is gooier than he was or not really?
Yeah, I don't think you're any kind of goo expert, unfortunately.
Gotcha. All right, well, I am a dancer. I've transformed. I can move 40 feet now per turn. I'm also going to test a new spell that I'll just put into chat, which I just got. Again, like I was saying earlier with warlocks, this is more of a celestial lean rather than. So it'll be more like not angels because it's what was it? The Beastlands.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
it's actually like spirits of animals. Maybe.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so
anthropomorphized animals. Maybe, but just in general, it's like that as opposed to like ghosts or eldritch kind of stuff. You were gonna add Ixar?
Oh, I was gonna say I was picturing it as like glowing feathers just sort of like circling all around you, given your patron.
Right, my patron, which I don't know that it's manifested anywhere that anybody would know it, but is a magpie, a celestial magpie.
Cool.
Yeah.
I also failed to actually remember. Not only, I mean, it's a 10-foot whip, but this is a special whip, so it's a 20-foot whip. So
Oh yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and basically, I don't know how to describe it, but this is, she comes out of cover as entertainingly as possible.
Just a bit of a
Flourishing,
flourish.
pirouetting, casting spirit shroud. You see the glowing feathers and everything happening. Whip is just whipping around her like, she's doing rhythmic
Oh, like the ribbon
gymnastics.
dancers, like the whip, like
Exactly,
whirls around you like a
exactly.
ribbon dancer.
Yeah. And I think I'm pretty much close enough here, and I'm just gonna finish one of them whirling and whip the big guy with the whip.
Yep.
13 to hit the big
Believe it or
guy.
not, that'll hit.
I thought maybe. They don't dodge well. Now this is also going to be an extra 1d8, and it's a choice on making it radiant damage,
Mm-hmm.
which I feel like I'm playing Magic the Gathering now or something, because I have something else that adds to
Right.
that. Where is it? Why am I not finding it? I feel like I had it on here, and is it Radiant Soul? Here it is. So Radiant Soul, so I can add an additional. My charisma modifier basically is +4 to this damage. So that's 16 total radiant.
So that's your weapon attack right there. That doesn't include the 1d8 from the Spirit Shroud at all.
What do you mean? Why?
No, I mean in the roll. The Spirit Shroud's not
so I
there.
get an extra one. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, it's just not in the roll. There you go.
Gotcha.
Which is then
Okay,
+4.
so that's right. Total, I think 23.
Yeah, you lash this thing, and as there's like this force that emits with like the celestial radiance like crackling around it, and as it just like as the giant chicken just collapses dead. There's like all these like little sparkles with the glowing feathers just like in a stream as you pull your whip back.
Nice. And I'll go ahead and in the same momentum whip it a second time, but this time at the goo.
Yes, I believe you can do that.
Oh, I'm not good at the second shots. I'm just right over their shoulder.
Unfortunate.
But I think she was too busy preparing to end the flourish and duck back down to behind where she was.
Mm-hmm.
And that's Moth's turn.
All right, we're over to Clip then. I'm gonna add a thing to your sheet real quick, Moth.
Okay.
Go ahead. Clip.
I think I'm going to fly as high as I can into the air, which will be another 40 feet.
That'll be an attack of opportunity as you leave the reach of this long-necked chicken goo.
Oh crap, that's right.
Bop. 21.
Yay.
All right, it'll hit. It's not a crit, so you don't fall prone, but it is 14 total damage.
God damn. What are you doing? Screw it, or risk it. I'm gonna do the thing with the gravity and just let myself fall and basically hold my axe underneath of me as I fall.
Okay.
To scrape this chicken off the tree.
Sure. I will go ahead and roll it. Roll your attack at advantage. If you hit, you'll knock it off the tree. Let me check. That's a hit.
Wow.
So it's falling off the tree, and your weight is like driving the blade into it.
Yeah.
You're gonna take 2 acid damage as it's like goo like splashes onto your skin and sizzles a little bit.
That's fine.
It's supposed to be a roll. Whatever, you take 2. And go ahead and roll your damage. And I believe you're a D12, right? I'll give you an extra 12 on that. Roll the D12, please. I mean,
roll the D12.
Yeah, not plus 12. Roll 12. That is 28 damage. There you go.
And then can I make my second attack?
Yes. You weren't high enough to take like a ton of damage yourself with that fall, so you're good to go. Oh, hello. I
I
don't
rolled
think
at an advantage thinking that it would be prone.
it is not prone.
Damn it.
Those the
Okay, so a
next
10.
10 will hit. The next sentence I was going to say is like
Wow.
as it like lands, it like basically lands on its head, which is then like smushed through and forced through the other side of its body, and it just like pops up and is like looking at you now as you swing
What the
again.
flubber are
Good,
we
attention's off
fighting?
me.
Roll your damage. 14. All right.
I just want to
Not
make sure that's right.
not a crit, so just the 10.
Yeah.
It's quite injured, but you do take. I'm gonna roll it this time. Another 3 acid damage. It looks
Hooray.
it looks like you're cutting into it. Like I'm trying to think. Like you know when you got one of those sticky hands and it starts to get like really beat up. That's kind of like what it's looking like.
Oh, sweet. It's got pine needles and leaves stuck in it.
Absolutely. But it is its turn, and it is going to get back to headbanging.
Takes acid damage, doesn't it?
It does.
Yes.
Thanks for that
I'll do that.
call.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Thank you. Let me pop it up here.
I missed the attack anyways, so.
Yeah, thank God.
10. 10 is good.
Sizzle.
There you go.
Woohoo.
That's its turn. It missed. This guy is gonna peck at a turret again. Oh, they both hit, unfortunately.
Oh.
So the total damage is a lot. I think your turret's down for the moment.
Yeah, he had 13 HP.
Benjamin
So-
down.
Damn it.
Avenge the Benj.
Is that something that I'm not able to cast again, or could I do it on my next turn?
Let me check while Meepo shoots things.
Okay.
There is still a bird with feathers left. I
Mm-hmm.
need to finish him.
Hopefully just one. And I think everybody has you should get sneak attack on anybody. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. That's sneak attack. Okay. And then you got your bonus action attack, which will not have sneak attack. Well,
Gee,
It basically does.
that's
Not really.
that's 3 chickens under your belt as you drop another.
no, no,
Chicken
no, no, no,
Slayer.
no, no. They would weigh more than me. They're not going under my belt.
Shirley. Da, 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 da.
What if you had a belt made of chicken feet? I mean, we're killing chickens, right? That's what we do.
They're big chicken feet, though.
Wow.
Do you want to
That's
move it all?
really cool, though. Like their talons, you could, collect their.
Wow.
Spear tips,
Yeah.
arrowheads.
Talon
Poison darts.
necklaces.
Mm-hmm.
All right. If do you want to move it all, or is that it for you?
Oh, I'm fine where I'm at.
If it helps, if you end up needing to shoot at the goo, it would have partial cover from you because it's like half covered by a tree trunk right now.
Right.
Uh,
If I get to that point.
yeah. All right, over to Beverly Buttons. The answer is you can summon it again, but it does take a spell slot, so it might be worth waiting.
Like a level 1. A level 1.
Yeah. It can be any spell slot, but probably is a level 1 is what you would use.
Do I need it right now?
Well, as far as you can tell, all the big chickens are gone, and there's just a goo left. So up to you.
Yeah, but that eye could come back, and they all seem to come over here right when the eye appeared. So I think they're connected.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna move down here, and I'm gonna What is that one? Let's see. Catapult, maybe.
Mhm.
No, I think I'm going to use my arcane firearm.
You want to?
I'm going to use, or my blunderbuss. Sorry, I have a +3. Doesn't it have like a?
It's a weird thing. So it's a 15-foot cone. So to go into a position where you can hit without hitting an ally, you'd have to be like
over.
you have to be in that space, I believe. That'll work.
Here.
You can absolutely
that'll
go there.
work.
And you can shoot
Okay.
from there, and then it has to make a save against your attack roll.
Okay. So, do I just click on this one?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. That can't be right.
And I turn off my chicken staff when I do that, right?
Yes.
Okay, I did that.
Oh, that's weird. Huh. Okay. I think that's correct.
Wait, what?
Sorry, I had to make sure it was in there right. Deck save. Hey, it failed. Go ahead and roll your damage. You should just be able to click on the blunderbuss in chat, and it'll roll the damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the arcane firearm, despite its name, unfortunately only affects spells. But you riddle this goo with so many holes that it collapses and is dead.
Mhm.
Woo!
Battle done.
And that is that. That is that fight. As things sort of simmer down. What do you guys want to do?
Well.
Drink orange juice.
Fly over here and be with them. Land on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go investigate the area that they were in, where all the wolves are and stuff.
I'm gonna walk around looking for something to attack until all my stuff runs out. You know what I mean? But otherwise,
Why don't you roll that with that check mark just so we can make sure it's right? With what I added, Marlon.
what am I rolling?
I said go ahead and roll your attack with that check mark so we can check to make sure that works.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's 2 plus 4. Yeah, that looks right.
Gotcha. Groovy.
Yeah. Why don't you give me an investigation check? Beverly
Me?
Buttons. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Woohoo!
There's two things that you see here. One, with a 23, I'm definitely going to give this to you. These wolves look as if they were killed, trampled, and then came back, and then later were being eaten, as if perhaps the giant chickens came this way, killed the wolves, kept going, and then after that fight came back to eat the wolves.
Huh.
Very good.
Okay.
Which is also giving, just sort of looking around, you see a lot of the like telltale signs of like the broken branches and stuff, putting the path of the chickens from the northeast.
Okay.
Which would be this way. If you can see that, sorry.
So should we keep investigating, see if there's any more of them out here?
That's up to you guys.
Anybody
That
else want a
sounds like a
short rest
plan.
before we move on?
Yeah.
Moth will ask that out loud. Does anybody want to rest?
Take a little nap here by the creek side. Excuse me.
Oh, the flavor of healing potion I chose was eggnog.
Mhm.
'Tis the season.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm down for resting here. I mean, it
Yeah,
smells
Just
a
take a
little
breather.
bit, but you know, I could take a little nap.
Just an hour.
And all these, corpses just laying around. It's a.
Like in the next, 9 turns or something, can Moth essentially patrol the area and just make sure there's
Yeah.
nothing else to whip.
Okay. You
What
can
do I
absolutely
roll
do
to
that. Sort of
use
just
one
like
of those
look
potions?
around, keep an eye out, and then you guys can sort of take a breather. I do want to remind that some of you guys got new items that might be useful right now.
We did.
Well, not just now, but during the last year, some of you have
Oh,
acquired
right,
new
right, right.
items.
Okay.
But it is up to you guys if you want to spend a bit of time here resting and investigating, or if you guys want to rest and then go on, or go on right now. I think those are the 3 options.
I'm trying to find the description for the ring I got.
Moth's definitely voting for a short rest. That's her general attitude most times.
Nap time.
What is the roll for one of those potions?
Well, if you guys
2d4
are taking a
plus
short
2.
rest, you could just recover some hit dice that way.
Oh, I'm gonna pop one anyway.
Fair enough.
2d4.
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
Are you having an orange juice?
Indeed.
Sunny D.
All right. So, as they drink some delicious beverages that also heal, I think we're going to go on our break here. Maybe 10-ish minutes. Now's the time to refill your beverages, get yourself something to eat, whatever you like. And yeah, we'll be back in about 10 minutes. Enjoy the music.
Sweet. Bathroom time.
Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. I am on my way to the lost ark raiders, to the lion tamers, to the stowaway, to the white tide chaser, to the black flag raiser. I'm on my way. Let it be said and let it be known, he who is free is never alone. The path before us, the world behind us, I'll wait for you there. I am on my way. 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 There's a song that sailors know, lost alone and far from home, with golden galleons, golden guns to find their place under the sun. There's a song on the Sahara wind that lifts you to your feet again. The dance is on the clockwork stars that pulses through a beating heart. sun's not up, I'll bring it to you. And if my mind says stop, my heart will know what to do. And if the stars are fading, I'll blow the sun to pieces, make it rain till the loneliness is gone. We could roll back time before we were broken inside. Leave it all behind, forget the world for a while. Or maybe we'd be strangers, and we never needed fixing. We'd be okay, 'cause we never met at all. I could be a comet floating through space, 'cause being lost in you is the best place. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the light, let me burn through your atmosphere. I'll burn for you. When the day turns night, you know where to go. You see the light in the sky, you know you're not alone. Maybe we could make it out here where the air is clearer in the blue, far away from gravity. I could be a comet floating through space, 'cause being lost in you is the best place. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the
Alrighty, I am
light,
back
let me
and ready when
burn
y'all
through
are.
your atmosphere. I'll burn for you. I'll be like a comet floating in your space. 'Cause being lost in you, I'll be lost for days. Let's go back to where we started. I'll be right here. Just follow the light, let me burn through your atmosphere. Burn for you.
Fell in love with the feeling, didn't fall in love with you. It was a song I was singing, it wasn't meant for you. I'm sorry
Alrighty, if we're all here and ready, let's
get them.
hop back to it. Bam. I have returned. Oh, they're here too, of course. Alrighty, so you guys can have taken a short rest if you like. If you took damage, you can use up to half your hit dice to recover. And sorry, were you saying something? Something ready?
Yeah. So, I there was a couple things I wanted to ask about and do. I know we were talking about items and stuff. One of mine is a spell refueling ring, and I don't know if I have to be in combat to use that because it does say use an action.
No, you can just use an action to do it.
Yeah, I want to replace that one spell slot that I
Yes.
used from my level
The
2.
second level spell slot. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay. So I'm doing that now, and then
But it is once a day thing, so you can't do it again until you sleep, basically.
okay, yeah, no worries.
Mhm.
And I think it's long rest too, right?
Yeah, long rest, sleep
Yeah.
once a day. It's all similar.
Yeah. And then I was thinking about using my new item, the Lantern of Revealing, while we're looking here. So it'll
What's that do?
we can look around. Hold on. It's my fancy new item that I bought this year. Spent all my savings on it. It's a wondrous item. While lit, this hooded lantern burns for 6 hours on 1 pint of oil, shedding bright light in a 30-foot radius and dim light in an additional 30 feet. Invisible creatures and objects are visible as long as they're in the lantern's bright light.
Mm-hmm.
You can use an action to lower the hood, reducing light to dim light to a 5-foot radius. So if there's anything hidden around here, I figured I'll give it a go,
Please, no invisible chickens.
Well, I was thinking maybe the eye or,
Yeah.
So
Alright.
assuming that was all explained to Moth, Moth's going to go over to the lantern and just kind of look around and examine herself in its glow, make sure there's nothing
Jesus.
invisible on her.
I just roll my
under her
eyes and,
pits,
Do we want to call this as happening immediately after the short rest before you guys move on?
Sure.
Yeah, that's totally
yeah,
fine.
that sounds good to me.
Sure.
Oh no, somebody's cooking.
Not very well.
I've been there. Yeah, so this is sort of going to be like a multi-step thing. So you ignite the lantern, and initially you don't see anything on your shelves or around you that are invisible, right? If you want, you can sort of walk around this general location and see if you can spot anything.
Yeah, so I want to do that with holding my little lantern. Moth is probably next to me because
Mhm.
can't get over herself.
Given the duration of the thing,
Pretty much.
you could just I don't know that you necessarily want to do this, but you could just go back and forth over the entire area.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that sounds good to me.
Yeah, so
Just
if
to make sure we don't miss anything.
if you start from the upper ridge up here, it's 10 minutes, and I imagine people are this is getting old, right? But as you step into the general area of the chickens and where it was before, although not in the exact same place, you see the eye slowly gets revealed as you walk into this area, and it doesn't seem to notice that you can see it. It's it looks like it's almost looking at and fully scanning the corpses of the chickens and then moving to the next one.
No, I don't like that. Not one bit. Nope.
But everybody can see it. You all see it as it's in the light.
Right.
I think Moth would, either spawn or whip or assuming she has it, and then look at everybody else before attacking, almost kind of like non-verbally asking, should I not whip it, as she's making the motion like she's going to attack.
Yeah.
Unless we
I think
stop
we should
it.
interrupt whatever the hell it's doing. I think we need to interrupt it like right now, you know?
Okay.
But
Yeah,
it might, I mean, we should try some magic damage on it because it seems like physical stuff isn't working.
I
What do you
suppose
think?
that's true that I should blast it instead of whip it. I mean, the whip would work too, just not as well as a full
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast. So, if Beverly says that out loud, otherwise, then Moth would change and Eldritch Blast it. So did Beverly say that out loud?
I did say that out loud, yeah.
Okay. I think Moth like looks at the whip
And
and goes,
I'm like,
"Oh yeah,"
I'm
and
right
then
next to you, so I'm able to whisper to you. The eyeball doesn't think it can, we can see it,
right.
so we're,
Yeah, it doesn't seem to.
Yeah. And I'll do the finger guns Eldritch Blast. Pew pew. Yeah, I'll shoot it
Finger
twice.
Yeah, roll it.
15 hit on the first one.
You have advantage because it doesn't
I
know
do?
you can see it.
Okay.
Yay!
Second one would be a 21 then.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right. How about?
Oh, I don't think you have the
yeah,
radiant right now.
Yeah, don't count the first one. It says 6.
Yes, that one like tears into it and like throws it off kilter, and it like looks at you in in your direction, and it's like flickering, almost like a glitchy screen or TV set or whatever. And there's
Oh.
like a chunk out of it that's like torn off.
Good.
Got pop it a second time.
Yeah,
Like,
that'll hit.
6 for. I think I got it unchecked. So 9.
Yeah, that hits it, and it just like as it crashes into it, it just like dissolves away.
Nice.
Okay.
I need both Moth and Beverly Buttons to give me an Arcana check.
You can just call me Beverly.
Magic is a mystery to Moth. See? What's magic?
Yeah, Beverly, that was definitely some form of arcane eye, basically a spell that allows a spellcaster to observe from a distance.
Mhm.
The particulars seemed different because it could do more than watch, because like it called them over, and it
There's something bigger afoot here.
and also
There's
usually
a Bigfoot here?
Maybe.
and also
Keep an eye out.
usually those eyes are like if you hit them they die, right? Like they don't take multiple hits kind of thing. So just a stronger version of some sort of observational magic. What were you gonna say, Merlin?
I think I said it.
Okay.
I don't know what I was going to say if I didn't
Okay,
say it.
well, those types of spells, how far are the range on those? Generally speaking.
Logistically limited, if we're talking literally, pretty well infinite, right? Sorry. Excuse me. Basically, as far as you understand, if that one was being operated, it was in your experience
In the
and
vicinity. In the vicinity, like not far.
Yeah, in your experience, it was probably close by.
Okay.
But there's definitely variations that could be farther. But if you're dealing with someone that can do that, you're gonna have a bigger problem than you think.
Right.
Like you're fairly
So
certain.
should we scour the woods, y'all? Because that came from somewhere.
I mean, if it helps, you guys, when you specifically, Beverly, were looking, you did see the path the chickens came from. If that's something you also
Oh,
wanted to
right.
investigate.
Okay. Yeah. I forgot about that before resting.
I'm gonna fly like 100 feet up in the air.
Mhm.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Just see what I can see.
I love it.
Give me a perception check.
What is
Oh,
happening in
no.
your kitchen right now? Holy crap.
It's probably better that you don't
Sounds
know.
like Cliff is in the damn kitchen.
No, the little one's playing with pots and pans right now.
Oh, I see. Fun. Okay, sorry to
Fair.
interrupt.
That's important work. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah.
Off in the distance, sort of even further to the northeast, you can see a building. A pretty big building. Like, bigger than your warehouse.
So I fly back down, and then I tell everybody, guys, up that way is like someone's super warehouse.
Oh, nice.
It is the rough direction that the path would take you if you followed the chicken tracks.
Cool. Alrighty.
All right, let's do it. Let's go.
All right. So, it's maybe, I don't know, maybe 10 minutes away. Not even that much, right? You guys reach the entrance to this like very large warehouse building. There's this like awful mix, like you don't even have to roll for it, mixed scent of like something acidic and like a farm coming from this like giant building. Let me see if I can find
Like
this.
toxic factory vibes.
Moth is gonna remind Beverly in a subtle way, like, is Benjamin gonna join us? Like, before we
Oh,
get there. At any
yeah, that's a
point.
good idea. Yeah, I think Benjamin should walk with us.
Yeah, little
I'm gonna-
spider turret.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm casting the turret. Thank you, Moth.
Hey, fair enough.
Mhm.
Which would be like a first level spell slot to get that back up.
Does it count after I've rested though?
Yeah, that's a long rest because it's
Oh,
like
okay.
once per long rest. Unfortunately,
Darn.
but as you guys are
That's okay. It's worth it.
Mhm.
as you guys are approaching, you guys see on top of the double doors that lead inside this like massive structure. There's a sign with like a very like roughly penned on, like I guess painted on, right? Text that says Delcor's Mammoth Magics. And it's this like very faintly glowing ink that you can see like even in the daylight. But it seems like it was written by someone that was like just shaking the whole time.
Chicken scratch.
Paintbrush edition. But there's a lot of like chicken talon marks and stuff going in and out of this doorway. This like massive doorway that's
Oh my god.
Like,
So
you
is
could-
he like, are we about to find out who's causing all the chicken things?
You remember that one chicken coop way back when,
Yeah.
a couple years ago?
Yeah.
What do you think's inside?
Hopefully not a giant chicken like last time.
Oh no. David, don't do it.
So what do you guys want to do? You're standing in front of basically a
Well-
stinky giant warehouse.
We came this far. We should go in and check it out.
How about we sneak in?
I like that idea.
You guys want to sneak in through the giant double doors.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Well, I mean, is there a side? Do we investigate around the building, see if there's any?
You
side
haven't
doors or
yet.
anything? Can we?
Yeah, go ahead. Give me do you guys want to stealthily investigate around the building so as, not to attract attention?
I like
Sure.
that idea.
I'll check the roof.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys group back up at the front doors like 10 minutes later. Nobody spots you. Uh, Probably because there's no fucking way this place is up to code. There's no windows anywhere.
Yeah.
Oh.
You also do not spot any other doors.
Okay.
Is there a vent on the roof?
Any doors on the roof?
There's no roof doors. There is a vent on the roof. Sorry, not
Let's
on the roof.
go.
Sorry, I misspoke. Like where the roof like meets the wall. On the very back. There's like
Where
a vent
the
that's like.
roof meets
That's
the
it.
wall
Yeah,
and
that's
that
common
vent
for
is so
barns
tall.
and stuff.
I mean, I guess if
Okay,
you.
well, I guess we're walking through the front doors.
Yeah. Yes. I mean,
Are they
provided
locked?
there's no other input from anyone else.
Where's Nepo?
That's what I was saying.
Where's the captain?
Captain
El
Nepo.
Capitan, let's go. You go first.
Really?
Yeah.
You have the honor.
Let's.
You're the sneakiest of us. You can go
Oh,
in
you
real
know
quiet.
what? I'm actually gonna hold up my shield and just have my eyeballs over the shield and
This is-
peek into the door.
And like peek through, like crack open the door and peek inside.
Yeah, but have my shield up.
Yeah. So inside you see six like this. Sorry, let's start this way. A massive room. There's like hay and or straw or something to the effect strewn about. You see the walls lined with cage after cage of giant chickens of various sizes, and you see six humanoid individuals. It's hard to tell if they're human. They look very strange. Like their skin's like sort of grayish green. It's odd, and they're like there's four of them off to one side who appear to be like looking into the cages over here, right? Up front, maybe 30 feet in front of the door, there are two of them that probably like don't spot you despite the like line of light being let in. Uh, they only don't spot you because they've both got this like long stick hooked around the neck of a giant chicken and they're dragging it towards a cage. So you're peering in and you see this. Give me a perception check to see anything else. Which is just Meepo, yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing, Rex? Hey, buddy.
Ooh, nice. It's a good roll.
Yeah, off in the distance, it's sort of like further back on the left side, you see two cages that have like more of those goo thingies in them, that are sort of like pushing into the bars and then like pulling back and like entertaining themselves.
Okay.
But from this distance, with the difference in light in there and out here, that's as far as you can see and all you can see. What do you guys want to do?
I turn around and tell them the information.
Mm-hmm.
But they're
Probably-
in cages, right?
The chickens, all except for the one being dragged to a cage.
And the humanoids were just humans.
So
They
should
look
we
like
wait
humans.
until they cage that one and then go in.
So what do you guys want to do?
That's
I
my
didn't totally hear
suggestion, that we wait until they get that one caged and then we walk in.
Yeah, because it could mess up the whole thing, and then we'd be fighting a chicken and
Yep.
Sounds good, Captain.
ask them questions.
Yeah, so you're gonna wait until they deposit a chicken. Okay.
Chicken incarcerated.
There you go.
Lock him up for his crimes. Alrighty. I'm gonna leave him visible so you guys can tell which one it was. But despite the fact that not all cages have a visible chicken, most of them don't, just for the sake of basically Roll20 gets weird when you have too many tokens, and that would have been like hundreds of tokens.
So
Mm-hmm.
I was just trying to count. Sorry, the 2 oozes and then a couple chicken. There's like 4 or 5. In there?
That you guys visually saw, or sorry, that Meepo visually
Meepo
saw.
saw?
There are dozens of chickens, and I'm saying
Oh
when I
no,
bring you over to the map, they're not going to all be on the map because that slows
I
roll 20
see.
down.
Okay.
All right, and then you guys, after they pull it back there, you guys open the door and head in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. I did forget to mention the giant crane at the roof, like coming down from the roof, but let's pretend you couldn't see it
Okay.
because it was like above your line of sight, right?
Okay.
So there's a giant crane. As you guys step inside, the doors are fully open. You see this giant crane, probably used for moving very large cages around. But you guys swing open the doors, and to the right, over here, you see the chicken that's just got locked up.
Okay.
Which they don't look any worse for wear. Like they don't look injured or anything. The chickens, I mean. The people with the giant like stick that's like 8 feet long, probably longer. It looks like a super long lacrosse stick, basically, right? That they're like hooking over chickens. These two guys turn after they lock up the chicken and see you guys come in, and there's like this moment where they're like squinting at the light. I feel like the best way to describe them is they do look like very common plain humanoids, probably human, but they look a little sickly. Like maybe they've been in a place with fumes a little too long, because
Oh.
as you swing open the door, this like acrid scent like amplifies significantly, and
Ooh.
the moment these two guys see you, they just scream, "Intruders!"
Oh, of course.
Roll initiative, everybody.
Can the doors be open wider than they currently are? You know what I mean? Like, did we
I
like
was
upon
envisioning you
that
guys
acrid
swing open the
sense?
doors to announce your presence because you wanted to talk to them,
So as
having
wide as
Yeah.
that's
assumed.
perfect. That's perfect. I was just gonna say if they're not as open as they could be.
Yeah, I was having
Well,
assumed that you guys just wanted to try to talk to them without realizing maybe they don't want to talk. But yeah, click on your tokens, roll initiative. Let's go.
not bad.
Be back 1 second. Like literally a second.
When you mentioned the acrid smell, I was just like, Moth would hate that.
Chicken sweeper.
Yeah. Chicken sweepers attack! All right. If everybody's in. Yep. This
Should
first
I?
guy's charging.
Are we tied, or do I have a? No, I guess now I do have a tiebreaker. I didn't have it turned on, but I would have a 0.16 advantage on this guy, initiative wise.
0.16 advantage. That's your dexterity score. Yeah, you would go first, and then it would be this guy.
Yeah. um,
The sweeping begins. Go.
I saw that guy flinch. I'm gonna try to run up and attack him. Let's see. I think I'm gonna go ahead and go all in on this. So I think I'm just gonna use my bonus to shift again.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys see me sort of, feral out and get furry. That's my
Nice.
bonus, and then I'm going to. That gives me basically 40 feet. Let me measure this out. So that's get to like. That's 40 feet. Yeah. So I'll run up
Trying to see
here,
the squares.
and I'm
Mm.
pretty sure that guy's within 20 feet of me. Yeah. So the guy who's about to go, I'm gonna
Yeah.
attack him. I'm gonna whip him twice with my whip.
He goes,
I'll
"Ooh,
allow
good."
it. Is that better or worse?
Oh.
I think that would be better a little bit, but I'm kind of zoomed in a little bit. Depends on that.
No, that's not good.
Don't have my spirit shroud yet.
That's unpleasant. Let's go with what I had it.
The green.
The lighter green, yeah.
Yeah,
That one.
that works. Yeah.
I changed it to black because the white was like practically impossible to see with the hay on the ground.
The patterning, yeah.
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 That'll hit.
Do you make your own maps?
Some of them. This one I made.
Cool.
Stressful. I'm not very good at it.
Yeah.
I make do with what I got. You know. But yeah.
Yeah.
Is that? No, that's force. Okay. Yeah, I can add bonus to radiant or fire damage once a turn. You know, just in general from the radiant soul, but I gotta get spirit shroud on to do that. So that's one attack for 12 total damage.
So
8
which
slashing
one are
for
you
force.
attacking? Just to clarify.
Let's see. Yes, that guy.
This guy. Okay. I subtracted it
Yes.
from the wrong one.
And then again, I'll whip him a second time for really good this time. How about, was that 18 damage? 11 slashing, 7 force.
So, first thing you notice, these guys definitely aren't like just commoners, because that would have exploded a commoner. But he's looking fairly injured. Is that it for you?
Bonus action movement. I think I'm spent.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, he's next up. Checking the distances here. Let me see. Yeah,
Did he just run up and try to hit me?
he limps up. He's like badly injured, and he's just like meekly swings, and you don't even have to dodge. He rolls so bad. Meepo.
All right. Nice. Slide in and go to the. Okay, he went left. Are there? Oh yeah. So I slide in.
Mm-hmm.
I go here. And like kneel behind my shield. That I am actually going to shoot at this one, but because I have my shield out, I only get one shot. Correct? Because I would have to shoot, holster, and pull another one.
Yeah, yeah. If you're trying to go for like shield and pistol, you don't get your bonus action attack. There's just no way you can logistically do that because it requires you to have an offhand weapon.
Correct. So then my next question is, do I get a sneak attack on this though?
I need you to redo which one because I didn't catch it.
Which one? What?
That you're attacking.
Oh, so sorry. This one.
Okay. I don't think you do because they were brought. Your attention was brought to them.
Correct. I thought so, but I just want to double check because any advantage I can get.
Well, okay. You are your own advantage.
Everybody keep doing this. Keep rolling crits. Great.
Here we go.
It's pretty gosh dang good damage. These guys aren't. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
No. Except maybe turn to my crew and say, "Get them."
Boss.
As a heads up, I tossed on the how high up the crane is. It's 120 feet above you guys. It's pretty high up there, and that's like this building is huge. Like just to be clear, like massive.
Yeah.
It is Beverly Button's turn.
Okay. I was kind of thinking about what I want to do here. I don't want to waste anything huge on these guys just in case big trouble comes our way. So I think I'm just gonna. How far forward can I move my turret?
Let me see if I can make this correct somehow. This might briefly go dark for some of you.
30.
If it does, let me know.
It's dark, yeah.
Yeah, same.
Dark.
Graphics performance notification.
Let's see. I'm trying to figure out. Sorry, I meant to do this sooner. That's my bad. So Beverly and Clip should be able to see now. Meepo should have always been able to see, and Moth should be able to see now.
Okay.
Like I said, it's very dark, right?
Gotcha.
Okay.
So should
Maybe
I?
that's why you couldn't see the crane.
5, 10. So I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna, I guess, move up for my turn. I can't
To
really.
be fair, 120 feet, that's beyond most dark vision.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm about to add a light from outside, so you can see it. Just don't worry about that. Yeah, I suppose where you're at, you wouldn't necessarily be able to see everything. But when I add in this, wait for it. That's not it. Not done yet.
Interesting.
That will probably do something,
Yeah.
as that's light from outside. Sorry about that.
Cool. Yeah.
Okay, so you should be able to see them and at least know what's going on.
It's a little far for me to get to them, so I'm just gonna have to move up and end my turn.
Yeah, sometimes you got to do it. You can use the dash action, so you can use your action to move again. But
Okay.
that's not,
But then I won't be able to do anything when I get up there.
yeah,
so.
you'll be like up with them and not necessarily be able to do anything. So it's not always the best idea. I just wanted to
Okay.
throw that out there. Unless
Okay.
you're Clip and have a huge movement speed. Speaking of,
I
My
wonder if I
movement
should
speed not
use-
even that high.
Before ending my turn, I wonder if I should use the revealing the my item.
you want to
See if there's
have
anything hidden.
so what you could do is you could just flip like basically turn on the lantern at your hip and just have it, right?
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that.
So let me do this. This is the aura where things are revealed to you. It's pretty big.
Okay.
So you can see invisibility. Everyone can see invisibility within that aura. It's just
Cool,
like
so
if something invisible is in there, it will be seen.
Right.
Got
That's
it.
cool.
So yeah, I'm gonna
Which
do
that's a great use of your action. Cool. Over to Clip then.
A little bit hard for me to see the lines, but I'm gonna try to move my full movement, which is 40, closer to these guys.
And 40's like right next to Moth. Oh, if you're going that way.
Yeah, so I should be like there.
Yeah, 40 would be here.
Yeah, let's go there.
Okay.
Cool. And
Big room. Could hold a party in here.
can I ready an attack?
Yeah, but ready to action is like only one attack, even if you have multiple attacks.
That's fine.
Cool. You got your blade at the ready.
Yep.
Which I picture as just like a pole with like this like sword blade stretching across it that's like this freaking huge. It's a whole thing.
It's a toothpick with an actual butter knife attached to the end.
Yeah. All right. Chicken Sweeper 2. Is moving up. He's going to sweep. 15 to hit Moth.
Nope. This is like a 10-foot pole arm type of deal that they're using to attack.
Yeah. Like a super long lacrosse stick, but
Right.
like no net. Instead, it's just like a hoop, basically.
Mm.
And they're trying to hook it like on your neck or your leg or wherever they can access.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's like in Jurassic Park when they're trying to catch the dinosaurs.
I think those like have an actual name. I don't know what they are. Going for clip, like the tool they use. I mean, that's not gonna hit.
No, it's not.
This guy's moving up. Ooh, Moth.
Yep.
So wait, let me check a thing.
Oh, damn.
Make a DC 13 strength save.
I'd rather not.
Well, the phrase is "you can make," which implies success.
And this is a saving throw.
Yeah,
right.
That is a strength save.
There we go.
And now we see why these guys. I thought you rolled a 6. Never mind.
But is that 9 damage?
That is 9 damage. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, it was a crit.
Right.
Imagine you like swung it at you to like loop it over your head and just like smacked you in the nose and then rolled it across your head and pulled and you ducked out.
Yeah, and when he ends his turn,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use a reaction.
Oh,
from my shifting. Additionally, you can move up to 10 feet as a reaction when a creature ends its turn within 5 feet of you. Oh, it's not. Okay, never mind. I thought I was reading it like if they were within 10 feet of me, I could react.
Yeah, they're 10 feet away.
These guys haven't. Yeah, never mind.
You said it already. Moth the tank. 19.
Hey, sir, I got a question.
Yeah.
With that ready to attack, can I use the extra reach from this weapon?
Oh, that's a good point. I didn't even think of that. Yes, you can. Hold on. Pause. We got to reverse. Go ahead and smack a guy. Sorry.
Swinging.
That'll hit. This is like happening simultaneously as Moth gets smacked in the face.
Yeah, so when you just get that hard cut in the movie that's like, oh, on this side, and then it swings and you got on that side.
Yeah, that's 9 damage. Nice.
Woohoo!
All right, now this guy that's moving up smacks Moth again. Different guy. 8 bludgeoning damage and a DC 13 strength save.
All right, let me figure this. So 7 actual damage and keep it up.
Pulling out of the loop thing. All right, last guy. Your readied action is gone, so this guy is safe. Well, for now. But 22, I believe, hits you. Clip.
Yeah, 22 does indeed hit.
10 bludgeoning. That is maximum damage.
Yay, I'm so lucky.
Crap.
DC 13 strength save. That is a success. No one is surprised.
I mean, the +9 helps.
Yeah. Why do I feel like we skipped someone? No, we didn't. No, we didn't. You just turned on your lantern. Okay. Brain, come on.
Did Meepo go?
Yeah.
Meepo did go. Yeah. Okay.
Meepo's doing shield things. Moth. Yeah, there's some guys, and they're right there.
Yep.
Shake your tail at him.
Choices. You know what? I think my first thought was I feel like it's positioned right. If I were to, let's see, if I were to target right here, would that in a 10-foot radius sphere get all four of these guys and not me? I don't know if avoiding myself matters when casting a shatter spell is what I'm talking about. It's a 10-foot radius sphere.
Depends on the phrasing. Is it creatures or is it hostile creatures?
Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point. And that's it.
That?
That works for me.
I think that's correct.
Yeah. So I'll go ahead and just let out a roarous meow that casts shatter. I'll throw it in there. And I think it's a DC, or do I have to roll? Where is it? Here's what I really want to do. Well, it's a level 3, so there we go. DC 15 to take half of, I guess, 15.
Unsafe?
Constitution. Save.
They have
3 of them made
constitution.
it. Yeah, one of them failed. I'm not sure which, but
I do in order left to right. So that guy failed. The others take half damage, right? Yeah.
yes, yeah.
Roll it. Oh, there it is, right there. 15.
Yeah, I guess it's 7.
My ears are ringing.
That's an action. I don't think I actually get an inherent avoidance to opportunity attacks unless I use the feature where they have to end their turn within 5 feet of me.
Yeah.
So let me think about this for a second. I have a bonus. That's my action, but I have a bonus, and I think ultimately. Well, no. I mean, that's one spell, regardless if I have another spell that can be cast with bonus. Can't do a cantrip with bonus either. None of my cantrips have bonus. So I don't think I can use a bonus. I guess I'll reach down and I'll grab a grape potion. I'll drink if I can find a purple one. If I can't, I'll just grab a random one. Really, I mean that's makes more sense. But I hope I get the grape, and I'll drink that for 2d4 plus.
You grab out a grape. It's almost inspirational. Speaking of, that's the reminder. Everybody does have inspiration. We all start with inspiration. I constantly forget to say it. Sorry. Which once per session you can use to gain advantage or re-roll.
Yeah, it's like a mulligan.
Yeah.
In certain situations, not every situation.
D20 roll to be clear. Not any roll.
And I think that's everything that Moth's not gonna move risk for people attacking her. So Moth's done.
Alrighty. Well, this guy is profusely bleeding everywhere, but 16 to hit you.
That misses.
Very nice.
Blood got in his eye.
Yeah. Meepo!
I need to shoot the same guy.
Mm-hmm. I'm realizing I accidentally healed the guy you shot, so I'm gonna get rid of some of his hit points. That's a miss.
I thought so.
I'm just picturing you like crouched behind the shield, like shooting over it. Just trying something different. Over to Beverly then.
All right. So I think is Clip flying or is he?
No, I am on the ground.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2. I wonder if I can. See 5, 10, 15. Okay, I'm gonna move here. And same with my dude here. Okay, so I'm gonna use my first action with the cannon flamethrower.
You can use your bonus action to shoot the flames and move it. Is that what you mean?
My bonus action. I haven't done my action yet.
You don't have to do them in order.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah, I was just trying to clarify what was going on because the way that it
so
works
I'm
is when you tell it to shoot, you also tell it to move, and you're just choosing: are you doing one or both?
Oh, I'm doing both.
Yeah. So
Okay.
I mean, I figured, which is why I was measuring out the distance, which you could get there totally fine.
Got it. Okay.
Deck saves from them. As a cone of fire erupts out of a cannon with legs. That's a button. That's a success and a fail. So you roll 2d8, and they will take full, half, and full. That is enough to kill this guy. Which wait, why was that guy hurt? Who hurt that guy? Who hurt that man?
Was it me using the
Oh no,
the
that was this
swingy,
guy.
reachy thing?
You know what?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. He's dead. I mean, he's done now.
I took emotional damage.
Yeah.
He was in shock from the situation. And that guy takes half. Okay, that was your bonus action. What else would you like to do?
I would also like to. Oh, the blunderbuss is in a cone. I need to remember that.
Yeah. Could always modify it between now and next session. You know, after this one.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah. Let's go with scorching ray. Is that also a cone? I have a surprising amount of cone thing.
Scorching ray is like rays. So like I think it's 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm. You just pick 3 targets.
Which can be the same guy 3 times.
Right.
But they do happen in
He
order.
doesn't have
So
that much. Yeah, he doesn't have that much hit points. So I'm like,
potentially. But the range on that is 120 feet. So if you kill that guy, you can shoot that guy too.
really?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
120 feet. It's a heck of a spell.
Yeah, let me target the guy in front of me, and each let me hit 3 different targets. Let's spread it out. Let's 2 guys over there in front of Moth, and then 1 right here.
Okay, let's start with this guy. I think if you hit it, it'll just pop in the attack. Like if you click the spell.
Scorching ray.
Yeah. Oh, that'll hit. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
Are you using that bonus damage now?
Wait.
Because you have to choose like once per round if you're using that bonus damage.
No, I'm not using bonus damage right now.
So 6 damage to that guy. Which of the others would you like to hit?
The one closest to me that's in front of Moth.
Okay. Next roll.
And then the one next to him too.
Cool. Okay. Roll it. Oh, unfortunate.
Mm.
And then on the one next to him. That'll hit. And you want to use that bonus damage now.
Yes.
All right. Moth, just you're getting poked at and smacked in the face, and just out of nowhere, this like ray of flames slams into this guy's chest, and he drops to the ground.
Fuck yeah, he does. Sorry.
Nice.
Oh god.
It's all good, I think. Yeah, I think that's your action, your bonus action, your movement.
The one in front of me that didn't drop him?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, he had only been hit once, so he wasn't too bad. Clip.
I'm gonna hit him some more. See what happens.
Ooh, that.
I'm not gonna hit him with that.
Again.
I will hit him with that.
That
On the back
will
strip.
hit. Hmm. Oh, that'll stop him. Down he goes.
And that was one space. I got. We're gonna use the rest of the movement and go over there.
Cool, cool.
No, I think that's
Joe
fine.
goes, everyone gets a ray.
Next up is Chicken Sweeper. 17 to hit Moth.
That meets.
All right. 10 bludgeoning, and give me a strength save.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are nailing those strength saves. Next guy.
Yeah.
So far.
All right, 22 to hit.
Yep, that'll do it.
Ba-da-ba-ba. Wow, they have rolled max on at least 3 hits. Strength save,
Jeez.
please. I mean, you never expect them to roll max every time, right? Wow. It's
Weird.
impressive.
Rigged.
And then that's your go,
Whiff.
Moth.
All right. Decisions.
Oh,
I guess.
sorry. Top of the turn order. Everybody, give me a perception check. 22 and 17. You hear footfalls on the metal catwalk above you.
Oh no.
Moth. Now it's your go.
Okay. Let's see. Sorry, Warlocks, you got 2 slots. I gotta think this out. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and recast Spirit Shroud on myself. So that's my last spell. Same thing you guys saw before, just the glowing kind of feathery kind of celestial shroud around me.
Mhm.
Everyone smell you here.
Start
Ooh, shiny.
cracking a whip. Let me pick a target. We're gonna pick this guy in the middle, one between them all.
Okay.
So I'll whip him first. 12.
That'll miss.
Yeah, then I'll whip him again. 22.
That'll hit.
I think everything's built into this at this point. So 13, I think.
That looks correct. Yeah, 13.
Is the Radiant Soul built in?
Yeah, that's
Which
why,
is just
because
plus-
red, because you rolled a 1 plus 4. That's attack
Oh, the plus.
1 and 2. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Is your charisma not 4? Did I do that wrong?
No, it is 4.
Okay, sorry. I thought
I mean,
you
it's
were saying it was
18 plus 4.
incorrect.
No. I wasn't sure whether that was being added in from the Radiant Soul or from the Shroud.
No, that's from the
That's why
Radiant
I-
Soul.
Okay.
Actually, there's probably a better way to do that, but that's the way it is
I
for
see
now.
what you did. Totally out. I see what you did. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Over to Meepo then, right? Because you're done.
Bonus attack. Yep. Yeah. That's yep.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot again. This one, he needs to, lay down now.
The one you've been shooting at.
It's
Yeah.
night time.
Oh, come on.
That'll hit.
Oh, I thought I missed by 1. I hit by 1, huh?
No, I hit exactly for these guys. Okay. Thing. Yeah, that hit. He's injured, that's for sure.
Okay.
All right, that's it for you. Over to Beverly.
Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of far from things. I'm just gonna move. Let's see, 5, 10, 20, 30.
So, okay.
I'm moving my turret closer to the action, and I
Mhm.
am moving myself further into the building. 3, 6 there. I'm going to move this way. Maybe about here. And then I'm going to end my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Clip. Moving at a
I
clip.
gotta do a little bit of math. Yes, sir. Yeah, we should be able to get up right about there,
Mm-hmm.
so that I can start swinging at some people. 15's a hit, right?
Yeah, 15 hits.
Nice.
If he's not dead, I'm swinging again at him.
Oh yeah, he's not dead.
Okay.
Ooh, looking rough, but still standing.
Not even like slightly leaning.
No, looking rough, but still standing.
Mm.
Definitely injured.
Good, he deserved it.
Probably.
Mhm.
All right. I think these guys are just focused on their task at hand, which is moth extermination. Miss?
Nope.
Miss?
Yeah.
And I think... Yeah, no, he's going after moth too. 21.
Sure, why not?
It's their fighting style, right? The other one's too close. 10 again. They have max damaged you so many times.
Oh my god.
They do not like you.
Rigged.
I just hiss at him.
It'd be so much worse if they were actually dragging you. Trust me.
No, I know.
Oh, sorry,
I've experienced it.
moth.
It's a bugbear, but
Oh yeah, a little different. That was a bugbear and walking sharks in a water bubble, but that's beside the point.
All right. I guess I'm pretty much gonna rinse and repeat. I think I'm gonna really, scream at him, just guttural.
Ooh, sorry,
not even
another.
saying anything.
Is that coming from? Who is that coming from? There's just like a crackling.
I didn't hear anything that time. I've heard it a couple
Sorry.
times, but
It might
Yeah,
be
that's
me.
weird.
It might be from my phone. I noticed that too, and I think it might be here. Let me move my phone over. Maybe it's like
Yeah, maybe. Sorry. It is your turn. However, everybody, give me a perception check again at the top of this turn order. Mm-hmm.
Clip has decided to do this with his eyes closed.
The extra challenge. Okay, the 20 and the 23. The footfalls stop, and you hear what sounds like levers flipping, and
no.
the the crane above you starts to turn.
No.
But at the moment, that's it. Sorry, Moth's turn. I accidentally
So
hit it.
Nepo and I are the only ones that are noticing this both times. Nobody,
Looks like it.
everybody else is clueless
pretty
about
much.
someone being up there.
Yeah.
I have been hurt too much. I can't take it anymore.
You need to cat dance out of here.
Start taking care of myself. So I can cast this. I can cast 4 of these because I think, right, or is it proficiency bonus? Hang on.
No, that's a pool of dice, and you can use any amount of that dice when
number
you do
of
it.
hit points equal to the. No, wait a minute. Yeah, but it's how many? Like I have 7. I think I can cast 4. That's what I was thinking before I.
Yeah,
called
up
the
to
turn.
4. I see what you're saying. You meant how many
Okay.
max, not how many. My bad. You're fine.
So that's 4d6.
Yeah,
With
46. You can
without a
just like
plus.
hand glows with light as you touch your chest.
Yeah. Heal myself.
That is a
for
bonus action, too.
11. Yeah. Yep. Well, that's still 11 hit points, so I will take it. Decisions. Now, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and just wield my whip again and attack the same person I attacked last time. The guy in the middle.
Okay.
Whip him good. No, I won't. Yes, I will. 21.
Ooh, that drops it.
Good. I'm gonna move here
Hmm.
and end my turn.
Okay. Beverly Buttons, what would you like to do?
Did you just skip me?
Did I?
No.
No.
Yeah, no. Meepo's after Moth.
Oh,
Sorry.
yes. Yeah.
Get back up there.
Oh.
Meepo, go.
Hi.
I was a little confused. I was like, "Oh, that's quick."
I go, this metal thing is not for pirates. And I drop it and go to here
That's probably true.
and draw out my other gun and shoot at this guy.
That's
So I'm back to 2 weapons like I belong.
yeah. It's funny because like you know how to use shields, but I think this is the first time you've used shields in a fight.
Yeah,
And you're just like, no, not for me.
right. So, does the first one get sneak attack then?
No, nobody's within 5 feet of it. No allies
Okay.
are within 5 feet of it. Sorry. Unfortunate. That'll hit.
Okay.
That will indeed hit. That will drop him.
About time. And I'm going to shoot the other one between them. That's right in front of me.
Yeah, get him. Oh, that'll miss. Unexpected. Anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay. Now it's Beverly's turn. Sorry about that.
No problem. Okay, so I'm still kind of far from the action, and I know your stuff's about to go down. Let's move. I'm gonna just move myself more into the building, just a little bit more, like 20 feet or so, because I think you guys got it over here, and I'm going to move my turret like over here just in case you need the backup. Well, how far up can I get it? Because you guys are in the way and I don't want to hit you with the flames.
It's 30 feet.
3.
So.
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah, I'll end up hitting you. So, but I'll pop it there anyway, just in case. And end my turn because can't really do much else.
Right, clip.
Since I am absolutely oblivious to the crane movement, the only thing that makes sense is to swing at this guy. So
Y'all are probably confused why I'm like walking away from y'all.
That drops him.
Nice.
From the looks of it, like we're still in turn order, but from the looks of it to you, Clip, that was the last guy. You're looking around, there's nobody left. In that instance, what would you do?
Screaming with excitement, like woohoo! Yeah!
Fantastic.
You saw that? What are you guys looking at?
Yeah, and at the top of the turn order, you do this correctly. That's not it. That's not how you do that. At the top of the turn order, this crane smashes into a bunch of these crates over here to your left.
Of course.
Knocking them down. And none of you are, thankfully, in a place to get hit. So, instead...
I knew it.
A few friends drop out of their respective crates to join you. They're getting initiative right now.
Chicken alert.
So as this occurs, from somewhere above you guys, you hear, "You won't interfere again!" Where'd you go?
Got some mad scientist vibes.
Mm-hmm.
I believe those are the bigger chickens. Yeah. Get them on the initiative order. So immediately after your celebration. Oh, look, more chickens. Oh, God. Is that right? Did I do that? Okay, heck that up. That's the wrong creature. They have the same initiative, so we're just going to go for it.
Oh, instead of the gooey.
Yeah, they have the same initiative, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
As the crates like get toppled over and this guy's shouting from above, it is then Moth's turn. So you not only hear someone from above, you see the crates drop and the chickens pop out. What do you want to do?
Let's call it a day. How about we run away?
Yeah, I'm good. Let's try to go home.
Yeah, I mean, is this worth 500 gold each?
Yes, it is. If we want that ship, it is.
Well,
Still
I
gonna
think
be 500 after my union fees, though.
I think I would just attack the one closest to me without
Awesome.
even moving. Just start whip slash.
So I hear that buzzing again, and I know it's not me. I don't know. If
I think it might be something on Merlin's end, unfortunately.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, I'll try to do something about it in a sec. So 25 hit.
Yes. That's
For
damage.
20. 11 radiant, 1 force.
Yep. Second.
Just cannot hit twice unless a 10 hits.
It does not on these guys, no.
Yeah. All right, that's the attack. I'm gonna go ahead and use my bonus action to use the other remaining 3 healing 3d6 myself.
Patch yourself up a bit.
8 more.
See, you are pretty enough to heal. That guy before, no.
Yeah. I'm not really within this guy's range, so I'm gonna go ahead and just
Oh yeah,
do my
you've fought
move.
enough big chickens to know you're out of range.
Yeah. I'm gonna go hide behind Clip. And so I move over to Clip and take his head and turn it to the big chickens in case he wasn't looking. Big chickens. Time to interfere some more.
Clip smash.
More chickens!
Fabulous. All right.
You do a good job. Maybe we can eat them after. Well, maybe not.
No.
Not the gooey ones.
This gooey fella heads over to you guys. Doesn't get there. They're not quick. They're very slow. Bigger chicken is about to peck a Clip. And then Little Claw.
If I said that missed, would you believe me?
No, for one of them. 7 piercing. Over to Meepo. Feels like this was that was the perfect time to get your weapons out.
Sorry, real quick.
Absolutely.
Between that, Moth's gonna react to the person being within 5 feet and just move 10 feet away. That's her reaction.
Got it. Nailed it. Good.
Okay, I'm
Check
shooting
things.
here and firing at the one that's closest to one of my partners.
All right.
I'm saying crime, but we're not into crime yet.
No, are you not? You just stole 20 healing potions from a survivor. Like,
Oh,
He's only a survivor because of us.
I mean, that's true, but technically.
Just because I have 4 of them does not mean I did it.
Now, see, if he had died and you revived him, you could use the excuse that he was dead when you stole them.
That's right. Okay, 1.
That'll be your sneak attack hit. That's pretty good damage.
Yeah, is it good enough?
Pretty good. Well, that's the first hit, so no, not yet.
Nice.
That's a hit.
That's what I like to hear.
Did you already use one of your potions, Mothership? Meepo?
Oh,
Was that
Meepo's not hit.
before?
Hmm.
No, I
Like
haven't.
you were supposed to have 5 potions.
Oh, it might be 5. I don't know.
Okay.
I was just.
Oh,
don't
sorry. I was
remember
just
that.
like, yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, no. I'll go double check it. No. Anyway,
All right.
more hit points. More hit points.
Over to
Yeah, I have
Beverly.
Okay, good. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my action to move and fire the flamethrower. And I'm gonna do it in a cone where I'm gonna try to hit both the gooey chicken and the other chicken. Can I aim it that direction where I can hit both?
Looks like it.
Okay. So I'm gonna use that.
The bonus action, burn them.
Burn them.
Dex save. Dex save.
Nice.
Ooh, they both fail. 5 damage. Because the other bit only applies to spells.
Okay.
Yeah, that's bonus action damage. What else you got?
And then I want to use it again as my other action.
You want to like do the same thing again?
Yeah, I want to fire it off again.
Oh, you can only fire it the one time as a bonus action. Unfortunately, you can't
Okay.
do that.
Well, never mind then. Well, I'm gonna use the catapult.
You want to use the chicken version, or do you want to use the spell saw version? There's one free one with the chicken version.
Let's do the chicken version. Heck yeah.
I think it's on the front, right? Like it's on the towards the bottom, I think. I hope that made sense.
In front of the character sheet.
Yeah.
Like above the gold.
Mm-hmm. Like that rough location, I think.
So I just click on catapult?
Yeah. And I don't remember what special thing comes from the chicken version. I might actually have to look at it. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. It's asking me what level. I'll probably use level 1.
And I was trying to remember if the staff was giving you a higher level catapult or if it was doing something else. When you cast catapult using once per long rest, you can cast catapult using his second level using his staff.
I get a free second level one?
Yeah, the staff gives you 1 second level cast of catapult a day.
Cool.
So yeah, pick second level. And are you throwing at the goo or the chicken?
Yeah, I'm throwing it at. Yeah, let's do the goo. I don't like them.
And this would get your extra damage. Okay, catapult. So 15 in total if it fails the dex save. Hit the goo. 15. Yeah, you like scoop up a chunk of earth with the like claw coming off the end of the staff and fling it at the goo, and it like slams into it, causing like bits of the ooze to just fling about, and the like chunk of stone just like sits in it, and it just like looks at you. And it is the other goo's turn. Let me get him in a proper space. It's confusing when they're not. That is his movement. And action to move again. So there you go. They're all there. Flip. Smorgasbord of options.
I'm gonna go quick because little man's not happy right now. So we're just gonna double swing at the big chicken.
Okay. Hit. Drop.
Aw.
So you step forward and hit the other thing. Cool. All right. So to do quick, you went there and hit this guy. Okay.
Works for me.
Okay. There you go. Okay. This big guy is stepping up and pecking at a clip.
Yeah, nice.
Those are both misses. All right, so we come back around to the turn order. The arm of the crane starts swinging back in the opposite direction. Ba-da-ba-ba.
Oh no.
And as it's doing that, where is it? He's doing a thing. Sorry. Yes. So I need to make a roll. Bam. 7. So from the top of the catwalk, you hear this just madman just like, I said no more interference, and you hear this like strange, like almost like metal bending and stretching sounds, and from somewhere above, just like this cloud of it looks like powder starts falling from above, and then it each like little kernel of the powder rapidly expands. Clip, give me a what's the save? Deck save.
We can't see this guy, can we?
He's like he's above, like out of your vision, I believe.
Right. Yeah.
Actually, he wouldn't be.
We haven't looked up, have we?
Well,
He's been yelling, so it's reasonable that we would have. But if he's
well, like, to be
120 feet
clear,
up,
you guys, it's not a we're in dark vision, we can't see past 60 feet scenario. The door is wide open, letting sunlight in. You can see up there.
okay.
But he's like just like a figure in robes that just threw stuff at you guys now. Sorry, I don't think he heard. So it is gonna be Moth's turn, and I will just try. We'll just try to remember to let him know to make that save on his turn, or when he gets back.
Yeah, I mean, just the last inquiry about the guy up top. There's no way I can see him and take a shot at him. He's more than 120 feet away from me, and I asked that because of the range of my Eldritch Blast.
You can see him, but hitting him with Eldritch Blast, he's too far for that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Which is kind of partially why it was impressive. He just threw a bunch of powder and enlarged and fell. Like, it was a whole thing. Like, it's impressive. Good aim, but
Yeah. Where did that powder fall exactly?
it fell like at Clip.
Oh, right. Gotcha. Okay. All right.
Why am I drawing? That's not what I want to do. Like, it's the wrong thing. It's just not allowing me to do anything. Like, in this little area.
Mm-hmm.
If that affects anything.
Gotcha. Okay. I think I can basically. I'm just gonna take. I mean, really, from here, everything is within 20 feet, I believe.
Yeah.
So yeah. So I'll just go right there, and then. Has the big chicken been hit much?
Oh yeah, I got hit with a sneak attack.
Oh, it did.
Yeah, looking a little rough.
Yeah. Okay. Blood in the water. I'll take a whip shot at him. 15 to hit.
The big chicken, yeah.
Yeah. For looks like 21. 8 slashing, 7 radiant, 6 force.
That'll drop him.
Then I'll just whip over to the other side and whip the I'm on the wrong thing. Here we go. Whip this guy. This goo guy. I think
Sure.
that's the one that Beverly hit once.
The one that's next or closest to my turret. Yeah.
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 Okay. 14 to hit the goo.
That'll hit. And that's the rightmost again.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Success.
I
Okay.
think. Yeah. Clip saved. That's 15.
Damage.
5 radiant. Yeah. And then I'm gonna go ahead and drink one of these random potions.
Clip did his deck save.
Yeah, I see.
Mhm.
Okay.
Those are 2d4 plus 2. So I just drank a potion.
Cool.
And that's action bonus.
Pomegranate flavor.
Nice.
Ew.
Yeah. I think that's it. Well, it's done.
All right. The rise of the goo.
Mm.
Right, it's going to use, rather than doing its little head mallet attack, its head elongate, like the neck elongates, stretching its head even further upward, and it swings widely around it, which will force Clip and the turret to make a dexterity save.
Mm.
A 1 is considered a critical hit.
So does the deck does my turret have the same stats I do? I can just
Let me check. It's written in here. I just don't remember what it says. It's
You
save.
got the goo shot.
Treat all its ability scores as +0. So it's just a d20.
okay.
I mean, it is a legs turret, but it's still a turret, so I don't know how effective it is at dodging, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So Clip basically just got critically hit by the rotating head of a
Bob
goo chicken.
thing.
That is a failure. So Clip, you're taking 9 damage. And the turret is taking 8 damage.
Okay.
And the
At least it's not me.
chicken is losing 5 hit points.
Oh, it hurt itself?
Overexertion. Yeah.
That's cool.
Like you
Serves
do
him right.
this too quickly and you get a crick in your neck. You know, it's that kind of thing. Meepo. There's 2 gooey chickens, but there's also a guy 120 feet up.
Yes, but that one hurt a crewmate.
Hmm.
This
And-
one, right?
And the guy up top hasn't yet, right?
Right.
Yeah, to the right. This one. This one to the right.
Yeah, that one. Here we go again. Oh, wait. You are going to go
Joe.
down soon.
Eeks. That is a hit.
You spin me round.
23. Yeah.
And it didn't go down.
No, still up. You want to hit it again?
No.
That's
no.
a hit. They don't have a lot.
Oh. I keep thinking that they're 13.
That'll drop it.
Nice.
That's
Not
what you
bad.
get for hurting one of mine. Okay. Now, I have my movement.
Yes.
I want to move the direction of the person upstairs.
So would you like to fly your full movement straight up? Or would you like to sort of go at an angle towards them?
I want to go at an angle, but I don't know where he is. I know he's like this direction somewhere.
That's what you know, right? He's like somewhere this way. That's
Yeah.
kind of what you know. It's kind of what's logistically showable right
I
now.
wish I had 55 movement. That'd be nice. But I can't use my dash and my
Hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Gets
Who, what,
me
where?
here. Okay, that gets me here.
Okay.
And so I did it. Wait, if I do it at angle going up,
So you'd be
does that
like
mean-
here, but 15 feet up.
yeah,
Elevation's hard to do.
yeah, no, it is. Okay,
Fantastic. Beverly.
What to do? Okay. Moving up. So what did we determine the dust was?
I don't think you guys did. It didn't seem to do anything. I mean, it seemed like it would irritate somehow, but it didn't seem to work.
Okay. So I'm just gonna use my bonus action to shoot at the chicken with my catapult.
Okay.
Or no, flamethrower. Sorry, wrong word.
Got it. Dex save for the goo. Dex save for the goo. Oh, that's half damage. That's okay. Damage dealt. What would you like to do?
End turn. I'm not gonna be able to get over there to do much.
Sure. You just want to hang out.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out and see
At
what happens with
distance.
this crane is doing its thing.
It's like going over your head at this point because it's swinging back in the opposite direction.
Yeah. Well, maybe before I end, I'll scoot over like here. There we go. Okay.
Away from the cages.
Yes.
All right. It's the other goo's turn. It's gonna goo its way over. Let me see if I can get this positioning right. Here. And somebody's too high up to hit, so it's just gonna try and smack you, Clip. 15's a miss though.
15 is a miss.
And then it's your turn.
I'm swinging at it.
Do it.
Jerk.
Nice. Both are hits.
Woohoo!
31 damage is pretty gosh dang good. You take 4
That was
acid
amazing.
damage, however.
Oh no.
I'm assuming it's still alive.
Yes, it is still alive.
Clip's just taking it on the chin, like no big deal.
You say no big deal, but I'm at like a third health.
Oh no.
Well,
I've been
don't
eating
forget.
these.
Don't forget you can bonus action rage to half your damage. Don't forget.
I'm saving those. Do
Mm.
that later.
Yeah, the
I know
crane.
you have some awful stuff in store for us, David, so I've been saving stuff.
Speaking of, the crane swings all the way back over your head, and you hear it like, just like click onto like one of these cages, and it immediately, like, you can hear the strain of the crane, like the grinding of the gears. They start screeching as it's laboring against something, and it's attempting to pull something your direction. Eventually, it succeeds, dropping an even bigger big chicken.
Jeez.
There goes my happiness.
As the cage shatters as it lands, and this creature rises, its like body shaking under its own weight.
That's
Not good.
it kind of reminds me of the fat chocobos. Or, yeah, the big chunky chocobos.
What an amazing initiative.
Wow. I didn't know that you
Misses a
could
turn.
roll a 0.
That's 2 minus 2. As that like pulls the cage and it crashes down. This guy's throwing something else at that general region. That's a 2. Get over here. The 2
Joe goes,
is...
insert Godzilla theme here.
Yeah, so you kind of hear this like the telltale like fling of like a metal coin like reverberate from the structure, and those of you who can like look up and see a copper piece flying through the air that's rapidly expanding. I need Clip and because you're both in that area where he's throwing it. Clip and Meepo, and also the goo to give me dexterity saves.
Why did you have to say dexterity?
Because
It couldn't have been anything else physical.
and somehow the goo succeeds.
Oh, jeez.
And the goo
We'll cry in
dodges.
a corner.
Rigged.
Well, it's not that bad for this one. Yeah, so you take 2 bludgeoning damage. As like it slams into you, and it's like incredibly heavy. But the other thing to note is it's also lighter than you think a coin like the size of a wagon would be. It's very strange. And it hurts when it smacks you, but it's not much. Alright, that is his whole dealio. Moth. You just saw a giant coin slam down and it lands behind them. And now there's just like this
Coin, though?
just like giant copper coin.
Yeah.
Somebody
like-
join me with
Shiny.
Chip.
Oh, I'm taking that home.
It's just like
Was
behind
it
them.
heads or tails?
on it.
Did it land heads?
Oh,
or
like
tails?
embedded in the ground, so it's like at an angle.
Oh,
That's
okay.
I'll dig that baby out. That'll buy a boat.
I think I'm just gonna try to kill this closest thing to me, so the goo. So I'm just
Mhm.
gonna try to whip it some more. I clicked it. Try it again. There we go. 11. How slow is the goo?
That'll hit.
Okay, cool. 17. A lot of it's radiant.
That's damage.
And if it's still, moving.
Is
seems
doing
like,
about. You're
okay,
too far
again.
away from it, so you don't take the acid damage that splurts in your direction. Yeah, it'll hit.
23 and
That will drop it.
22 damage.
The goos have fallen.
Okay. And I will. Actually, I won't take another potion because I'm reasonably healed at this point. But I will.
Turn around and see a
Move.
chicken the size of a house, bigger than a house.
Yeah. And just sort of react. So I guess I'm gonna come over here and then take Beverly's head and point it to the giant chicken in case Beverly's not seeing it. Saying,
No, I
giant chicken.
have good perception. This
Yeah.
Also, it was a
I'm
loud
sorry.
crash, and she was much closer.
I think we all know.
I'm like
he's
run
there.
over, put my hands on his shoulder, be like, "What do we do? Giant chicken! Giant chicken!"
Smash! I don't know.
And that's everything for Moth.
All right, Meepo.
I say,
Yeah, go ahead.
I yell out, we gotta get the mad one upstairs. So I need to go further towards the one upstairs, please.
Okay. Let's call it
As soon as
another
I'm in
15
range,
forward
I
and
will
15
shoot.
up.
What?
Let's call it another 15 forward and another 15 up. Which will, for the sake of ease, we'll just call it 30 feet forward. You should almost be able to see him now. Now let's make life easier. I'll move you to where you can see him. So you should be able to see him.
Okay.
Go
Oh,
here.
there's the giant chicken. Okay.
Yeah, so you zip straight forward because you're a rogue. You can bonus action dash. You get to the point
Right.
where you can see this guy. You have 2 choices. You can make 1 attack against him, which won't have sneak attack, or
Oh.
you could try and get even closer to him.
No, I'm gonna shoot from here.
Okay. So he's like sort of at the what looks like the control mechanism for the crane.
Uh-huh.
Uh, let's see.
Right.
That is about 90 feet away, so I believe you would have disadvantage because it's more than 40, right? If I scroll up at
My
your
range,
last,
my range is 40, 120.
yeah, so it's past the 40, so you have disadvantage. And past the
Okay.
120, you couldn't shoot; he'd be too far away. So disadvantage attack, go.
I'm sorry, I don't understand. You said he's 40 feet away.
No,
Oh,
well, I did not say that. But he's like 50 feet away, but he's
Uh-huh.
still like 60 feet up.
oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. That's the part I wasn't getting. Okay. All right.
So yeah, disadvantage. But hey, maybe you hit him.
Yeah, maybe. It's my lucky pistol, maybe.
Yeah, 19 will hit him.
Oh wow.
It's pretty good.
Nice.
13 damage.
Okay.
Okay,
We
so
will
you
interfere. See if we won't.
that was Meepo. Next is Beverly. 90 feet away. Okay.
Okay. Let's see how far can I move. How far is 30 feet from that?
You want to be 30 feet away from the chicken?
No, I'm trying to move the catapult up, or not flamethrower.
Yeah. So it won't be able to get there this turn,
here.
but it can get there next turn.
Yeah, so I'll
like-
move it about here.
Because it's a 15-foot cone, so it would have to get here, but it can't right now.
Yeah. Okay, and then for me, I'm gonna move about here. And I think I'm going to use a spell. Let's see, where'd you go? I am gonna save my level 2 slot, so it's just gonna be a level 1.
Mm-hmm. Oop, didn't mean to ping. Ignore that.
You know what? I might just use catapult again.
Sure.
Which means I don't have to be that close, so I'm gonna back up just a little bit.
Chuck some rocks at it.
Oh yeah, chuck some things at it. Where do we go here? Okay. Casting a 1.
That's a dex save.
What?
It has to make a dex save.
Oh, I see. Okay. I'm like, did I push the wrong thing?
It tries and fails. So that's a hit. So that is
Cool.
11 total damage. I'll do this now so I don't forget. Started its turn though. Anything else?
I can't really do anything. Well, that's not true. I have one more. Let's use my blunderbuss.
Well, it was an action to use that and a bonus action to move your turret. So I don't think you have any other actions left. But you,
Okay. Well, then I'm good.
Okay. But because I was checking about movement because you had moved back to where you were, so you still technically have your movement, right? Or am I wrong?
No. I didn't move back to where I was. I just
Okay, my bad.
adjusted myself.
It's all good. All right, over to Clip then.
I am flying as high into the sky as I can and drinking another orange juice.
Woo! Orange juice.
I can double move, right? If my action as well as my move are used.
Yeah, your action and then your movement. So for you, that's 80 feet up, right?
Correct.
Cool. Cool. And then it's a bonus action use potion, so that's it for you then? Jester, that was it for you?
My bad. I muted myself. Potion 2d4
+2.
+2.
Mm-hmm.
I will take it. But yes, that's it for me.
Cool. All right. Well, you've left Buttons in a terrible position. Not you specifically, but just the situation is terrible for Miss Buttons over here.
No.
As this like massive chicken is stomping its way towards you.
Oh God.
And it's gonna
I'm looking up going, big eyes.
swings down for a peck. Oh God.
Oh no.
21 piercing damage.
Do I?
No, you do make a strength save or fall prone, but you do take 21 piercing damage.
I have to make a strength save right now.
Yeah, or fall prone. That's a failure. You're now prone.
Okay.
And you look like dinner to this giant chicken.
I'm taking 21 damage? That's terrible.
Yeah. But that is all it can do, and it walking under its own weight seems to be like damaging it somehow. All right, over to Mad Wizard Man. I believe he wants to do this, but you're not in
First time
range.
getting hit this round.
Mhm. Instead, he's throwing stuff at Meepo. That is going to be a silver piece. Just chucks a like it starts out like a normal size, and he chucks it like in mid-flight. It starts like just enlarging rapidly to the point where it's like, well, let's say maybe 10 feet all the way around, and it's headed straight for you, Meepo. Give me a dex save. No advantage, so that hits you. Unless you have something that gives you advantage that I don't know about.
I mean, that was rolled at disadvantage.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
I mean, when that happens, we still just take the first number, so...
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is not too bad. It's only 7 bludgeoning damage, and you're knocked down 5 feet, so you're 10 feet up instead of... Or, sorry, is it 25 feet up instead of 30 feet up? Is that where you were at?
No, she's 60.
Excuse me. Thank you.
So it'd be 55.
Yeah, 55 feet up. So it just knocks you down a little bit. You manage to regain your composure a bit and fly in place so you don't fall any further. The crane is swinging around again, but it has not currently hit anything. Moth, there's things going
Pure
on.
chaos. Oh my God.
Well, what do you want to do? Oh. And before I forget, there's a giant silver piece embedded in the ground down here.
Silver?
Yeah, a giant silver piece for this one.
Ooh. Oh my gosh, the payday just got bigger.
Well, what I want to do, I don't think I can. I can't even really see the guy up there, right? I mean, I don't see him on my map, so...
He's like, right now from where you are, he's way over there and way up there, right?
Right. And there's a giant chicken here, and it just pecked my party member, so our quartermaster, and I don't even need to move. It's within range, so I'm just gonna whip at this giant chicken.
Get him. Getting attacked seems to be highly lucrative all of a sudden, right, Joe?
Yeah. 22 hits.
Yeah, that'll hit.
So
that'll hit.
23.
Sorry, did you say 3?
23.
Right.
8 slashing, 10 radiant, 5 force.
Yeah, it seems like anytime this thing gets hit, it's like really feeling it, like more than you feel like it should be.
Mm-hmm.
And like even moving is hurting this thing, but it's also huge and terrifying and half killed your quartermaster.
He hurts. Oh my god,
Right.
he hurts.
Right.
So,
Okay,
careful.
I'm actually gonna move and attack him again, but I'm gonna end up
Mhm.
moving where I'm at now and whipping him maybe mid move or something. But either
Mhm.
way, attack him again. So why can't I see it? Where is it? There it is. 19 to hit for 20 more damage on the big guy.
Nice.
Oh, and I can see the guy now.
Yeah, he's up there. He's just blasting, throwing, and controlling this like crane.
Mm-hmm. If I was basically right beneath him, would I be within 120 feet and be able to see him?
Yeah. So like 100. It's probably the way that it kind of works is he is like 100 feet high, but like the top of the crane is 120 feet high. That's why that said that over there.
Okay.
But it like him being 20 feet lower doesn't have really any impact because you're so far away.
Okay.
But like if you were within 20 feet of him, you could hit him with it, like on the map, like 20 feet of him. See what I'm saying?
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. Okay.
He would have
well,
partial
that's
cover because of the catwalk, but yeah, you could hit him.
right. Right. Okay. But I'm not going to do a bonus. That's everything for me.
Okay, Meepo. A man just hit you with a silver coin half the size of a barn. What do you want to do? Oh, now you're crackling too. Is that me?
That's not
I'm
me.
crackling.
Yeah, it's coming through on my end too.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can hear it.
Just
I don't.
I couldn't tell.
it's in and out. Let's just
Does
ignore it
anybody
the
have
best we
any
can.
electronics near their speakers and stuff? Because that's usually what does it with mine.
Yeah.
Like my phone receiving things or.
Well,
way over
everything's
here.
near my speaker. It's on the desk,
Yeah,
with
like
the monitors and so.
pulling the
I
phone
don't know.
back is probably the best bet, but whether or not that helps, just go for it. We'll do our best to ignore you. Or not ignore you, I'm sorry. Ignore it.
Wow.
Okay, let's try that again. Do what with it?
Just like move your phone like, 5-10
Away
feet
from
away.
the
Yeah.
computer.
Oh, my phone's on the other side. It's.
Well then,
Oh.
if that's not the issue, I don't know. Let's just try and push through. Sorry. Go for it. What are you doing?
What am I doing? Oh, I'm flying up. I'm flying closer to this guy so I can shoot more.
Yeah, so you're currently 55 feet away because you got knocked down a little bit.
Uh-huh.
You can use your movement to move 30, so you're 75 feet up. You can then use your bonus action to move another 30. So you're 105 feet up. At which point, like if you're just going straight up, right?
Mm-hmm.
At which point I would say if you do it like a little angled, we can have you in range of him without disadvantage. But you still only get one attack because you had
That's
to
correct.
dash. Bonus
Right.
action dash. The little rogue thing.
Right. But after this, I can have two.
That will hit. Yeah, on your turn, you could move toward him
Mhm.
30 feet and still hit twice if you wanted to do that.
Okay.
12.
What was the name? Wait. What was the name on the door with the glowing paint?
Delcor.
I say.
That was 2 minutes ago. You definitely remember. So, giving it to you is nothing.
Well, yeah, but I would.
I know.
You
For us, it was like 2 hours ago, but for your character, it was like 2 minutes ago.
I say, Delcor, stop or you will be dead.
Okay. He's just
Yeah,
like looking
listen.
at you with crazy eyes at this point.
I understand. I don't mind killing a crazy person. I'm good with that.
Okay. Yeah.
Not first, right?
Yeah, I mean, technically.
Yeah.
I think his retort is, blot out my eyes, and now you threaten me. You will suffer.
Oh, it was his spell then. All right.
You do know that I did not understand any of that, right?
That kind of makes it better. So let's just roll with it.
Right.
Is that the end of your turn?
Okay, I'm moving away from the chicken.
Yeah.
Over here.
What's you do? So you're gonna get. So what you can do is you can get up and you like use half your movement to stand because you are prone, and then to get away from it without taking an attack of opportunity, you have to disengage, which is your action, which
Okay.
would allow you to get away safely.
Okay.
And you could move to from where you were, pretty much anywhere like within
Like where I
20 feet of it, because you only had half your
So I'd
movement.
have to. Okay, so I gotta go like here.
And while that's your action and your movement, you still have your bonus action.
Right, and I'm gonna use the catapult or the flamethrower. Damn.
It's a catapult today.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm moving him up
Mm-hmm.
and shooting him, flaming the hell out of his tail feathers.
Get him, Benji.
Mm.
Dex save. Failure. So that is 13 fire damage. I do wish you could use the other thing on that, but you can't. It's only spells.
That's all right.
Yeah, I mean he's you guys are beating up the chubby old giant chicken, but he's still moving.
He started it.
Yes, he absolutely started it. But damage is being dealt. All right, that sounds like it's it for you. So, Clip.
Up into the sky. I'm gonna do the same kind of thing. I'm gonna move up 40 though, and then I'm gonna move toward the crane itself another 40.
Okay.
So is it in this orientation or is it like off to a side?
It is currently sort of angled left. You have enough movement that you could like physically get up to it and land on it or touch it or whatever.
I'm gonna land on it.
Okay. Which is like your action and your dash. Oh, sorry, your movement and your dash. So you're currently standing on the crane. Cool.
Right. Question, and then I do want to pop my last orange juice.
Okay.
How is the chain affixed to this?
When you ask how, do you mean like is the mechanism sealed? Is that kind of what you're asking?
Is it a contained space? Is there a chain directly over the top?
It's so it's pretty much exactly like the visual here, except it is like a metal chain that goes all the way back, as well as like a lot of extra gears to give it more pull, right? But it is at the top like an exposed chain. Yes.
Okay. And then I'm gonna pop my last orange juice and call it a day.
Cool. All right. Cluckzilla. It's turning. Let me check distances real quick to see what this is gonna do. We need a very big circle. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. All right, so it turns, and it is going to use Cluckpocalypse. Everybody, give me a Constitution save.
Oh no!
Everybody, and that includes the guy upstairs.
I kind of want to just let it happen.
The Constitution.
Yes, Constitution save.
God has to make a con save for this?
I meant the wizard, but
Jesus,
This
take the
chicken
dice.
is so strong that God himself is like, bro, what the hell?
Oh, no.
amazing. Oh jeez. Oh god. Oh
I'm gonna
no.
roll. I'm gonna use my
no.
inspiration on that.
Oh no!
Inspiration, or whatever the hell it's called.
Oh. Yeah, yeah.
Inspiration, yes, inspiration. I'm
I
doing
love
it
how the
again.
closest, like one of the closest party members is the only one that succeeds. Yeah.
No!
Oh,
Oh no.
Oh, that hurts. That hurts.
Oh
Oh man.
boy.
Yes, you can.
Ah.
If anybody, I think that's all three of you that failed using your inspiration.
I
Failing
mean, I
again.
got better, but I still.
I didn't use mine, but
My
That's
23
fair.
is good, right?
23
Yeah,
succeeds. 15 succeeds.
15 does succeed.
10.
If I put my 10 and my 5 together, that's 15. I succeed.
10 and 6 do not. So that
But I got
is, if you succeeded on the save, you take half damage. If you failed the save, you take full damage.
What about Delcor?
He made the save. As in, look, it's right there.
Cheater.
He didn't succeed, but he made the save. He rolled an 11. It's a problem. So you will take half damage if you succeeded. And if you failed, you will take full damage, and you are deafened.
What'd you say?
Okay.
So that's 12 is full damage.
12 is full damage. It's not that
But am
much.
I
It's just a
still
long way.
flying?
So I'm taking half damage. Thank God.
Yes, you are still flying, but you're sort of like momentarily a little dazed. Not enough to like cause any problems on your next turn. But you are now 40 feet away from him, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So after Cluckzilla's turn, he takes his hands fully off the controls. So he's not doing anything with that right now. And he appears to be casting a spell. Can I have a Constitution save, Meepo?
No!
Real quick.
Can I
I'm
choose to
sorry.
fail? No.
Did I pass that save or did I fail it?
You succeeded.
Okay.
Okay. Please tell me that works.
Success. Okay. Fascinating. So, you feel like your skin start to like stretch and distort, and then you just shake it off,
Oh, gross.
just powering through it. And
Yeah.
he screeches at you, just some like string of incoherent words.
Babbling.
Babble, babble. Yeah.
Moth.
I'm a little dazzled from the and deafened, right?
Yes, you are deafened until the end of your next turn.
Yeah. All right. I'm immune to clucks from now on.
Well, for a very
Maybe
brief
not first.
duration.
All right. Oh, that's right. It's the turn. Well, I'm definitely going to whip this chicken again. So, without even moving, I'm just gonna 24 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that'll do.
For 14 damage.
Good stuff.
And is it still clocking?
Yeah, it's still standing.
All right, I'll whip it again. 22
That'll hit. That'll hit.
for 23 damage.
Good stuff. It is, I believe the term is well beyond bloodied, but still standing.
I think I'm gonna maybe move to like here. I think here I'm technically still within range of the chicken, and that's my turn.
Okay. Meepo, that guy just tried to cast a spell on you, and it felt weird.
Yes, well, I am actually going to use my bonus action and take some eggnog.
Yeah.
Now there's some of it back. Okay. And then shoot.
Did you want to move 30 foot first or after the
Yes,
shot?
I do want to do that.
Okay, we'll say 15 forward. and 15 up. Oh, come on, roll 20. Don't lag on me. There we go. All right. So
How far away from him am I?
actually, you didn't have to do that. You were at 110 feet or 105 feet.
Uh huh.
So you could have just gone straight right here,
Uh huh.
and like you're fine. You didn't. You that is where you are. What was the question?
How far away from him am I?
uh, about 10 feet.
I'm about 10 feet away from him.
Yes, you're about 10 feet away and slightly above him at this point.
Okay.
Like your feet are like at the top of the railing for the catwalk.
Okay. I am going to pull out my rapier and dive bomb him.
I'll allow it.
Okay.
All right, so you're here. You're gonna have advantage. It's called
Okay.
momentum. Well,
Yeah.
a 15 does hit, and because you're a swashbuckler, you do have sneak attack.
Okay.
Just do slash 3d6 slash roll 3d6.
I'll take that.
So is that 15?
Total. Yeah.
Let me double check a
It was
thing.
a 15 and did 15 damage. I'll take that.
Cool. Yeah, he's pretty hurt.
Good.
He also is bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
Flipping coins at us.
Okay, that brings us to Beverly Buttons. Ears still ringing.
Yeah.
Peck hole in your chest. It's awful. I hate it.
So how do I use a potion?
It just takes a bonus action, which would mean your turret couldn't fire this turn. But you could use a
Okay.
bonus action and then action something else.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use a potion.
Okay.
But like what do
So you can type in the chat /roll space 2d4 plus 2. Fantastic. See, that's what we want to see from healing potions, not 3 constantly.
Right. Grapefruit. Great. Okay. So oh god. All right. I'm going to move over just a tad so I don't hit my thing, and I'm going to use my blunderbuss.
Fantastic. Oop, this doesn't need to be open anymore. No more of them are coming out. For now. Dex save. He dodges into it.
Yeah.
Do I get more damage?
Unfortunately not. But roll. Oh, it's 12. 12? 12? Well, you're not getting the other one because it's spells only, but 12's
Well, I
pretty good.
thought repeating shot made it
Repeating shot gives it the plus, gives it a +1 and allows you to, keep shooting it. Not the, yeah, it's a different thing.
I see. Okay.
No biggie, but he took damage.
Good.
He's a rough looking
Screw him.
chonker.
He hit me. I have a grudge.
Hey, that's fair. All right, we're over to Clip.
I'm gonna start running down the crane.
Yeah, at this point it's just like moving, but because he's not at the controls anymore, it's just going.
Yeah.
it ends at the catwalk, so you can get to him no problem. Well, let's
Oh,
check
hey,
the distance. Let's check the distance.
I was going to say, do you want me to put myself onto the actual crane?
So if you're using your dash, you're going to be, we'll say,
I'll be
like
5 spaces short.
the equivalent of here, right? Like, is that right?
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, roughly there. But just because of like the timing of everything, you're running down the crane and you see Meepo like pocket a pistol, pull out a rapier, and just full body weight dive bomb this wizard.
I just start like whooping. It's just, I've been doing that for the entire time. Yes,
That's true.
gravity.
Fantastic.
Get him, Captain.
All right, tis Cluckzilla's turn.
No.
It is stepping forward to start. It's not literally on top of it.
But can we hear him?
Some of you can't. No, because that only lasted until the end of your next turn.
Ah, okay.
Let's see if he gets this back. And then he'll decide what to do. He does not. So...
He's going to lay an egg on the turret.
Hey, Merlin, would you like to be number 1 today?
No.
All right, so you're 2. All right, here it comes. It turns
What's going on?
and stomps in your direction. Yeah, big peck coming in. I don't think that hits you, actually.
Yeah, that misses. Do I hear it? Am I hearing things again?
Yeah, like muffled stomps as your hearing's coming back.
I'm trying to, picture it in my head whether it's like a complete silence with this giant chicken coming at me.
No, like I said, that ended at the end of your next turn. So your hearing's coming back, and it's just like all muffled.
Right.
And then it'll be fully back in a moment on your turn.
Gotcha.
All right, over to the wizard's turn, who is going to. Yep. Bonus action, Misty Step towards a door in this wall. Action, pulls open this door and runs inside.
Ooh.
Pulling the door open behind him.
What a chicken.
So he's like off the map at this point. So I'm going to remove him from turn order. You're going to have to chase him down. Moth.
Howard.
That chicken tried to peck you. What would you like to do?
Yeah.
Get him. Oh.
Well, ultimately, I guess I should have done it when it ended its turn. Did it just end its turn, or that was a while ago, huh? It's been somebody else's turn before the chicken ended.
Yes, it was. It was the wizard's turn.
I was too busy being, stunned by everything.
A little overwhelmed. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Oh, I guess. I mean, I can still whip it when it's. It's not like I'm at disadvantage when it's right next to me, right?
Nope.
Right. So.
No effect on that. Plus, its head is way up there, and you can just whip its head.
Yeah.
It's like 10, 20 feet away.
Gouge its eyes out.
All right.
Yeah, get him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Does a crit hit?
A crit hits.
So that's what? 18, 27 damage?
You would get an extra D8 from the radiant. I guess we have to put that in manually to make it roll the D8. I'll have to remember to change that. So yeah, roll your extra D8, please. Spirit Shroud is good.
35.
Nice.
And I have a second whip if it's not ready to die. Not ready to...
That's real bad now, but it's still standing.
All right. Yeah, I'll wheel around and whip it again. Does a 10 hit?
Unfortunately not.
Yeah, okay. And I will actually go ahead and use a bonus to take another potion.
Yeah, if you
I was
guys
too
got to go deal
stunned.
with that wizard, it looks like you might need it.
Yeah, I was too stunned last time to use it anyway. 4 plus 2. So, not bad.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna say, somebody kill this chicken. Um,
You say that loudly, just
yeah.
for the
Somebody
people,
kill this chicken.
the people in the ceiling.
Yeah. um, okay. I think that's me. I'm not gonna risk a attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Yeah, our party kind of split up. Like, kind of left us. We can't fly, so it kind of left us down in the dirt.
I will
here.
say, no, I don't think anybody of you. The only one who could see it isn't looking the right direction. You're looking at a giant chicken, so we'll wait on that. But it is Meepo's turn.
Meepo's muted.
That is correct.
That is true. Um, my goodness, I must chase him.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. Oh man, my brain is split.
Careful now.
Yeah, I know that. Now I gotta chase him.
Mm-hmm. I
can't
mean, the
let him
door is
go.
sealed behind him, so at the least you have to open it.
I thought you said he left it open.
No, I said, didn't I say shutting it behind him? I could have sworn I did.
You
No.
did. Yeah, no. He said it. He closed it behind him.
Well,
I
he
think used the
did.
word sealed. I think you
So
said
he
you
closed
sealed
the
it.
door. So I'm
Yeah.
gonna go over and try and open the door.
Yeah, it's either locked or stuck or something. The other thing to note is it's not like doorknob, like normal lock. It's like a vault door, right? So it's like the big spinny thing.
This
So
is up
you
in the
can.
rafters?
What's up?
This is up in the rafters.
Yeah, this is in the catwalk, where Meepo is currently. So you're gonna have to figure out how to open it, or you could just start kicking it. I mean, it's up to you. Although, to be fair, you're a rogue. You're just like the least criminally rogue I know.
I'm gonna try and open this door.
Yeah. Give me a strength.
We can't let him get away, or he'll make more of these things.
Give me a strength check or a strength athletics, if that would be superior in some way. Because like, I'm assuming you're just trying to wrench it open with the circle wheel thingy.
Right. It doesn't matter. I have no. Wait a minute. You want me to make a strength set?
Hey, I don't want anything. You want to open the door. I have given you an option.
There you go.
It does take
Wow.
it does take your action, but with great effort. There's like this screeching of metal, and like out of the corner of your eye, you see this like button like twitching, and it like the button like cracks inside, and the door just opens. Looks like you were supposed to press the button first.
Okay, guys. My strength is 12.
Well, you've opened the vault door, and off in the
Nice.
distance, maybe I believe it'd be 30 feet away, like past the door. You see Delcor standing there, like leaned over, panting, and he's like rummaging through his bag, and he pulls out a potion.
I don't suppose I can shoot.
No, it was your action to open the door. You technically have a bonus action, which you technically could use to run the 30 feet of your movement and be next to him.
Okay, I'm going to yell and run at him, like I'm gonna tackle him,
Ah!
Take the
Okay.
potion. Take the
hoping that
potion
he
from him.
drops the potion.
Okay. Hold on. Oh yeah, he drops the potion, it shatters, like splashing all over the catwalk, and he's like, "Oh!" He leaves looking at you, and you just run over to him.
Intimidating.
Like, are you still running over to him?
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah, so you do that. He drops the potion, you run over to him, and you're like chest to chest, like right in front of him.
Okay,
And that's all you got. That's your full turn.
that's all I got.
I see you.
There you go.
All right, over to Beverly. There's a very hurt giant chicken. Looks like it's gonna eat Moth.
I'm going to use my bonus action first and have the flamethrower hit him.
Okay.
So do that.
Half damage. 7's still pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, it takes the lower part, the lower half. Could be 8 damage.
No, it's just divided in half and rounded down, unfortunately.
Well, fine.
And what else would you like to do?
I'm gonna move here and use my blunderbuss again.
Yeah, blast him.
So anyway, I started blasting.
And you hit. Well, you know what? I shouldn't assume like that, but you probably do because he has to make a dex save. Just, let's see what's he at. Yeah. So your blunderbuss drops him, causing this massive chicken to collapse onto the ground with this like thundering thud. Just, with like hay shooting up everywhere. There's a bunch of giant chickens in all the different cages, just like. Give me a quick perception check as it collapses and you look past it. All right, so you see, and this is to possibly help your movement decisions. Way over there, you see 2 doors that are like blocked by the smaller cages, just like a bunch of the smaller cages. And to the right over here, like all the way on this wall, but right there. Hopefully that makes sense. You see a ladder up to the catwalk.
Oh, good. I was worried. I was like, we don't have wings.
I mean, you can glance over at the other side. There's another ladder to the catwalk on both sides, but that doesn't matter. Nobody's over there.
Alrighty. Well, I have to end my turn because I used up all everything.
Yeah. You can point it out to Moth if you want.
Over there. There's a ladder.
Right on.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Clip.
Hey.
I'm trying to figure out how far away you are, given your proclivity for violence.
What?
You are exactly far enough away that you can run and then action dash, and you'll be right next to Meepo.
How about we turn ourselves into like a little missile, and instead of running, we fly just off the ground,
Oh, how about we? Okay.
screaming at the top of our lungs in the most battle cry way possible until we're face to face with Mr. Dude.
Alrighty. You fly screaming headlong through the catwalk. It's like loud enough that it's like the catwalk itself is like reverberating, and you are now just like right here, sort of in this fly position next to Meepo, standing right here. You're just like, ah!
Screaming in his face.
But that is unfortunately all you can do at this exact moment. But that's where you
fine.
are.
Can I try to intimidate him as a bonus action?
I'll give it to you. Not that I'm guaranteeing anything. Yeah.
It was worth a shot.
This guy named his company Massive Magics. I don't think he's intimidated by someone as small as you, unfortunately, which I'm sure he will come to regret momentarily.
I
think size
get
matters.
bigger.
We'll see
Maybe
about
you need to,
that.
like blow up in size, like in front of his face.
Yeah.
Send me a T-shirt.
I know, right?
All right, so here's how we're gonna play this. That is the end of the combat out here on this map. The problem is, for like a bit of a transitional thing, we're gonna have to switch to a different map, which will, given the circumstance, will take a moment. So I think what's gonna happen is, do you guys mind if we go on like a 5-10 minute break real quick?
Oh no, yeah, that's fine.
Alrighty. So, please enjoy the music, and we will be back with more of this chaos in hopefully less than 10 minutes. Yeah, so see you then.
It's been hours.
That's the starting soon screen. That's the wrong one. First, I'll be right back.
Oh, excuse me. Oh. Man, this French press hit the spot.
I fell in love with the feeling and your funny faces. You were beautiful and broken in all the right places. I'm sorry that I can't stay. And I'm sorry we're like years away. Millions behind Don't fall for his flattering tune. He'll promise you the world until you drink that perfume. It's a highway, highway to the door, and a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullaby, don't look straight into its eyes. It's a highway, highway to the door. There's only two ways to make it in this town. One is to be brilliant, the other is to drown. But don't take both drugs all in one go. You can't reach the heavens passed out on the floor. It's a highway, highway to the door, and a neon Medusa's got your heart. Sweet canyon lullabies, don't look straight into its eyes. It's a highway, highway to the door. If your mama could see you now, if your mama could see you now, topless and upside down, spinning around. If your mama could see you now, with the party lights coming out, are you lost or are you found? Are there too many mirrors in this Don't fall in love with the man on stage. I'll be on in a minute, then I'll sweep you away. Don't fall for the monsters in this maze, but I could love you forever if you'd meet my gaze. All I want is to feel how deep it really is. How we always get lost in the bullshit. Another night getting high in your dad's car. I think maybe we're bigger than we think we are. Baby, you're better than you think you are. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. That's all I really wanna say. I'm sorry my hands are shaking. I don't normally feel this way, but my have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. All I want is to feel this moment. You think happiness is somewhere else. I just wanna always treat you well, but maybe first I have to love myself. I don't know why you love me. Gonna try and love me. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. That's all I really wanna say. I'm sorry my hands are shaking. I don't normally feel this way, but my whole life is just the chances I'm not taking. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. That's all I really wanna say. I'm sorry my hands are shaking. I don't normally feel this way, but my whole life is just the chances I'm not taking. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart. I just wanna have a heart worth breaking. Late at night, had a sinking feeling that you were right, said I'm not seeing all the lies that I made myself believe that seem to divide us. Once in my life, moving on towards something.
Alrighty, folks, I think I'm ready if you are.
It was all for nothing.
I'm ready.
Wonder why every good thing has
Yep,
to
yep, yep.
end, and nothing but silence.
Ready, willing, and able.
I'm trying, but I can't find a way to let you know that I'm dying on the inside. The feeling sets in the silence.
Alright, so I think we're just waiting on Jessica then.
In the silence. In the silence. In the silence.
We have 4 turns left on the Spirit Shroud. So if I can get within 20 feet of it, of Belcor, it'll, you know, I think I'll be able to attack him with 2 turns of that left. Maybe 1 turn. Yeah, 1 turn. With 1 turn left of that.
Pressing through the paradoxes, one door opens, another locks it.
I'm assuming he's up doing something.
Walls of freedom's
My bad. Were you waiting on me?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry.
No big deal.
Welcome back.
On one of those turns, though, I'll use an action to cast Fiendish Vigor on myself. Well, not Fiendish Vigor, False Life, which I can cast at will, basically. Since I wouldn't be using an action on
What does
anything.
that do?
Just gives me a temporary buffer.
Okay.
Yeah, basically that would mean you would arrive without an action. Is how that would work.
Oh, right, that's right.
Maybe wait till you get there.
I don't know, I kind of think I would show up and do it.
Yeah.
And-
Well, then save it
But
for
yeah.
when that comes, because we're talking like 2
Right.
seconds later. Like we're right away.
right.
Not
I'm
the time to
getting
make
at
a
it.
decision.
Yeah, my bad.
No, it's fine. I just let you know.
No, right.
Alrighty, Silver, all ready. Get out of this. Precisely. Not tasty stuff, not good stuff. All right, here we go. You guys aren't on the screen yet, but we're picking up pretty much exactly where we left off. Like I said, the 2 of you are not here, but the other 2 of you are, and we're keeping initiative order, which means we are starting with Delcor, who's now like reeling from this screaming little butterfly man. Not intimidated, but startled. He is going to. I think I accidentally closed his sheet. I did. And some people might see this coming. He's going to use his bonus action to cast Misty Step. As wizards do. Bam. Now he's over here. He's going to turn around and just immediately, like, he reaches in this like little pouch, grabs something and pulls it and is chucking it at you guys. Let's see what he got. Seven. Oh, it's the iron powder again. All right, so the 2 of you need to give me a dexterity save to avoid the iron powder that's flying in your face and just like rapidly accelerating and or growing in size as it's flying your way. The 2 of you being Meepo and Clip. There's Clip.
Okay, you said Dex?
Yeah, dexterity, because you're avoiding the physical object.
Sure.
Nice.
Right, you both successfully avoid it again. He then uses his movement to run 30 feet. Moth, if you can keep a mental note of this, that is 1 full round.
Okay.
Of you running this way.
Gotcha.
Meepo, that guy just threw crap at you and teleported away. What are you going to do?
How far did he go?
60 feet away.
Fine. I'll just shoot you. I don't like shooting people in the. I don't like shooting people in the back, but if that's what you leave me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No sneak attack, but yeah, you're shooting him in the back.
Nice. That's it.
Yep. Damage is being dealt. He's feeling it.
Beverly, you hear those shots?
Yeah, we gotta get there.
We gotta book it.
Go, go, go. I'll meet you there.
Keeping that in mind, Beverly, you are also, if you're keeping track of that for me, down a turn.
Yep.
Alrighty. Clip, that guy, man. That guy. What do you want to do?
That guy, I want to guy that guy.
Well, he's 60 feet away.
So I can move up to 80. So I think I'm going to park myself right about there.
Mm-hmm.
Just double move, and then I'm just going to hang out there and not do a whole lot else because I can't. Because I don't think I can.
No, unless you have a bonus action thing I'm not aware of.
Yeah, I don't think I have a bonus action thing you're not aware of.
Mm.
Yeah, no, that's it.
I'm just checking numbers here. Where are you? Okay. He's still got a few left. He misty steps again.
Oh my god.
Bam. Moves 30 feet. Chucks an object at you guys. Hey, it's different. Ooh. Let me check. Oh, that's why the damage was so low. I was doing it wrong. Okay.
It's gonna take us more than the turns that we have if he keeps moving far away.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so this smacks down in front of you. He chucks a wire that rapidly grows in size and wraps around like the support pillars here. So there's just this wire in the way.
Oh.
It's like pretty big. Like you're gonna have to do like make a save to avoid it, as it is now an obstacle. Moth, minus another one for you.
Okay.
Meepo.
I don't think a wire will keep me from shooting him.
Well, at the moment he's beyond your range, like even your extended range. So you'd have to move at least 30 feet, and then you'd be attacking with disadvantage. So you'd have to bonus action move to get within 60 feet of him, which would still leave you disadvantage.
I will do.
Yeah, which will still... Oh, man. I was incorrect. That's 80 feet, not 60 feet. But so you still have disadvantage. But you can shoot him once if you want.
I live for shooting people. Okay.
Yeah, he's clearly trying to slow you guys down to get somewhere. Go ahead and roll
You know the sweetie's afraid of us, right?
There you go.
That'll hit. Yeah. 9 damage. All right. All right. Beverly, that's minus 1 for you then.
So I'm at 2, right?
Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, this is going pretty quick. Good. Clip. This guy's very annoying, but he can't have infinite spell slots, right?
I mean, even if he does, that's fine. How tall is this wire?
Like, so the way that this works is, yeah, I feel like you guys are like running after him, right? But you would like run forward, you try and interpose yourself, because you didn't spend your whole turn running, you chose to like try and interpose yourself between him. I will say that you can spend 5 foot extra movement to just go around it instead of making a save versus falling, like being tripped by.
Well, I was just going to fly up and then go
Yeah, the
over
ceiling
it.
is high enough, and you are capable of that.
Tiny.
Yeah, you can just avoid it. You are correct. Good call.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up 10 feet,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna use the remaining 70 feet of my movement to get in front of them. So
Yeah, kind of
how?
the same stitch again. Oops, I went down when I meant to go up.
Oh, that's fine. How do I figure out how far away I can go?
Here.
Never got good at that tool.
You can get
While
to
you're dragging
like
it,
here.
if you hit Q.
Yeah,
Yeah, something like that.
yeah. While you're dragging it, press Q. That is correct. But that's about where you could get. But I assume you want to be in front of him, so you'd be like over here.
No, it's fine. Like either spot is fine because
Mhm.
I'm still 10 feet up.
That's fair.
So it's not going to change much of anything. He's running underneath of me anyway.
Yeah. Looks like he's nearing his destination as you see a doorway over there that goes to like another section of the warehouse. He's gonna teleport again. Oops. And move his 30 feet. And then he's gonna chuck an item. 1. So the mistake I had made before is I'm supposed to is it's a random size. And I wasn't rolling it, so I was just assuming it was the minimum size. That is a 4. Yeah. So that is coming at you, Clip. You want to give me a dex save, please?
Ow.
And in this case, let's check the damage. Yeah, big old coin just smacking you in the face. Oops. We'll call it. That's 9. And then it like topples off the side and falls down to this whole area beneath you guys. Moth. It's minus another one. So I believe that's is that 3? Yeah.
That's 3.
Yeah, that would be 3.
So that means you arrived.
Yeah. So you've arrived and you have an action.
Okay. I would use that action to dash and go at this point 30 feet more.
Okay.
Which is that far.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything to do a bonus on, so I think that's me.
Meepo.
He teleported again?
Mm-hmm. He's quite far away now.
Oh. And I go, I hate being short. And that's it. Oh, and a dash.
And don't forget you can bonus action dash as a rogue.
And you'll have to get over that wire too. Oh no, you can fly.
Yeah. The flyers, fun fact, I forgot people could fly when I did this whole encounter. Moving on.
Okay, as far I can't reach him yet.
Nope. But don't forget you can, because you're a rogue, you can dash twice and move once, so that's 90 full feet for you.
Oh.
So I think you're short one still.
There we go.
And then Muse Buttons, I believe that's a -1 for you. So you're getting here.
That's number 3. Yeah. I'm on my way. I'm trying.
I would like to just say, for the sake of ease, you picked up your turret, and it's like you don't have to worry about moving it. You're carrying it with you.
Okay.
And then Clip.
Am I in range? I don't think I am. Wait. You said hold Q, right?
Yeah, you're 45 feet away.
No, that's fine. My movement speed is 40, so I can get right to him basically.
Yeah, because you have
Yep.
reach, right?
I can, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Are you gonna get big this time?
Not on this.
Okay.
But yeah, I'm gonna
Or maybe soon.
use just big soon. Big soon.
Big soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna use the extra range on this thing and take a swing at him.
Do it. That's a good question. That I think hits.
We're gonna play it like it does.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that hit. Okay. Oh, geez. I'm not sure how you made it linger like 10 separate times, but how do we get rid of that?
Oh, it's gone on my screen.
Oh, joy. The joys of roll
Well
20.
Did that make it go away?
Yes.
Yeah, it's gone. Yeah.
Okay. Damage.
Damage should be 11.
You dealt damage, yeah. Next.
I think I'm done.
You don't want to use your extra attack?
Oh, damn, you're right. I do want to use my extra attack.
Nice.
This is fun. So what happens here is as you strike him, you're fairly certain it should have been a fatal blow. Oops, that's not how that works. That it should have been a fatal blow, but damn wizards, he had some sort of contingent active. So you are both forcefully repelled 30 feet from each other. Give me a dexterity save to land without taking damage. Which it's just directly away, so you're not falling off the catwalk. Alright, that's a failure.
Yay!
But you're only taking 3 damage. It's nothing huge. And he is now 30 feet this direction. On the ground, like, against this half-open door, right?
Yeah.
And he's just like... coming with that is this. But you're pretty sure he's on his last legs, but he is also, from the looks of it, right at his destination.
Well, now I'm even more concerned. Does this guy have extra legs?
Perhaps.
Oh, God.
But he is, at this point, he's prone. He pulls open the door. He reaches out shakily. What you guys see is like an intersectional catwalk, so it's kind of like 4... So it goes from where you guys are that way and then out this way. And then there's more catwalks here that you can sort of just barely see clip. I think everyone else is too far away. But on top of them are a bunch of like cages and barrels and stuff. And he uses his last Misty Step to teleport into the room. And he shakily, not literal room, past the door. And he shakily stands up and starts like limping toward the opposite wall.
What's wrong? Afraid of a fairy? I'm just a little guy, right?
He's muttering something about this would have been a whole lot easier if... And he trails off. Moth.
Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and do 60 feet, and I think that's me.
Alrighty. Meepo. What would you like to do, friend?
He is. Alright, let's move more 90 more feet.
Yeah, go for it. And so you do, I assume.
Yes. I can't shoot yet.
He's like technically into a different room. So is that your full movement? Are you done moving? I
No, I got
catch
one
it.
more.
Okay.
and done.
Yeah, so as you're there, you see Mr. Wizardman, like, shakily walking, because of your angle, and you're just a little further up. It looks like towards a ladder, like in the opposite corner. Beverly Buttons.
Finally arrive on the catwalk with an action. I'm gonna take my 30 feet. Hold on. 5, 10,
Okay.
50. Oh, there. Okay. Still lugging the damn turret along.
Hugging it like a teddy bear.
Yeah. And that's it.
All right, Clip. I'm going to assume you move into the room. Is that correct?
I'm gonna poke my head into the room just
Uh,
to confirm what I've already seen.
yeah. I mean, you're quite high up. Not as high up as the catwalk was in the other room. You guys have come down like somewhere between 50 and 70 feet. If you look back on the map, you see the steps down. You guys have you have physically come down multiple steps along the way. So you're quite a bit further, like, lower in height than you were at the front of the building. Down below, you see some strange, like, bubbling vat. You're looking around the room, and with all these different barrels and stuff, you see the different chickens are all like normal sized chickens that are like
Nice.
filling the area. And he at this stage is about 30, because you moved up, so he's like 30 feet ahead of you, right about to hit the center area where the paths intersect.
I'm not gonna be able to do anything to him.
You could chase after him.
I could, but I'm not gonna be able to actually swing at him or anything like that. I'll wait here for people to catch up. That's it. I'm done.
Okay.
We're trying. We had a giant chicken to take care of.
Mad Wizard.
You guys make all these jokes about having short legs, but look who's waiting for who.
And he turns around, and he's clearly like winding up to cast something like down the catwalk, right? As he's doing so, you see a Clip and Meepo both see this. Like the I almost said the wrong word. The barrels on the catwalk beside him are like rattling and shaking. And as he unleashes this spell that was clearly meant to be something powerful and devastating, and probably a very high level spell slot, he tries to cast it down the hallway, but the barrels around him just explode. Can I get the both of you to give me... Actually, maybe not the both of you. It might only be Clip. Clip, prepare to be upset. No, it is both of you. Dexterity save.
Wait, what is happening? And
Now
do I have
who's
enough time to
laughing?
actually react?
No, this is like on his turn. He tries casting a spell, and the volatile components in the barrels next to him explode.
Oh, I'm sorry.
20 and 12. Okay, so succeed. Yeah, that. We'll go with that.
Pretty sure that's a Greek philosopher.
Oops, that's the wrong thing. So
What do you know about philosophy, Clip?
5 to Meepo and 11 to Clip. And as this occurs and you guys all get knocked back, like you sort of have this moment where you see like the smoke clearing. You guys are prone, by the way. You're laying down on the ground and you see the smoke clearing, and you see the catwalk in the room that he was in is like collapsed, and like large sections of the metal is like bent downward. But one of you looked in that room and saw what was beneath, and you hear a splash.
Oh no.
You guys now have about a minute to catch up to each other and take a breath. We're going to clear the turn tracker. You guys are standing outside this door. What are you doing?
I'm gonna need as many drinks as I can get. I have 10 health.
Oh geez. Yeah, I might
Are
need
you-
to take a
Are you
health.
out of potions?
Yeah, I use it all 3.
Okay, getting up here, standing next to you.
How many do we have left in total?
If
I have 4 of them.
4.
I'm gonna take one right now.
Mm-hmm.
How do you is it
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. / roll.
nice? Does someone need one?
I need like 5. I'm like literally down to 10 health right now.
I'll
This is
give
what
you.
happens when
I'll
you don't
give
have a healer.
you. I'll give you 2. See what you can do with them.
Perfect.
I try to fill that roll, but I mean, my healing light, I only have 6 d6s. 7, excuse me. I used them all to save my life.
That's why there are lots
I
of
have a
potions.
healing spell also if we need.
So wait, Moth, did you use the healing, the false life on me?
No, that's on me.
Oh,
I can only use
oh.
it on me. Yeah, that's... Yeah. It's just 10 hit points, too. It's not real healing.
Well, at least you got some proper rolls here.
Yeah, for real.
17. So let me see. So you got 17 health now?
I'm at
Or
27.
27?
Yeah.
Let me.
As all this is going on, you guys hear gurgling and like bubbling, and there's occasional rumbling in the room.
Oh, by the way, there's a big vat in there. He might have fallen into it.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't
geez.
think Moth would, like, really pause and linger here. Would go and look.
Creature you touch.
You do so stealthily.
No,
so
and I've used an action, so I can't dash.
I'm gonna use Cure Wounds.
Mhm. Let's because I'm going with some of the changes. Let's go with ooh, sorry, my words. They fumbled. What level are you casting it at?
I'm gonna do it at level 1 because I want to
Okay.
save my 2 slot.
So don't even bother clicking on it. I forgot to do this beforehand. We're just gonna go ahead and go with the new stronger healing. So instead, it's gonna be 2d8 plus your intelligence modifier.
What is intelligence? So it'd just be the big number there, 4.
Yeah, I believe that's correct for you. 2d8
Okay.
plus 4 to clip. Yeah.
Yeah. Because he can't stop getting acid thrown on his face.
Hey, it's been a lot of damage you guys don't got to take.
Yeah.
All right, 12 to you, Clip.
Okay. I'm up to 39. I'm comfortable with that number because
Okay.
I'm getting big next time we get into a fight.
Yeah, and I mean,
Oh
as
my
the you guys have like sorry, as you guys sit here doing this, there's this consistent rumbling, and eventually, after probably like a little less than a minute, maybe a little more than a minute, you hear Delcor's voice ring through the entire structure, and you just hear "How!" And with the rumble, a massive tendril lashes out into the catwalk and pulls you all into the room.
Tentacles.
It might be worse than you think.
No.
No, I pretty much thought it was going to be this bad.
David.
Oh, your tokens
Dude, how
aren't
did
here.
you know what my school lunches look like?
God.
You're welcome. I'm not sure why your tokens aren't there, but yeah, here we go.
Well,
Oh
our
my
tokens are terrified of
God.
this.
Ready.
It's like pinks.
Thank
Wow.
you, Mala. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, did Mala make that?
Yeah.
That's funny.
When Pepto Bismol gains sentience.
Yeah, everybody roll initiative. Don't forget to click on your tokens.
I'll go last this time.
Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that malformed monstrosity, victim of his own hubris, getting a natural 20.
I like how that's actually what it's called.
Malform.
We're waiting for
God.
Meepo. We're waiting for Meepo to roll.
Sorry, I was having little computer issues.
Oh, I
I
think
only
we're all
go
feeling
ahead
that
and vote
today.
because
So
it's a tiebreaker.
this would have pulled you guys in line.
Mhm.
So I think this is actually correct, like roughly where you guys would be, give or take. Which is unfortunate, as it's going to stretch upward with this like bubbling fleshy ooze, and a tendril lashes out in a 15-foot line, hitting, well, not necessarily hitting, but striking at Meepo, Moth, and Clip. Give me a dexterity save, please. It's funny that it's just all dexterity.
Rolling great
Again.
saves tonight.
A strength or a con save would have been greatly appreciated.
Ba-da-ba-ba. It's not a crazy amount of damage, but unless it rolls maximum damage. So that's 19 damage if you failed to save. Or
We're doing dexterity save?
you were not.
Oh, okay.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
What succeeds? Does an 18 succeed?
Moth succeeds.
Okay.
Clip does not. Meepo hasn't made the save. Hey, Moth, you notice there's like a lot more than when things normally like lash out. There's substance here. You can use your reaction to make an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Sure. I guess with the whip. So
Yeah, I was figuring that's what you had.
22.
That'll hit.
The spirit shroud should not be added. I just unchecked it. If it includes it, just ignore it. Okay. 14.
Fantastic. Yes. There is something to note. You guys will see. There's the room below behind you guys that you sort of were over. That wasn't on the last map, but it's roughly what you were over. In here, you see like there's the cages with the chickens in it. There's barrels and stuff. Those are objects. They're not like just on the map, right? They're actual things in the room that you can touch and interact with.
Okay.
Also, additionally, there are stairs over here if you wanted to run down. Not stairs, a ladder. Those are different things.
Gotcha.
It is.
Otherwise,
I thought that was worth mentioning. But it is Clip's turn.
We're
otherwise this
getting
thing's like
big.
50 feet down below us.
Give or take, yeah.
That's right. Okay, gotcha.
Fairly close to it. We're getting big. The catwalk
big.
creaks beneath you, but given your initial lightweight, it's not that big of a deal. What would you like to do?
So yeah, I'm raging, which will also give me because I'm now a level 6, I can choose a elemental weapon type to infuse my weapons with. So I think I'm gonna go with cold.
Sick.
And it also gives me here, I'm just gonna put this in there so that everyone can see it. It gives me a normal range of 20 feet if I want to throw it, and on a hit or miss, it just comes back to me.
That's pretty cool.
So, yeah, I think I'm gonna kind of scoot away from everybody a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, it doesn't even matter that there's a 20-foot long chain wrapped around your arm that could also extend from it. You got this.
Right. But I mean, there are the times where I didn't have this, so it works no matter what. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna throw the blade at him and see what happens.
Mm-hmm. That will hit.
And it will also add an extra 1d6 of damage.
Ba-da-ba-ba.
Cool. So it should be 13 cold damage.
Okay, 13 cold damage. Damage dealt. Second attack.
Yeah, I could do that.
Yeah, that'll hit. Ooh.
So total of 34?
Yes, I believe that is the total.
No, it should be too high.
Mhm.
13 for the first, 19 plus 6.
Mhm.
I lost my math already.
I was just subtracting them separate, so it's fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, I don't think he likes you, especially now that you're big. So this like this like face bubbles out, and it's gonna use all 3 of its legendary actions as it's like just screeching, and it just sort of like repeats. Was it you? Is it your fault? So I want to have all 3 people, Mr. Big Man, Winged Pirate Friend, and Cat Girl.
Yeah.
I think one of you is going to like this. Give me a Constitution save.
I'm actually gonna use my my inspiration to re-roll that one.
Oh, Moth. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
There we
Nice.
go.
I don't have enough health to fail that.
So
Do
it's
I also have to?
no. It is just the 3 like physically closest to it. You're behind someone, so you're good for this moment. You, unfortunately, Moth, are the only one that failed. Your limbs are disproportionately increased in size.
Okay.
So you've got like one giant arm and like a tiny leg.
Oh
Yeah.
God, that's hilarious.
What about my ears?
like one's like super big and one's like just like under your hair, really tiny. So you make the save at the end of each of your turns, which is the DC 15 Constitution save. While your limbs are enlarged in this way, you have disadvantage on all attack rolls, dexterity saving throws, and your movement speed is halved. However, your melee attacks deal 1 additional die of damage. Yippee!
Wow.
Beverly, if you will, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to start my way over to the ladder. So I'm going to move as far as I can over that way.
Still carrying the turret?
Still carrying the turret, yeah. 3, 6. And then I'm going to use my dash. 3, so I'll make it about here.
Okay. And you're standing next to a like a little chicken in a cage, and it's like looking up at you. It's like, "Wah!" But a normal chicken, to be clear.
One of the cute ones.
Look, okay, they're weird, but I think the goo chickens are cute too. That might be a me problem. Moth.
Yeah.
You're like one giant hand holding your totally normally sized whip.
And he's more than 20 feet away where I'm at right now, right? So
yeah, so you the actual like vat container is 50 foot down, and like the top of it's like 8 foot up, but this thing is like bubbling out of it another like I want to say like another 10 feet up, so it's like still like 25 30 feet away from you, but it's like gooey and stretchy and is slapping at you and stuff. That was a poor choice of words. You know what I mean.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Lashing at you, we'll say.
Okay.
But it is worth noting that some of the broken sections are closer than this one. Namely, the one on the opposite side is like directly above it, so you could just lash down at it and probably hit it.
Gotcha.
But that's a ways away, especially with one shrunken leg.
Well, if I can't connect with it where it's at right now with a melee attack, which I don't believe I can. So,
No, not where it's at, not where
I'm
you're at.
right. I'm now this disadvantage on attacks. Does it carry over to Eldritch Blasts?
I believe that it does, yeah, because it's the idea that you're sort of like clunky, because even your normal hand is like reduced in size. It's not like it's
Right.
normal and the other one's huge.
Right.
You're not used to the change in
That's what I
sizes,
figured.
especially not so disproportionately to each other.
Mm-hmm.
This is what he tried to do to Meepo when he was flying around. But yeah, what's he gonna do?
Well, okay, so he is within 60 feet of me though. So
Within 60
I'm
feet,
gonna
yes,
go ahead.
definitely.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and avoid the whole disadvantage by casting Sacred Flame on him. So he's got to make a DC 15 dexterity save.
Mm-hmm.
Or take 2d8 radiant damage.
Just double checking. Yeah, he's got nothing to aid with that. Huzzah!
Before we move any further, actually, was I supposed to see if roll now, or do I roll next turn to see if this big limb stuff goes away?
It's at the end of your turn.
At the end of this turn?
Yeah, at the end of every turn.
Okay.
Well, every one of your turns, to be clear.
Gotcha. Oh, I guess that's 15 radiant damage, but I get to add my charisma,
Yes, you do.
so that's 19 total.
Nice. Did you want to move it all? Like, sort of start limping to the proper...
I do. I think it's 15, right? So
yeah.
I'm going to go that way. And as I'm moving in this direction, does it look like any of the catwalks in the direction I'm going are like dangerously shaky? Is this, like I assess
no,
that
it does
direction?
not.
Okay.
It doesn't look like
I already
anything.
moved.
In fact, it looks like pretty much everything that's left is pretty stable. And
Gotcha.
you'd probably have to be like twice clip size to give it a problem.
Right on. Okay.
Well made. But
So
damaged, like broken.
Yeah.
I mean, someday you'll get there, right?
Nope. I mean, I think that's everything for me. I got nothing to do with the bones.
Over to Meepo.
The first thing I say is, guys, don't get too close. What if it explodes when we kill it?
Ew.
What? No.
You
I
heard
love
the
that
cat.
there's random beaks and stuff in
Yeah.
it. Like it's just
Yeah.
5 chicken feet in it.
If it exploded, it probably tastes like chicken.
No.
no,
No.
no.
No, probably more like acid.
Like
We
blended
volunteer you to try it
chicken
out, Clip.
paste.
Okay, so I am doing my 2 shots.
Yes. Believe it or not, that hits.
Oh, he's bigger now.
He's the size of the barn.
That's
Still
one.
no sneak attack on this, but 11 damage. All right. Bonus action attack you want to do? That'll hit.
Hits nicely.
Yes, indeed. That's your 2 shots.
Yep.
All right. It's coming over
I
to
ain't
him.
moving down there. I'm staying right here.
Yeah, you guys are spreading out a bit more, so he's going to instead choose to use sticky spew, and his like head like comes up a bit, and he just like spits like chunks of sticky acid at Meepo and our cat girlfriend. That's for Meepo. That's for our friend over there, little Miss Cat Ears. I'm pretty sure that hits both of you.
Yeah.
Sure.
15 acid damage to Meepo. Don't forget you have the rogue reaction to half
Holy
damage
crap.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely rogue reaction to how much? 15 divided in half?
thing. Yeah, 7. 7.
7 it is.
So
Glad I used my thingies.
you are coated in a sticky substance. Your movements, reducing your movement speed by half, which unfortunately, it's gonna put Moth's movement speed at about 7 feet right now.
Okay, so all this is happening to me too. So 15
Yeah.
damage.
Well, the damage is going to be different, but the rest is the same. Until it or an adjacent creature uses an action to remove the acid, a creature covered in this substance takes 1d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns. A creature struck by this attack while coated in this substance becomes restrained by it. And this is the damage from Moth. 10.
Okay, and I was supposed to roll to see if the limb thing went away last
Oh,
time.
yeah, I forgot you didn't do that. Because we talked about it. I was just like, it's done.
I know. Yeah. What should I roll for that? Another
It's a Constitution save, yeah.
17.
Success.
So I got that far. My limbs got
Yeah.
better than I got.
You're no
Icky.
longer lopsided.
Yeah, the effect wears off, and it's like a deflating balloon a little bit. It's like,
Gotcha.
but yeah, on that front, you're good, and that is its turn. Clip.
I think I'm just gonna throw a really cold axe at it twice.
Heck yeah. Again, believe it or not, that hits.
I don't believe it, but I'm glad it does.
15, the extra damage.
6? Yeah, 1d6.
We should add that as like a global modifier, so you can just check mark it.
Yeah,
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
that one definitely hit.
So that's 18, 21.
I think it's 21 twice, right?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Sweet.
42. I mean, you're doing great damage right now. All
I
right.
just hope that he doesn't return the favor.
Go Clip.
It's your turn, Beverly.
Okay,
Your
I'm gonna
turn,
keep
Beverly.
moving with the turret towards the,
Okay.
going around towards the ladder. So that's 3, 6, using an action to dash. So about here.
Okay. Alrighty. And,
I don't think if I set the turret up above it, I don't think.
yeah, the
it'll
turret's only
reach
got a
it.
15-foot cone. There's like basically no way the turret can hit it from up here.
Right, I have to take it down. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. So at the end of your turn, this like massive head that like vaguely looks like the Delcor that you briefly saw stretches up and is biting down at Clip.
Oh,
Bam.
Mm.
I think that's a
I'm
hit.
not sure what I ever did to him.
You got big.
You screamed loudly. Don't forget you can half that damage because you're raging.
Okay.
And interesting. Moth.
Yes.
What do you?
Is still within 60 feet of me now, where I'm at positioned. Because I moved
Mhm.
15 feet to the side. Okay.
Remember,
it's
because
still-
of the size of his body, like he's like
Right.
like physically like 30 feet off the ground technically.
Right. I think that next time I move, I won't be. But where I'm starting, so before I move, I'm gonna go ahead and do Sacred Flame again. So he's got to
Mhm.
do a DC 15. dexterity save rather.
I mean, I'd be impressed if you
That's-
made it.
18 radiant damage.
It sure is.
So I just keep lighting them up. And then I'm gonna go ahead and move 30 feet over there. Yeah. And I think that's me.
I think like pretty much wherever you go, you're going to be within range, right? Like you might be.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess so. It seemed like it was a bigger room.
Well, it's 30 feet this way and then 30 feet,
Mhm.
20 feet up,
Mhm.
right? Or 30 feet
Mhm.
up. I mean, excuse me.
Mhm.
No, I suppose it is 20 feet. I think I may have given you incorrect information. Yeah, it's 20 feet up because that's what the note over here by the ladder says. So it's 50 feet, which means it's 20 feet above him, which means you had the reach the whole time. I am so sorry.
That's no big deal.
Okay. Alrighty. He's going to use his third and final legendary action to tendril whip at the person who just hit him with radiant damage. He's going to and miss.
No, thank you.
Meepo.
I think I am ready for him to keel over. Alright.
Nice. Damage. Which the damage? Cool.
Yeah, I clicked it and it didn't do anything.
Annoying, but unfortunately common. Hit.
As long as I keep hitting.
Very
That's the
cool.
important part.
All right, that comes. Assuming you don't want to move, that'll come back around to his turn. With that, like immediately after you do the damage, every other turn, the chickens trapped within the malformed monstrosity erupt in a clucking chorus. It and all creatures, all of you, need to give me a Constitution save.
Am I a creature?
Yep.
Apparently, since we're
We all
warm-blooded.
Yeah, everybody in the room, basically.
Ay,
Who's Constitution?
You done did it
Yeah.
now.
Like the like chicken heads that you see are like poking out and like.
Oh my god, that's a horrible roll.
Well, he didn't succeed either because he has to make it because they're not happy about being in there. Let's see, what is the effect here? You guys, if you failed to save, which is only Meepo, will take 10 thunder damage, and everybody else will take 5. And it takes 19 thunder damage.
Wow.
Well, I mean, if you had giant gooey chickens just balking right in your ears, like, come on now. That's not gonna feel great.
Oh my gosh.
Alrighty, and then it is going to, I think, yes, it is going to, given you're the one doing most of the damage, it lashes out like 5 different tendrils that like are grabbing onto the catwalk all around you, Meepo, and it's physically dragging itself, this whole vat that it's in, forward, and you hear like the grinding of stone as it pulls itself forward.
Hmm.
And it is now very close to you, Meepo. And that is its turn. You hear like as this is occurring, and as the like tendrils are still on the catwalk, you hear it creaking beneath you, like where it wasn't a problem before. Now that this thing is using the catwalk to pull itself forward, it sounds as if it's going to collapse at any moment.
Mm.
Specifically, this like section where Meepo is, like I think, like this, give or take. Yeah, like that. That is its turn. Clip, what would you like to do? It's closer, if anything.
I'm gonna start hovering 5 feet above the catwalk. Just
That's fair.
yeah, we're still just gonna continuously throw the stuff at the guy.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh, well, okay. That 5 rage includes the elemental, so
Okay, so 15 cold. That'll hit.
okay.
Almost like he is just goo without any armor.
Throwing it out of building.
Yeah, at the end of sorry, and you hovered, so we'll call that like 5 feet of your movement, right? So you're just flying there at the moment. But at the end of your turn, the tendrils that are lingering there like pull all the way, and it moves forward another 5 feet, and the catwalk collapses.
Oh no.
So let's start with this. Meepo, give me a dexterity save. Did you catch that, mothership? I think she might have stepped away. So as this occurs, like most of the catwalk gets chucked against the wall and is like tumbling away. But the one of the cages that still has a chicken in it comes tumbling down and just lands into this goo, and the this ooze creature, what used to be Delcor, screeches out in pain.
It's vulnerable to chickens.
Well,
That's an interpretation, and takes a ton of damage.
Wow.
It's like,
well, there happens to be cages full of chickens on the catwalk.
Yeah.
just all
Look
over the
around for a
place.
lever to open them all.
Also, giant barrels. Well, not giant, like normal sized barrels.
Well, in our backpacks we have a crowbar, you guys.
So that's
Sorry.
good. This whole section here. Are you back mothership?
I'm sorry.
Did you catch any of what I said?
You completely missed what happened to you.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, this guy dragged himself forward all the way to you, like just beneath you, with a bunch of tendrils like attached to the catwalk. And then at the end of Clip's turn, he pulled the catwalk down, and now you need to make a dexterity save to see what happens to you.
Oh, nothing. I have wings. I can't fall.
No, you don't fall. You immediately start flapping your wings as you feel the catwalk give way beneath you, and you are now just like flapping in place, similar to our Barfarian friend over there. All right, Beverly Buttons.
Okay, I have a small plan, but I need you to tell me whether or not it'll work before I do it.
Okay.
So I really would like to use my caustic brew again.
Mm-hmm.
So what I would do is I would come, like I would move like here, and it's in a line, right? And it's 30
Yes.
feet. Would it hit him this far up?
Because of how that specific spell works, and you're basically shooting a line out I would say gravity would take it. It would drop on top of him. Yes, it would hit him.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
No, that's fair.
Okay. Well then, I'm gonna use that, and I'm gonna use it as at a level 2.
Okay.
Yeah. There we are. Oh no, not yet. Hold on. I gotta click on my chicken staff.
Are you messing up my bed again, dog?
Mhm.
What are you doing?
And level 2. I've been saving this.
And that is a dex save. Watch, this is his success of the day. Nope. So that is 7 acid damage immediately. Oh, you know what? We forgot to do some acid damage to somebody else. We'll just pretend it fell off because I kept forgetting. 13, 14. Okay. Yeah, and he currently has it on him, and he's in no position to wipe it off. So there's just like a streak of acid that's like bubbling and mixing with this like disgusting flesh ooze.
Ugh. So he'll
Ew.
take that damage at the beginning of all of his turns. All right, and then my bonus, my bonus action, I'm gonna use to move back. Okay.
Oh, I don't think you can do that, unfortunately.
Oh, I can't move twice.
Well, it's
You can't bonus
action
dash.
to dash. It's only for like rogues and. Wait, you're a goblin. You can do it.
I can.
Yeah, goblins can bonus action dash, right? Nimble escape. It's one of their racial abilities.
Oh, great. Okay, I'm doing it.
I forgot, and then I remembered.
He's a vengeful dick. I'm not staying anywhere near him.
Fair enough. Well, at the end of your turn, he's gonna use his once per round legendary action to spew at the people who should have had spew before, but I kept forgetting. So now you might have spew again. So that's our Meepo and Moth. Oops, that's not it. Meepo, Moth. Oh, lordy. The dichotomy of the dice. All right, Meepo, that's 20 acid damage. And
Thank you.
now you're coated in the acid. And it's halving your movement speed, and you take 1d4 acid damage at the start of each of your turns. Hi, that's right now.
That's terrible.
2 acid damage. You're almost literally your skin is peeling off at this point.
No.
Oh, I did the wrong thing.
No, I'm down.
Not Meepo, Moth.
Meepo didn't
You
get
said
hit.
Meepo twice.
Did I? I didn't mean to.
Well, I think you said Meepo, and then it was a miss, and then me, and then it was a hit.
Yeah, the crit was against Moth.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do I have acid on me that I can scrape off or something?
Yes,
like
you can scrape off the acid. You feel it burning, and you're like, ah, and you can wipe it off as an action. That is absolutely something you can do.
Okay, that is absolutely what I'm going to do. And my bonus action is I'm going to take the last random potion that I've been holding away for cases just like this. So that's 2d4 plus.
Sour
Ooh.
apple.
Yum, 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 yum. All right, that's a little bit better. That's bonus, that's action.
Mhm.
I am going to go ahead and move. That's 5, 10, 15. I think that's here. We'll use the Q button. That's 30. And I think that's my turn because that's bonus and action.
Yep. There's a bunch of bird cages next to you. I mean, chicken cages. And
Interesting.
at the end of your turn, it's gonna use its other 2 legendary actions. Not other 2. I'm sorry. Gonna use a legendary action to lash out at Meepo. And miss. Meepo, it's your turn. You're now like flying in roughly the same place. It's like right beneath you.
think I'm gonna have to use one of my actions to take a potion.
Bonus action to take a potion, but yeah. Oh, dude, you've really
So I
messed
will
up
do
my bed.
that,
What the
and
heck?
then I will shoot. And this is my last potion.
I guess it's a good thing you stole those potions, guys.
Yeah.
I guess so. 2d4 plus 2.
Mm-hmm.
7 makes me 25. Okay.
Should make some potion macros.
That will hit.
Yes, but will it destroy?
I'm trying to think of the logistics of this, because even if you had lost like 5 foot in elevation, you still wouldn't be within 5 feet of its actual like body, unfortunately. So no sneak attack. 8 damage. All right. I believe that's it for you.
Yep.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use its final legendary action and lash out at Clip. I believe that's a hit. 7 bludgeoning damage, which you get to half.
Rounded down?
Rounded down, correct. All right, it is its turn.
That's 3.
Yeah, 3.
Nice.
It is going to
No,
use
before
the
it
like.
goes, hold on. Acid damage.
Oh, thank you. That is correct. It's a new round, so you could apply that extra damage to it if you wanted, but if you did, you wouldn't be able to do it to your other thing. The 6 at the
I'm
top.
moving my next round, so it won't matter.
So apply it? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Yeah, so he's using his entire, not his entire, but the same like tendrils that the thin tendrils that he lashed out at the catwalk with. He's reaching out and grabbing both Clip and Meepo. So you got like these like tendrils that are like wrapping around you, both of you. One of you will like this better than the other. Give me strength saves.
Was I the one that was gonna like it more?
Mm-hmm. Oh, nice. Okay, so you also pull away from these tendrils. You will both take 2 acid damage, which isn't a lot, but you know, they're tendrils of acidy flesh goo. But they, pull back into its form, and that is its turn. Clip.
We're gonna move here,
Mm-hmm.
and then we're gonna throw things at it.
That's fair. 23 cold. And 14 cold.
So 37 total.
That's half the damage.
Nice.
Does it look screwed up yet?
It looked screwed up when it
Started
got
that
here,
way.
you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, true, but
It looks like it's I think the best way to describe it is it looks like it's having trouble maintaining the form that it had when it started.
Clip.
me too.
Start throwing chickens at it, Clip.
I can't risk the chicken getting mad at me.
All right, Beverly, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna keep trying to go down the stairs. So I feel like so with what 30s I can move 60. So with 10
I would say you could go down the ladder quickly.
at least get to the bottom of it.
So this will be like 15 feet, and then I would say you can, instead of using 50 feet to move all the way down, you'd use 30. So that's 45 feet. You would have 15 feet of movement once you get the bottom. Get to the bottom. I'm bad at words today.
Okay. So that'll have to be next turn.
Yeah, so you get all the way to the bottom, and now you can move like 15 feet to wherever you want. in addition to moving down the ladder.
Oh, wow,
Yeah.
that's so much movement.
Yeah, because you're like sliding down the ladder as opposed to going rung by rung, right?
Got it.
Yeah, now you're getting there.
Okay. Cool. I'm coming, guys. I'm trying. Okay. That's it
All
for me.
right. At the end of your turn, yeah, I feel like it's gotta go against Clip. You've just done too much damage. That's 2 legendary actions. It's gonna try and bite you again.
Mm.
I think that's a hit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, 21 bludgeoning damage, which you have to 10
God.
as this like
which is
giant
6 more than I got.
face just like chomps into your shoulder, and I imagine, yeah, because when you fall unconscious, you leave rage, so you shrink back down to size, so it actually ends up dropping you, and just because of everything, you're not going to take damage or anything because it like pulled back far enough before you shrank down, and it drops you on the ground down here. But you're unconscious and shrunken back down to normal size. And it's Meepo's turn. Did I just skip Moth? I'm so sorry. It's Moth's turn.
I mean, I don't really think I can throw things at this thing, so I'm more or less.
It kind of
I'm
depends on
thinking-
positioning, distance.
Right.
Like, from here, no. But if you grabbed a thing and ran to the end of that broken catwalk right there to the north, yes.
Right. Yeah, but I mean, to get to the end of the, let's see, if I go like, that's 10. There we go. And then, like, that's as far as I would be able to go without using an action. So I couldn't even get to the end of it, but I do think, I mean, I could get there, and I feel like at that point I'm either, I want my options. I want to be able to whip it if I think like that's going to do more damage, but I'm still in the mindset. In fact, I'm thinking about just doing Eldritch Blast on it.
Aren't you next to chickens?
Yeah, but I mean, way back there, like where I started.
I see.
So can I ask you a question?
Yes.
How many times a day can you shift?
Once.
Are you sure about that?
Positive, yeah.
I think you must be using a different shifter than the other player playing shifter, which is confusing.
Once you shift, you can't do so again until you finish a short or long rest, and I already used it earlier this encounter.
Mm-hmm.
Right away.
Yeah, that's fair.
So,
No,
I mean,
that's
I've used
confusing.
it twice today already. I've used everything I
fair.
have twice today.
That's fair.
That's why I wanted
That's
the short
confusing.
rest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just don't really imagine grabbing that cage and dragging it over there.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I feel like I'd be fighting my character's instincts if I did do it. You know what I mean?
Hey, that's fair. If you don't feel, basically, I think it's, I don't feel like I could throw this over there, so I'm going to do something else.
Yeah.
Which, yeah, if that's the case, absolutely, don't do that. You don't think you could, right?
The only thing that actually makes me pause is that I was actually considering doing it. Like, originally I was thinking, I wonder if I could do that. And then when it came time for my turn, I'm like, oh, I'm just going to Eldritch Blast it or something.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Now, can I ask a quick question?
What's up?
Are there any caged chickens down here, or are
There-
they all up on the catwalk?
There don't appear to be. All of it appears to be on the catwalk, along with the giant barrels.
Okay.
Yeah, and it's
why do I
just
keep calling them giant? They're just like normal barrels.
Well, we're small, so it's giant.
You know, that's fair. That's totally fair. What were you saying, Merlin?
Well, and that is another thing, because I was thinking, the gray things are the only chickens here, so there's like 2 more, or 2.
Yeah, it looks like
So it
there's
is
3
fair.
more in total.
Right.
Well, no,
It
sorry.
just started
To
making
be
me
clear,
think about it.
the gray ones have chickens in them. The not gray cages are empty.
Right. That's kind of what I was thinking. Because the other gray one, that's like all white gray down by Meepo that fell into it did the
Yeah.
damage. So, how about I mean, my first inclination was to attack it. I'm gonna go ahead, and I was even thinking, you know what? I'm gonna go with Eldritch Blast this time and just see if I can't get like extra damage or something, because it should do more damage if I maxed. So I'm just gonna, without even moving, because I don't really need to move to do that, I'll go ahead and Eldritch Blast it a couple times. I think 19 hits.
Yeah.
That doesn't get any bonuses, so that's for 9 damage force. And then I'm gonna shoot it again. 26 for 9 more, so 18 total force. At this point, I've spent an action. Now I'm thinking about this chicken behind me. Oh, do I have any options?
Not
Could I
really.
start to drag it?
You
Dragging
could,
it
and
in
then just
any
do it
way as
next
an action.
turn.
Like it's a tricky situation. I'll tell you what.
That's a good
I'll-
point that I could do it next turn. Maybe it would just make me pause and I wouldn't move at all.
Like I could. I mean, if that's what you want to do, yeah.
Like you could start dragging it so you have more options next time.
I mean, that
Like,
kinda
have you
makes
moved
sense.
this turn or no?
I haven't moved yet at all, no. I was gonna try to get closer. I keep
It's
weighing
small enough
options,
that this
but-
normally wouldn't be the case, but because of actions and stuff, and you don't really have an action,
Mm.
I'd let you drag it halfway right now.
Okay.
As opposed to normal, where you'd be able to just pick it up and then move and then throw it like all together as movement and action.
Right.
You can just drag
Maybe
it a
I'm
little
like-
bit.
Maybe I'm like here and it's like directly to the southwest.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah.
I don't know that I can I actually grab it and move it?
No, I don't
know
think
if
so.
I can. Okay. Okay, then that's basically where
But
I
I
would be,
did.
and that's my turn. Nice.
There it is.
Oh, yeah, and so that's me. I'm done.
Okay.
What are in the barrels?
You don't want to know.
Okay, so it is going to. I feel like it dealt, at least in its eyes, it dealt with what it was focused on. It's switching gears here, and it's gonna
I'm gonna
now
damage him.
and like. Oh, thank you.
Yep.
And you want to do the extra damage now?
Hmm.
I mean, you're pretty close to it, so you could probably.
Yeah, let's. Yeah, but I wasn't gonna. So, is there a way for me to revive Clip right now?
You can heal him.
So, I think I'm gonna use my turn to do that. So,
Okay.
yeah, do the extra damage now because
Okay.
I won't need it. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, what I was saying, it's now focusing entirely on Meepo. It's going to use both sticky spews to just try and just like get your wings stickied up so you fall. I think those both hit Meepo.
Oh no!
Don't forget you can use your reaction to half the damage once. So bam and bam. So to keep things simple, we'll just say you half the total damage and you take 12, but you're restrained by this acid goo and are now like falling. Sound good? No, I mean it obviously doesn't sound good, but that has occurred, okay?
No.
Give me a dexterity save as you are now falling. Are you where are you falling?
Nice.
Okay, you can choose. Are you? This isn't much of a choice. Are you falling to the ground that is about 45 feet below you, or into the vat of fleshy acid?
Oh, Jesus. What do you think?
Those are currently your two choices.
The ground would be better, thank you.
Okay. Give me another dex save, please.
Well, shoot.
Nice. All right, so you manage to land like on the side of the vat, right, and roll away. So instead of taking 4d6 bludgeoning damage, you will take 4 damage.
Oh, you got away fairly unscathed for what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, really.
Jeez.
You are now, like, you rolled away. You're now, like, against the wall under the catwalk. Well, catwalk's not really still there. I kind of tore it all down. Or at least that section. And that is the end of its turn. Clip, hey, give me a death save.
Nice. Get up.
Yay!
Let's go.
We got work to
You've got 1 hit point and your full turn.
do.
I'm gonna rage again.
Fantastic.
Cool. Does that give you hit points?
Just the one.
Just one. But hopefully that's all I'm gonna need. Because all you see is this thing basically kill me. I get up, go from little man back to big man, and as I'm growing, I go, I'm not dead yet.
That'll hit. That'll 18 cold. Good.
Does a 10 hit? Oh wait, that's a nat 1.
Yeah, nat 1 doesn't hit. Yeah.
That's something.
All right. That is.
Wait, can I move?
Yeah. I mean, it took half your movement to stand up.
Move closer to me.
I think that's
If I
it.
can heal you.
The Beverly Buttons is just like. Come here.
Come over here.
All right, it's your turn.
Are-
Beverly.
Yeah. So I'm going to move. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. About here. Do I have to be right next to him?
For cure wounds, yes.
Okay. All right. So get up next to you. I'm
Just wanna-
also going to give you my last potion.
Sweet.
So take that, drink it.
Did you want to drop your turret along the way?
I left my turret there.
Oh, you left it right where you're standing.
Yeah, up there. So it can do whatever it's going to do if it has the ability to. So.
I mean, it's 1 square away, so we'll just say it's in range.
Okay.
You sort of nudged it as you walked by.
Yeah. Okay, so you use the potion?
I think I'm gonna have to wait for my turn to use it.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, so how this can work is you can offer it to him, and he can take it, like, he can take it, right? And then that, if he uses, if he uses his reaction to take it, which is up to him, I'll say you can go ahead and keep your action and bonus action. You don't have to use them to do it. Because it's like him
Yeah, I
doing it
can
now.
use it right now.
No, you can't use it right now, but you can have the potion.
Okay, cool. All right, and then I'm going to use Cure Wounds as my action.
Cool. 2d8 plus 4, I believe, for you. Remember to change that in all the places. I will. I don't think you know about that, so I'll deal with it.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Very nice.
19. Cool.
Almost
That
max
keep me
healing.
alive for a couple of turns.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah, especially with
No,
that
like I was
half.
riding on like 10 and 5 for like a full turn there. So.
Were you? Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, I was hoping you didn't notice how low I was.
Okay, so should I heal him one more time?
Well, I mean, you can't right now because that was your action, right? And a bonus action. I don't
Okay.
think
I'm
you
gonna
have
use-
means.
Yeah, okay, so the turret can use my bonus action then. So the turret can
Dex
move a
save.
little closer, maybe, and fire off at it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a failure. Roll your damage. No bonus, unfortunately, but 6 is still damage.
I'll take it.
Fantastic. Okay. I believe that is it for you. So, at the end of your turn, it's going to use its legendary action for Echoes of a Massive Madman. 3 creatures of its choice. Or unattended objects. So, what he's...
Not Benjamin.
No, that's funny. I'm going to count that as an attended object.
Oh, okay.
So how we're going to do this is he is enlarging this barrel, which will force a dexterity save from Moth or be knocked off the catwalk.
No. No.
How
What?
about an acrobatics skill check?
I don't think so in this context.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
Oh.
However, I will give you an acrobatics check rather than a dexterity save as you fall. All right, you do pretty good. Pretty good. You can go ahead and half this damage.
Okay.
Wow. 4 damage as the
Yay!
cat lands on all fours
That's
on
not
the floor.
terrible.
Yeah.
All right, that was step 1. Step
So
2.
am I down on the?
Yeah, you're prone like right here.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I guess you're on all fours, which that's still prone. Yeah.
And the
Joe
chicken's still up
goes,
top,
you're
right?
now able
Yeah.
to say giant barrel.
Okay.
I was thinking that too, Joe.
And next is going to be our resident barbarian. Like to be baked, do you? Con save, please.
Nice.
Yeah, but you like to be like consistently the same size big. I don't know how much this would affect anything Beverly Buttons is gonna do, but give me a con save as well.
Me?
Yeah,
Nice.
that's a success.
He can't see me. I'm behind the giant barbarian.
You know what? I mean, it does say can see. I mean, it's done now. So.
I am tiny and he's gigantic. There's no way.
Just sees you
I
like
told you
peeking.
it gets bigger.
I'm using it to my advantage, okay?
Like he spots you like peering from just behind the calf of the
It's
giant
my ears,
fairy.
aren't they? Oh, they're too big.
All right, that's his legendary action. Moth, you are like down on the grounds. I will say rather than having your movement, you just like get like -10 because of your acrobatics.
Okay.
So you're like standing, but you only have 20 feet of movement.
Right.
Might be enough.
Yeah, I mean, I could get here, and that's within 20 feet of him, so I could whip him. I missed my chicken opportunity.
Yeah, and there's nobody left up
So-
there. But someone could book it for the ladder and get that one up top.
Yeah, but
Perchance.
that's so far out
That's
of the way.
a lot. I know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and whip it a couple times. I don't have any ways to advance it, bonus, add anything to it or whatever. But
You can't overcharge your whipping.
right, yeah, not anymore. I used my shenanigans already. So
Holy crap! Is it 7:30 already?
I think a 13 hits.
It does.
That took a while to show up. That's weird. 12, 8 slashing, 4 force.
Nice.
And I'll whip it again. 16 to hit. That's 10 more damage.
That's
8 slashing.
some hefty damage. Jeez.
Nice.
And I hope it turns out that it likes the whipping and doesn't decide to attack me.
Wishful thinking.
In fact, I guess, do I have a bonus still? I actually do have. I forgot I bought a couple healing potions just to start this, so I think I'll take a healing potion. So
Fair enough.
yeah. It's +7. And that's me.
Alrighty. Over to Meepo then. Meepo, you take a little bit of acid damage. You're prone and you're restrained, but fun fact, none of those affect your ability to shoot. In fact, one might argue being prone might help your ability to shoot in certain contexts.
Mm-hmm.
Oop, sorry. I didn't mean to do that. What do you want to do?
Well, survive.
That'd be nice. This thing is like looming over you.
I'm just gonna have to shoot his butt.
This like giant menacing face, like.
Blam.
Heck yeah. Roll your damage.
This guy has too many hit points.
You got any final words for it? As you take a shot and shoot it like in this like giant head, and as you do, like there's this screech from the numerous chickens inside it, and that sort of like bubbles down to like just a mild like chirping, and then fades entirely to just like this giant container of ooze.
Oh, thank the pirate god. Is there one?
Probably.
Oh,
Does it seem like
but
it's
he
dead?
didn't explode all over me since I'm right here.
Yeah, it seems like it's dead. It like bubbles down, and like the like disparate limbs are still in it, but the like animation and the face itself are gone.
Gotcha. Moth says, let's eat steak tonight.
Yes, please.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it's dead. I don't think
Cook it
it's
with a
dead.
stick.
No, you're like, I don't believe it's dead. Hey, you can shoot it again. You have another shot.
Sure, why not?
Or at least try to get away from it just in case.
That'll hit.
And then I'll scoot backwards. Hopefully.
You're restrained, so you can't move.
That's what I thought.
That puts an end to it as you hear the final chirps of whatever chickens that were still half alive inside it die down.
Ooh.
Yay!
It smells terrible. And after
Yeah.
a long moment, maybe two, like 15 to 30 seconds, it like starts to bubble up again, but rather than burst forward and attack you, the whole like vat like bursts into flames.
Oh, great.
But I'm hanging here. You can't do that.
In that time, did anybody want to go help the restrained and stuck to the ground?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. So like you guys are helping tear the like gross sticky acid off of Meepo as this thing bursts into flames.
I'm supervising.
From a distance, because
Like-
that doesn't look pleasant.
You guys are doing amazing.
I think
You're all getting bonuses.
I mean, there's no roll necessary; it just takes an action. I think you guys are all like looking at the fire, like, yeah, that'll eventually spread to the whole structure, but we have a lot of time. If you guys wanted to look around, somebody talked about looking at what's in the barrels.
think I see a chest in that room.
There's also a pair of doors that go to what looks like a lab. What do you guys
want
want
to
to
go
do?
into the lab.
Yeah. So there's a you head into the lab. Give me a perception check. Let's start with that.
Is there anywhere I can take a bath?
Yeah, I think Moth would be carrying to Meepo, honestly. Like,
That's
not
fair.
by carrying,
My worst
carrying to, I mean
perception
just
check of the night.
attending.
So one thing you definitely notice is on one of the tables.
It's a chest. It's a chest.
There is a chest there, but that's not what I was referring to. You definitely notice the chest.
I love chests.
Let's go with this. It's like a little. It's like a just like a little chest, like about yay big, right? And like propped up next to it is a photograph, not a photograph, but like a magical like a image printing, if you will, of. This is basically a photograph of Delcor and a very familiar looking individual. Give me a history check.
Who dat?
History.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you remember that guy? That guy's the one that had the chicken staff before you.
Oh.
It's my staff now. He can't
It's
take
just-
it back.
Well, I mean, he's dead. They're
Right.
both dead now. You also see a third individual within this like photograph. You see Delcor sort of like off to one side, and then you see the chicken man, the crazy chicken man,
The chicken man.
and you see like arm over him is another familiar looking individual, and it's taking you a little bit longer to place it, but after a few moments, You recognize the second man as the one who hired you for this job.
I bet he's a
Dun, dun,
tuna
dun.
fisherman.
Could be.
Well, it's the chicken of the sea.
Oh no, I didn't get that. Oh my god. Oh, that's terrible.
Yes.
That's really
If you want, you can like look at the back of the photograph and read it.
I'm looking.
Yeah. So you have Delcor, and you have Monic, which appears to be the Chicken Man. Monic Vatario, and you have Ulrin Twindust, which is you recognize as the name of the person who hired you for the job
That we're currently on.
that you're currently on. So it
Well, it
seems
looks like we need to go question him.
Quick question about that. Did we meet the guy, or did the guy that we hired, our barkeep, did he get the job for us? So have we actually met this person?
so. You guys were presented the job and told about it, and you guys accepted it, but you guys haven't directly met the person. You would have
just know
seen
that.
him come to the office and talk to
Gotcha. Okay.
Zorek when
Right.
he gave you guys the job.
Okay.
But so in here, you guys can find numerous interesting things, and I just want to toss a couple of these things out. Some of you might be happy about some of these, and I'm not going to bother making you identify them because by the time we come back, you'll have already identified them, right?
Okay.
You find two potions of growth
Ooh.
and one chaotic potion of growth. I think we know what that does. You find two superior healing potions.
Nice.
456 gold.
56.
Yes. Let me clear this out.
Potion. I'm writing this down.
No, fair.
I would expect the two with the lowest hit points to use the two superior healing potions, actually.
Definitely don't.
Yeah, because we're gonna be resting after this.
Definitely don't.
Yeah, definitely
Yeah,
don't use them right now.
Yeah, we should save
But-
him for
Like
next
honestly,
time.
it'd be a waste. We're gonna be wrapping up shortly. Like you guys can go from here and ask the guy the questions, but we're gonna be wrapping up after that, so I wouldn't waste the healing potions.
So wait, so you said chaotic growth and
456 gold pieces.
yeah, so one chaotic growth potion and then there was two just
Growth potions, yeah.
Okay.
Any jewels or baubles?
Any shiny things?
So you've got a carved
I
bone
want to look
statue.
carved bone statue. What's in the chest?
You find. Are you ready? This answers both of your questions. Malachite, bunch of stones. Malachite, banded agate, star rose quartz, moonstone, sardonyx, and quartz. Just
So should I just
bunch of
put
gems.
a chest full of gems?
Just a chest full of gems. Yeah. That works.
Okay. And am I able to take the giant coins from the thing before?
You can. How's this gonna work?
We could have Zork come back for them with a wagon.
Clip is big.
It's big. He could carry one.
Yeah. So, yes, that's good to know. Technically speaking, you guys can't leave because the doors are blocked by cages. However, Clip is very large and can just shove the doors open, anyways. So we'll say Clip just shoves the doors open, just like moving the cages.
Thanks,
And you can go examine the coins if you'd like.
I feel like I should mention about Moth. Looking at the baubles, the gems, all of that stuff.
Mhm.
it's obvious. The only reason why she's not snatching that stuff right away and putting it in her pockets is because she knows she can't do it without you guys seeing her. You know what I mean? Otherwise, she's just drooling over that stuff, like
Well,
purring, like just. But
Case
you
in
know,
point.
keeping her hands to herself.
is I didn't ask this. Is
Party booty.
Moth interested in the ship idea?
Uh,
Water.
I guess in a nutshell, I would say that Moth kind of does her own thing, but is with the party. So like doing the boat thing, if you know she's going to participate, you know, but that doesn't mean that she's like on board to cheerlead to say yes, this is what she wants to do as a cat. I mean, she basically wants to do gems and other things.
Well, I was gonna say we could collectively decide that we want to store these for sale
Well,
or boat stuff. I don't know.
that's the thing. I mean, it's group booty
Yeah.
as it is. So
Mhm.
and I mean, I'm kind of trying to demonstrate that she's obviously not stealing it. You guys can see that she wants it, right?
Right.
But she knows it's group booty, so it's good. She doesn't do that. She's not a rogue. Not that
I
she's
think
not. That's
as a
not throwing shade
goblin,
at
I have
Nepo.
similar propensities, you know.
So there's a little bit more that you find in the room, but it's not like for
I
the
want
most part.
everything.
For the most part, you guys just find a bunch of miscellaneous crap that you guys can't really use. But you do find a very like ornate alchemist set,
Ooh.
Nice.
as well as a number of like carved turquoise animal figurines. Except like normally where you would find a set of figurines. This is probably not a huge surprise. Where you would normally find a set of figurines that are like, you know, this is a lion and this is an elephant. It's just like 8 turquoise chickens.
Oh, I love that.
That is the last thing I want right now.
8 of them.
Yeah, 8 turquoise chickens.
Okay.
Um,
I want one.
in your continued perusal, you guys do eventually find 3 more healing potions and 2 are they bottles or vials? You can write them either way. We'll figure it out. Like vials of alchemist acid and a vial of alchemist fire. But pretty much everything else here is like going to be fairly useless to you.
Alchemist acid, 1 vial, alchemist fire. Okay.
Yeah. Also, you got like dozens of cages full of chickens and soon to be on fire building. Up to
All
you
right,
guys
well-
if you do anything with that.
Y'all, let's just grab all this and decide what we're doing with it back at the warehouse. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we'll send. Well, maybe Clip can grab one of the coins on the way out.
Mhm. You want to grab the silver one rather than the
Yes.
copper one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like it's
And
like
we
this
can-
big.
We can send our dude back for the other one later. Maybe.
I mean, you might want
It
to
doesn't
take them
matter.
and put them outside so that they're not in a burnt building. But sure,
Yeah.
There you go.
cool. So we can sort of just do this and then fast forward to you guys talking to the person who hired you.
Okay.
So you guys get a hold of him. And I imagine
Do
you guys.
we want to show him the photograph right away, or
That's up
We
to you
just-
guys.
Nah, let's let him lie to us.
Not
Okay.
cooperative, then show him.
Sorry, I what? Didn't catch that.
We ask him 1 or 2 questions, and if he doesn't seem cooperative, we then show him the photograph and
Are you guys gonna tell him the job's done? Are you guys gonna have Zorek call him up or communicate in whatever manner and be like, "Hey, job's done. Can you come to the office?" kind of thing.
Like, let's
Yeah.
get paid first, and then
yeah,
Address
I like that
things.
idea.
yep.
That is totally fair. But yeah. Can get out of this now. You guys. find yourselves maybe like 3 days later, right? No, maybe 4 days later, in back in your office, like singular large office room. I imagine you guys all. I can't imagine how this would go down without being super intimidating, because like it'll be Zorak who's like, "Well, I called you to inform you that the job is done," and then you guys just like trickle in all around the guy, which would be like very intimidating. But yeah, so this is Ulrin Twin Dust, so an older halfling, if I recall. So he's an older halfling. So I was like this, but it would be more like this, like around the guy's waist, not around his shoulder. That's funny. Height differences. They are just like not in my brain right now. Your perspective gets shifted when the entire party is under 5 feet tall.
I know, right?
And they're fighting chickens the size of houses. But anyway, yeah. So Ulrin Twin Dust is there, and I like as you guys are all coming in behind him. This is like right after he's been told that the job's done, and he's like pulling out the pay, right? And he sets it on the counter, and there's like this. First of all, that's a total of 2,000 gold this guy just carried here. That's weird. But maybe he's just rich and doesn't understand, right? But he sets it on the counter, and like as he's looking up, I think he sees like catches your reflections in the windows and like starts looking around at you guys. And he's like, "Oh well, thank you for completing this job for me. I sincerely appreciate it."
So, did you know the person that was at the warehouse?
Delcor, yes. I was vaguely familiar with this individual and his terrible workplace practices. Yes.
So, how do you know?
Moth is going to position right behind him.
Stealthily or overtly?
I'll say stealthily, but like, just I mean, how much can you hide when you're? Like, I mean, literally, like she might press up against his back. How stealthy is that?
Like
Like I
intentionally,
was gonna
or
say, in fact, yeah, intimidation. Let's put that into the case. So yeah, she's gonna literally press up against his back and try to intimidate and help in that fashion at this point.
like looks over his shoulder.
As
He's
the
like,
questioning starts.
I'm sorry. Is there a problem? You've done the job, and I there's your payments. I'm
Yeah,
not
but
sure what the
we'd like
problem
a little
is.
more information. We put our necks on the line. We went out and took care of some very, very dangerous, dirty work.
Mhm.
Almost lost our sweet clip over there,
I
and
died.
He did. I saw it.
we'd really like to just sort this out.
Yeah, just answer the questions.
I don't mind giving you more information. There's no need to be so abrasive about it. Just ask.
I
So-
think I've been perfectly polite. So
I
what do you got for us?
I don't know how polite being surrounded by armed adventurers is.
You don't like being brushed up by a beautiful woman? I find her quite attractive,
In,
don't you?
in fact,
What's wrong
I
with our arms?
don't particularly care for it. Thank you. The answer to your question is some months. No, that was over a year ago. Yes. And he tries to compose himself. Some months ago, I found out my husband was dead, and later I come to find out he was killed by a number of adventurers. Why? Because he'd gone mad working in a factory with no ventilation.
I see.
Stinky.
So I contracted some adventurers to handle the job. He seems completely unaware that you guys are the same people that killed the chicken man.
Wow. Okay.
Have we
So
showed the picture yet?
no, we haven't.
Okay.
Do you want to?
I don't know. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't communicate it verbally. So
Right.
Just sort of like a Hmm? Hmm?
Maybe I'll look
Okay, I'm a little confused.
About which part?
at.
We are talking to the man that hired us?
Yes.
Yes.
Who was in a picture with the chicken man that we've already killed, and
Right.
the wizard that we just killed.
Who just said.
Does this happen to? I'm gonna show him the photo. Does this happen to be who you're talking about?
Yes. That is Delcor. May he burn in the hells. And that is Monic, my husband. Yes, that is correct.
So you blame Delcor for the death of your husband?
Your
I
husband's
think-
chicken man. It's in character.
Yeah. Yes. I did hear about his how he ended up. Yes, that is why I contracted someone to deal with the reason he lost his mind.
I see.
Is there a problem?
I'm just gonna start petting the guy's head. Like I'm not intimidating anymore. I'm
He's
being
clearly very
affectionate.
uncomfortable, but
I'm
he's
being affectionate.
just like trying to maintain composure.
How does it like? What do you do for a living? How does it come to be that you have just this much money with you? Just
Well,
readily able to have someone take care of your problems, so to say, like this, and you just nonchalantly lay it out like it's no big deal.
well,
What kind
some of that
work are you
is
in?
some of that is from my family. Perhaps you've heard of the Twin Dust Mining Company. I am the eldest inheritor, but some of it is also from the families of the other individuals affected by Delcor's, shall we say, his own madness, really,
Eccentricities.
to say the least. I would have been happy to tell you this if you had asked, but when you accepted the
That's what I'm
job
doing now.
and then left without asking, I just assumed you were happy to receive the money, which I'm sure you are. And again, there it is to take. You can feel free to count it if you like.
Do you guys want to ask him anything else? Like, I'm not, you know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at buttons, like thinking, taking cues from her at this point. So
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this sounds legit enough, but we're gonna keep this in the back of our mind, right? And keep the photograph.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He doesn't ask for it, and it's probably in no small part because it has someone else in it that he does not care for.
Right.
but and his husband.
What does Clip think of all this?
Clip is in the corner currently playing with his boat in a bottle.
And our captain, Meepo.
Yeah, what do you think?
Insurance fraud? No, never.
I think we have an answer to our question.
Yeah, I think it's a fair enough. Whether or not it's true or not, we can't really. We gotta take it as it's presented. We got paid, did our
Yeah,
job.
it's totally legitimate. I mean,
Yeah.
I would hire somebody that made my husband die, so I get it.
Yeah.
I think Martha will just kiss him on the head and be like, "Thank you for the gold," and now she's not touching him anymore.
Yeah.
Basically.
Just like
All right.
a,
Yeah, I think we're good with that.
just like a, okay. Well,
When you're connected to bad people, you get an eye thrown your way. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
again, I am, especially if I choose to hire you in the future for other contracts, I am more than happy to be open and honest in at the beginning, and you can usually ask me anything. In this instance, however, that did not happen for one reason or another. But I thank you for doing this job.
Yeah. Well, thank you for your patronage. We'll be happy to cover any more of your bird related needs.
Yeah.
He gets up and he starts to head out, and he pauses, and he leans back and like squints at all of you, and he goes, "Sure not to eat too much of the chicken. There's nasty consequences."
I think
Mm.
I'm burned out on chicken for the rest of like
Yeah.
Just forever, no more chicken ever.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Did he leave, or are we leaving, or?
Yeah, he said that as he headed out the door.
Gotcha. Like, as soon as he's not around, I'll say something like, "Does he know we killed his husband?"
Yeah, I don't think so, and I wouldn't I wouldn't let that on, honestly. Or there might be some adventurers knocking on our door.
Who is his husband?
Chicken man.
Don't you worry your pretty little head, Cliff.
Okay.
Fantastic. But that brings us to the end of Poultry Panic 3. I hope you all had a fantastic time.
Yeah, this was fun.
And if you guys spend the next few months repairing a ship, maybe the next one will be waterborne, and that'll be even more interesting.
Yeah.
Tuna.
That would be hilarious.
I'll list all the items and stuff out via message, over the
Mhm.
next few days, and we can decide how we pair them up later.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. That sounds like a plan. So thank you all for coming. I hope to see you guys again soon. And
Me too. Yeah, let's do this more often. I'm
that would be
really
great.
enjoying getting to actually play,
Yeah, and I think because the original idea had been we come together once for April Fool's Day and once for Thanksgiving. And if we can get back to doing that at the least, that would be great. We can aim for that and see what happens in the future.
For sure, yeah.
Not the time to schedule at the moment, but again, thank you all for
Totally.
coming. I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening. We're gonna go ahead and raid Nadstar, who's doing some art.
Oh, yay.
Hope to catch you guys again in the near future. I think I said that. Anyway, my brain's fried. Have a good night, everyone.
Yeah, no, it's been long hours.
Yeah.
Have a fantastic evening, everyone. And as always, great gaming.
Take care.
Good night,
everyone.
all.